Life is full of exciting events, but it is our first impressions that we remember best. Your first diploma, your first job in a big company, unforgettable emotions from the first date, the first expensive things you bought when you got your first paycheck, and your first investments with Freedom Broker. Freedom Broker. Look at your favorite brands from a new perspective.
Hello everyone, this is Sam Shanklin.
I'm Grandmaster Anish Giri.
And I'm Magnus Carlsen.
Grandmaster Hikaru Nakamura.
Hari Krishna Pentala.
Chessable, the definitive solution for studying chess. Choose from one of the largest online chess libraries in the world, with hundreds of titles ranging from classic books through to our exclusive Chessable courses.
Seriously? Checkmate! Aim Chess is an intelligent system that analyzes your game, prevents mistakes, and develops recommendations for improving your skill. Phew!
Welcome everybody.
My name is Jan Nepomniachtchi, former world chess champion.
Are starting a new course here for Chessable.
A very special Chessable course.
Master your chess with Judith Bolger.
You know what? I learned a lot.
First of all, I think white goes queen f4. Here the move is still queen f5, right?
You are following my games, you will see I play a lot of games.
Finally, guys, so much work for just one pawn. And so much happiness.
kissing, eyes for your eyes, lips for your lips, skin for your skin, sin for your sin. Feel it now, 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 now. Think about it later. Feel it now, 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 now. Think about it later. Feel it now, 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 now. Think about it later. Feel it now, 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 now. Think about it later. The damage is done.
Hello, everybody. Good morning and welcome to the FIDE World Rapid Championship. We have the second day about to begin. 5 rounds have been played. Group of players are leading with 4.5 points. And they will face each other, featuring the world champion Magnus Carlsen. My name is Gustafsson, and I'm very happy to be joined once again by the great Peter Leko. Peter, how are you this morning?
Hi, Jan. Well, very happy to be here. Very excited. It's actually, I realized nice that we start so early. Otherwise, I would be too nervous waiting for the action. We had a wonderful warm-up, and I'm looking forward to the follow-up.
Very much so. We got some big pairings. We have Magnus Carlsen facing his second Jordan Van Foreest, the winner of the Vaikansee A Group 2021, where he stunned the world, frankly. We have Fedoseev against Eric Aisi, and another pairing I'm looking forward to. Abdusatorov, the reigning Rapid World Champion. Carlsen is, of course, the Classical World Champion, but Abdusatorov is the reigning Rapid World Champion. He has 4 out of 5, only lost to Magnus, and he's facing Jan-Krzysztof Duda. Another champion, the World Cup reigning champion, if that's the title. They all win stuff. It's going to be exciting.
Absolutely. I mean, Abdusatorov is amazing. Yeah, that he got crushed by Magnus in this wonderful game you have, which is an imminent classic. However, the very next game he bounced back immediately, and this I feel like it's a champion's character. Yeah, that bouncing back after such a loss shows his tremendous will to fight and ready to forget the loss and get over with as quickly as possible. We know exactly how difficult it is, and there he is already facing Jan-Krzysztof Duda. There's another sensational pairing on board for Nihal Sadin against Jan Nepomniachtchi. Also very interesting. I know exactly that Jan is very motivated to do his best in this event. Yesterday, he was struggling a bit in some of his games, but he's doing fine, and I believe will give him a lot of confidence.
Yeah, 4 out of 5, hardly a disaster for anybody. We see some other names there. Anish Giri also on 4 out of 5. Facing young player Volodar Murzin. There's so much good chess to be looked at. And we see some of the big favorites are lurking with 3.5. Hikaru Nakamura with the white pieces if he can beat Predke. And the same for Maxim Vachier-Lagrave if he can defeat Nuribek Yakuboyev. They're right up there. But of course, the focus will be on the board 1 clash between Carlsen and Van Foreest. Then we'll try to have a look at the other games as well. I can't wait. This is going to be fun. 4 rounds today, 4 tomorrow, 13 rounds total, and we'll have a new World Rapid Champion or an old World Rapid Champion if Abdusatorov can do it again.
Yeah, and okay, we have seen last year, yeah, that the dramatic last rounds, yeah, that there were so many scenarios who could have won the event. We had a big tie. Now they also changed the tiebreak system, I believe. Will be very interesting if we get there, but to be honest, it's always the best if someone wins it outright. That's the best feeling.
Yeah, there we see Jordan Van Foreest ready for his game against Magnus. Jordan coming from a tough tournament in Sitges, but his spirit seems unbroken. Got a little lucky in some of the games yesterday, if we recall that rook end game, and he also won some position where he was dead lost a couple moves earlier. But here he is, ready for action.
Yeah, and this is such a tricky game, yeah, because it's the first game of the day, playing against a good friend, against a former second.
Nah, they're not that close. Anyway.
Yeah, but the trick is also that it's not only some kind of a second, but exactly from a World Championship match second, yeah? So in this regard, I believe Jordan knows quite a lot. However, the main point is also not to overthink things, yeah, because it's just one game of a block of 4 games. And if you do too much preparation for one game, it can actually backfire for the rest of the day.
Also, he's black against Magnus. Magnus has played some 1b3 yesterday. You really can't even predict the first move at all, because it also depends on his move, how goofy he wants to be, if he wants to go for main lines. But even then, it could be e4, d4, c4. So I think it's hard to prepare. Too much, Jorn will just stick to his stuff and see what happens.
Yeah, and in Magnus's case, there is no problem with this. Yeah, usually the nightmare scenario is that you have only one opening, yeah, and this opening you go very deep, and exactly with your second, you have been going very deep into this line, and then you feel like you don't want to play this, of course, and you have to switch to something else. But if you are not familiar or comfortable with other stuff, it's kind of a handicap. But in Magnus's case, I mean, any move he feels at home, so this isn't an issue at all.
Yeah, anything could happen. I can't predict the first move. What do you think is most likely? E4, d4, c4? Some random move?
Well, I mean, okay, he has played too much b3. I don't think that he wants to repeat b3 now. I mean, the Adiban spirit was I think left behind already. He has done a lot of g3s also, first move g3s, but I think that Jordan plays this d5 g6 kind of setup against the Reti, yeah, and then I'm not sure if you are that thrilled to
it's a bit of a turn-off. If people play this, it's so hard to get anything, and you make sure black gets a solid position. Of course, it might happen, but I would also expect something else.
Yeah,
especially,
maybe it's time for c4, yeah, because I don't believe in e4, yeah, then there is the tendency of too much heavy theory and then some forced lines. Magnus definitely will avoid that. Something strategic, something slow.
I'm going the other way. I'm saying 1 e4. When you expect him not to do it, then the e pawn comes.
Fair enough.
There we see Magnus Carlsen has arrived at the board. Looks slightly sleepy. It's 3 p.m. local time. Of course, 10 a.m. Central European time where we are. And I don't even want to think about what time it is in the US. It's like, must be really early, depending on your time zone.
Yeah, well, basically, I think if you are following from the US the event, then you shouldn't go to sleep at all.
That's always good advice, especially at our age. No problem recovering from a sleepless night. No problem whatsoever.
Yeah, I mean, okay, we know the same feeling. Yeah, when someone is excited or interested in some big box match or whatever. Yeah, when I watched some of the matches, yeah, Lennox Lewis versus Klitschko. I mean, I was up all night with 5:30 in the morning. It started Hungarian time.
Yeah, I'm much older than you, so for me it was Fraser Ali I was watching a lot, and then recently Hamilton against Trent. Those are the things I'm staying up for.
Yeah.
All right, looks like the players are ready to go.
Yeah, we also should mention, yeah, that we have the 3 minutes delay, and that's why we don't have live action. But I think nobody spoiled our fun yesterday. Yeah, we never knew anything in advance, so it's fine.
No, as long as the camera and the boards are in sync, I don't think it is too big of a problem. Especially 3 minutes is not enough to get spoilers on Twitter or whatever about the results. So I think it's perfectly fine to have Janet Jackson rules, which I think is why they're implemented. We can't have any accidental nudity in the World Rapid Tournament, Peter. Let's go.
Yeah, let's see the first moves. Usually Jordan is, of course, you know probably much better, but my impression is that he always plays some little bit dubious but surprising lines, yeah, springing a surprise on his opponent. The big question is, does he believe that he can surprise Magnus in any scenario, or will he suddenly stick to very conservative play?
I think he works a lot on his openings, and he gets excited quickly about some ideas, even if they're not super sound for every game. And he's gotten much broader and much smarter, like what he can get away with and what he can't. First time I dealt with Jordan was, when was it, 2018 or 2019, when he was already a strong player, 2600 plus on the Dutch national team. But his openings were really dubious. But over the last couple of years, they've improved so much. And now there's usually some depth, even if it's some slightly shady looking stuff. So I think he's good in the openings, which is also why Magnus hired him on his team. Let's see what happens in c4. You were right.
I feel like a winner already.
I feel like going home already. c4 played. Peter Leko gets it right once again. e6 and g3. So maybe still some Catalan with a twist, depending on the move order. Obviously, we both know d4 was featured quite heavily in the match. Wasn't this move order? I think so. And yeah, interesting to see if Jordan takes it there or if he says, no, let's do something else.
Yeah, it's a tough question, yeah, because of course Black can play the most classical way with knight f6. And here we go, d4, d3.
He goes d4. Right. He's saying, I don't care if we worked on this together. You chose c4, g3, bishop g2. Not my problem. And d3, okay, doesn't mean anything yet. Normally they start with knight f3. I guess knight c6 is still the normal move. Maybe d3 you could get some thoughts about giving a check. But I guess Jordan will just go knight c6 or e5 first and then have a look around.
Yeah, then all kinds of move order things. Yeah, the knight c6 is very logical because Black has not placed his pawn yet on c5. On the other hand, one could argue that, okay, why don't you put it there? However, there are these tricks, yeah, with e4 move orders and whatsoever, yeah, that's also one of the reasons why people try to trick with move orders here.
And he does go c5. He goes for a different way. And usually now we get a sort of reverse Benoni after e3, knight c6, if Carlsen plays, quote-unquote, normally ed, cd, knight f3, short castles, where Black has spent a tempo on e6, but still, computers normally like these positions for Black. So we'll see where the game goes. I could also imagine Magnus doing something slightly offbeat, like, I don't know, putting the knight on e2 to pile of spirit, something like that. We'll see.
About Henkon, actually, knowing Magnus, he might, by not putting his knight on f3 yet, if Jordan would have played knight c6, maybe Magnus would have taken bishop c6.
Yeah, he likes this, e4. Like Scandinavian school of chess, no? Like Bent Larsen, take, go e4 and play this very strategic.
Exactly. Yeah, I wouldn't have ruled out. And Jordan knows Magnus very well. He goes knight f6.
Yep, not happening. Pawn to a3, blitzed out. Asking Black, do you think b4 is a threat? Then please commit to a5. I see no reason not to play a5, frankly, but still.
Yeah, it feels like a5 because on the other hand, with a3, White has also taken the chance of going some knight a3, knight c2 plans. Yeah, it's it limits White's options. Yeah, knight a3, a5 on the board.
I'm still feeling something goofy. It's coming some f4 or some non-standard move. I don't see Magnus playing knight f3 at short castles. Curious though.
Yeah, and then there is also this argument that do you go bishop g5 and give up this bishop? We talked yesterday about the rapport game against Yugilov, yeah, that usually White is a little bit cramped with the pieces, so it's nice to get rid of.
Yeah, I think I would wait a little bit, because here maybe the knight then can still go to d7, and Black hasn't committed to anything yet. But yeah, very curious about his next move. And Carlsen's thinking, also showing, okay, this was not such deep prep. I just want to play some stuff. And you're right again, I'm wrong again. Ooh, I should just shut up. Bishop g5 played.
No, the trick is that you know what Magnus gonna play, but you have no right to reveal it, yeah? So
okay, clearly I don't.
I'm kidding, of course. Yeah, no, I just felt like if Magnus already did not place his knight on f3, and you also mentioned this f4 idea, then maybe he wants to get the bishop out, exchange it on f6, and then go f4, knight f3, knight d2. Yeah, that would be very much Magnus's spirit.
Very true. We'll see how Jordan reacts. Looks like Jordan will need a moment now to figure out where to put his pieces. No, he just blitzed out knight c6. No funny business. No, knight bd7. Peeking at the other games, but so far it's all fairly standard positions. Nothing too outrageous. Typical slow Berlin in Abdusatorov against Jan Krzysztof Duda. King h1 hinting at g4, but maybe just knight g1, f4, Levon style. But yeah, fairly standard stuff.
Yeah, I remember that in like 2015, the very young Vei was winning some games with king h1, g4 with beautiful attack. And when you said that, yeah, it's a standard one, I believe that ever since those games, people simply know that, yeah, this is the Vei plan, king h1, g4, rook g1, and so on.
What's he up to? Where's Wei Yi? Not a lot of Chinese players in this event. I imagine, I'm not sure, you know details, it's still very hard for them to travel with the COVID restrictions and so on. But yeah, we've seen some of them. Yu Yangyi was playing in Sitges and so on. But Ding only played the candidates. No, is not very active outside of China.
Yeah, it's kind of really pity not to see the Chinese players because they have won this World Team Championship.
Yeah,
with
crushed it with the
exactly.
B team.
And not the A team, not the B, not the C. I think it was like almost like the D team. Yeah, and it just shows that what an incredible chess culture there is already in China.
Yeah, that was very impressive. Some names I hadn't heard of much, like Li Di, seems a fantastically strong player. Yeah, always good to see them in these events. What can you do?
I mean, there was also, I think, a couple of players who are from Li Chao's chess school, I believe, because if somebody wonders what is happening with Li Chao, who has been an incredible player with 2750 at some point, but clearly always 2720 plus, well, he's like a coach there, yeah? He's mentoring the players.
Also, I'm not sure if this is a strict rule, but I think they have some system that if you're not a world champion candidate at age, let's say 27, but then you often move more to coaching and mentoring the younger guys. I'm not sure how strict that is proceeded, but I've heard these stories more than once. Yeah. Li Chao B, very nice guy, very strong player. Seems to be doing good work there.
Yeah, and we miss him. Yeah, he's
very much so.
Really very nice guy. But the same applies to Wang Yue. I mean, where is Wang Yue? Such an incredible player. Yeah, with one of the most incredible positional skills, and he disappeared. But I believe he is also helping Li Chao. They are doing this chess school business together.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Wang Yue was always my favorite. Playing some rocky solid Berlins. Standing outside, smoking a cigarette, looking tough. I was always big Wang Yue guy. So what do we have here? Magnus went for a slightly non-standard arrangement of the pieces. Not the f4, but put the knight on e2. Get the bishop out. Well, Jordan just made normal moves, which I think is probably a good recipe. I don't overthink what Magnus is trying to do. Just, play a5, knight c6, castle, bishop e7, e5, and see. How bad can it be, no?
Exactly, because many times Magnus actually doesn't have something very specific in mind. Yeah, he just might go for a certain structure. He believes that, okay, for this game, I would love to try this type of chess. Yeah, this is why he's so incredibly universal, because he feels at ease and at home in all kinds of structures, as long as there is strategical value. Yeah, we never really see Magnus going for some crazy computer line, boom, 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 and then he gives up the control, because after all, he has this incredible advantage over the other players that he is just, I mean, he knows literally every opening and every structure. He never gets lost in any of these jungles.
Yeah. Still might be somewhat worse here, no? Like,
no, why?
I mean, the two bishops.
No,
you don't trust the computer?
Worse. F4, go F4, for example. What is F4?
Do we do?
Yeah, it's always a big question, yeah, because, okay, white seems to be threatening f5 or not. It's also a very big question. Then you get bishop g5, I get knight e4. Who benefits? But I might go knight e4 next.
Yeah, I'm confused. I don't feel at home.
Yeah,
in this structure.
I know, yeah, that computers always prefer black. They like that black is fine, and then you start asking some human questions, and then if you react in the human way, you end up in some trouble. And computer had this or that in mind. It's always very confusing.
Especially these Benoni structures with black, like because also if you play online, a lot of guys like playing these like every game, and you check afterwards. Oh no, it was minus 0.50, but people are very comfortable and they know their plans. And with black, it's not that straightforward. Let's see.
Exactly. I mean, the reason why I was not mentioning knight e4 first, because I did not want to put it there so early. Yeah, bishop e7 and f4, now black has f5. That's a big difference.
Carlsen thinking about it. Let's use that time to have a little peek at the board number 2, where Fedoseev, well, I think has done very well in these World Rapid and Blitz things as well. No, like 2015 already, or
no, 2017 in Riyadh, he had first place and had this tiebreak against Vichy.
Yeah, 2015 was the first time I saw him in Berlin. Even then, he was strong already. in 2015. Yeah, he lost to Vichy in the tiebreaks. So tremendous rapid player. What position is
I
this?
think that 15 minutes games suit him perfectly. I mean, he's not exactly the blitz type. He needs this little security with the time, and he plays fast. But he's not this, blitz player who just blitzes everything out. Yeah, he has his rhythm because he won this Riyadh Rapid, and then I played with him in the blitz section, and then he lost on time against me by playing the moves too slowly. Yeah, I mean, he had a slightly better position. I was on defensive, but he just traded some pieces and lost on time. I was shocked.
Yeah, there are people like that who are good at faster time controls, but they need a little moment to think and don't want to be too stressed out. He seems to be very comfortable. Queen c2 looks like he's a little better. Black needs to achieve c5 to equalize, and I'm not sure if there could be any questions asked after that. Queen a4, a little more pleasant for white.
Yeah, little bit more comfortable.
We have events here. Carlsen went rook to e1, and Jordan, being the modern player that he is, goes h5, as they do in every single position. Carlsen is reacting by playing c5. Also a typical Benoni move. This could get very messy.
Yeah, but to be honest, Magnus's play slightly confuses me, because with knight on e2, this rook e1 move also doesn't look that natural. Where is this knight from e2 going? That's why I had much more this f4 idea in mind. However, maybe Magnus felt like f4 isn't such a great idea because black gets also squares. Maybe something like e takes f4, and if knight takes f4, then even some knight e5 heading towards the e3 square with knight g4, knight e3, bishop g4 is coming, bishop g4, whatever, and he knows Jordan too well. He doesn't want to give this kind of play for him.
Yeah, what he's doing now?
Just
c5, bishop e7, and rook c1. Looks nice for black, doesn't it? Now f4 is very weakening. This knight, okay, I don't think it does much here. What's his follow-up?
Yeah, and besides knight c4, then the pawn on c5 might be dropping. Okay, bishop takes c6, knight e5 is there, but it's
yeah, but I thought even if this doesn't work, I don't know, then any move, bishop e6.
Exactly.
Looks pleasant. Jordan plays a4.
He goes a4, yeah.
Okay. Bit of a target, maybe.
And now knight c4, exactly. Now it makes sense. Yeah, bishop takes e5, knight e5 now works nicely. Probably.
Yeah, a4 feels a little...
Especially combined with h5, yeah, that's the trick.
Okay, let's say bishop e6. Where's white threatening?
And you just give up the a4 pawn, yeah, or?
I have bishop b3.
You have bishop b3, yeah. Okay. Time to wake up, but hang on. Can we take now bishop takes c6 and take the pawn? Because the rook e1 makes sense that the knight on e5 will be protected after knight f4.
Yeah, I wasn't sure what this is. Maybe it's just good for white. Bishop d5, knight f4, you take.
The knights are... Suddenly the knight on e2 is a brilliant piece.
Yeah. No, fair enough. Yeah, maybe a4 was slightly too ambitious. Let's see how Jordan reacts.
Yeah, h4 was so much more natural.
Yeah.
Yeah, bishop e6.
Let's go bishop e6. Here we go.
I'm afraid now, because bishop takes e6, then knight e5, and then knight f4, the bishop on e6, pawn on h5. It reminds me a little bit of yesterday's Tabatabai Hikaru Nakamura game when the bishops were kind of target on the e file. Yeah, Magnus takes immediately.
He's never been shy about giving up this bishop. Yeah. I mentioned earlier, I think one of his first chess books was this Bent Larsen collection of games, and Larsen was also very famous about always being able to fianchetto the bishop and then take. But here, of course, there's a pawn hanging. Bishop c4 doesn't work, does it? Not that it's pretty, but...
Well, we take on b7.
Curious, yeah. Bishop b3, queen d2. And I don't see anything great.
Yeah, I mean, and then f4 is also coming if we want, yeah.
This guy's too fast. Just takes on c6. No, it doesn't seem to work. Jordan is surprised by bishop c6, or he's considering bishop c4 at least.
Yeah, but I think he's just shocked, yeah, that he completely missed bishop takes c6, and now he's very upset.
Let's look at him.
I think he's very upset. I mean, he has played the move h5. He just can't really understand, why did I play a4? He's blaming himself. And the knight, which I was claiming that what is Magnus doing? Knight on e2, rook e1. Well, there you see. Magnus has his game plan, and bishop g5 is, in my view, practically the only move. Yeah, you have to stop knight f4, even if it comes at the cost of losing some more pawns. Forget about pawns. You have to keep yourself some chances for counterplay.
Yeah, f4 is not a move White is dying to make if he doesn't have to. Just blocking the square and weakening his king a bit. But what else? Knight takes c6 looks a bit much, right? No, but he does take.
He does take, yeah.
5, then...
Okay, then we have knight b4.
Knight b4, or maybe even sex on exchange.
Yeah, well, there is also
Because
knight e7 fork after queen d5, yeah. No, I believe he will have to play some queen c7 or queen d7, queen c7. But queen d7, you just go knight e5 and then f4.
Yeah.
I mean, maybe you can even sack the exchange, but even you have this option. So, yeah, the queen doesn't have a good square. Because queen c7 might run into some other issues.
Maybe still the best chance.
Yeah, sacking the exchange very tempting. On the other hand, okay. No, if we sack, then with knight e. Ah, you want this. Okay.
Well, this looked interesting as well.
Yeah, but you can also go knight e takes d4 and then take with the queen. And actually, the bishop has no good square, yeah, and queen g5 is coming next.
Bishop d5, knight e7. It's a nuisance once again.
Yeah, and for example, rook fe8, preparing bishop d5, then queen g5 comes.
Yeah, this looks bad.
And yeah. All right, you're in a lot of trouble.
Looks like it. In the other game, still nothing particularly exciting happened. Nihal against Nepomniachtchi looks fairly equal, typical structure where these DNC pawns get exchanged. Black pieces are on fine squares. Looks okay.
Yeah, but be careful because Nihal is very tricky in these structures. He might be hoping for some sacrifice on e6. Exactly.
Let's go.
Looks dangerous.
Maybe we should get rid of this guy first. Takes. Okay, but White gets the two back.
Yeah, it's. I mean, we might end up in some rook 2 pawns versus 2 pieces, and if you give up the bishop, I understand bishop f3 is like a safe choice, but we might be tortured in some of these positions. Yeah,
knight e6 plate. Black has some options. Even rook c4 could be a move.
Yeah, well, it's tricky. We do see that computer is not really concerned. Yeah, for computer, knight takes c6 is nothing special.
Also doesn't hate it, just says, yeah, roughly equal. So what is this? If king h8, I was scared of knight g5.
Yeah, we are scared, yeah. Of course we are scared. I felt like we have to go towards f8, and then I understood your argument that why you wanted to maybe consider bishop takes f3. But this knight doesn't do us so much trouble yet.
Yeah.
Or will it?
I don't know. Knight g5 could still be a move. I'm also trying to calculate unsuccessfully what this is.
Yeah, bishop f6 always is a move.
I guess black is kind of okay, but
Yeah, I felt like here it's very important that we haven't traded our bishop on b7, yeah, because this light square bishop is giving us some stability.
Because these positions can be very bad with the
exactly.
2 pawns, but with the bishop it shouldn't be so clear. And Nepomniachtchi takes on f3. Queen takes. Once again, the question: what does he have in mind? Because fe bishop e6,
or your rook takes c4 idea.
Maybe now, yeah. Yeah, that's logical. Yeah, it's played. Yeah, so confusing. What should white take? This guy, this guy.
Well, the big question is in which scenario we can make the most unpleasant pin. Yeah, I feel like finally it will come down to using the uncoordinated forces of maybe the back rank. Yeah, for example, this line with rook takes c1, probably queen takes d8, and then some queen b7.
Yeah, bishop takes was bothering me more.
Bishop d8, yeah.
No, very sharp all of a sudden. Black is fine.
But yeah, bishop d8, then some queen c6, queen c8 business can come.
Oops, sorry. Knight d8, rook c1, bishop d8.
Then queen c6, and then some queen c8 business. And also combining with bishop takes f6, I'm a little bit worried. But Nihal has other ideas. He opted for rook takes c4, fe6, and now he needs to use some pin. Yeah, if black just gets some king f7, knight f8 or something, it should be fine.
Yep. Where's the pin? No obvious pins inside. Queen h3, then f8.
Yeah, and then suddenly white is the one who gets some trouble on the back rank.
Yeah. Also, if black stabilizes here, he can easily be better. No, he has 2 pieces versus a rook and just 1 pawn, which, at least on paper, should slightly favor black.
Yeah, somehow this knight takes d8 looked much more in the spirit from white side. Also, this pawn on e6 gives black this nice shelter for his king on f7. Yeah, knight d8, you have to take on c1, then we take, and then we go for this direct queen c6 idea. But okay, it's already past history. And what about the Magnus game? There is a lot of development. Finally,
let's go back. Didn't look like these developments were good for our Dutch friend Jordan. Well, let's see. So we've seen this. He went to f6 with the queen. And Magnus did play f4. And Jordan's idea was bishop b3, attacking the queen and the knight. But white is still, I can't count, 2 pawns up.
Yeah, it feels like a technically winning position, to be honest. Yeah, just knight f4 comes, the knight will be wonderful. The king on g1 isn't weak because the knight on f4 dominates everything. Then we also have queen g2 idea after knight f4, kicking the queen on away from c6 from the long diagonal. No, it's a technical win.
Queen d5, trying to fight against knight f4. This bishop is also far away from helping any attacks now. Yeah. It's not going to end well for Jordan.
Yeah, very hard to believe, yeah. And what else? Fedoseev, did he collect a pawn? He collected the weak pawn on a5. It might be solid, but if he's a pawn up, actually it might be very big news as well.
It's like this other Catalan line that's so trendy now, no? This castle's DC, queen c2, b5, a4, bishop b7, where very often you end up in positions like a pawn down, but I'm not sure if that's the case here. The computer says then it's not too bad. This b2 pawn is not queening, and you should be all right. But here, it's on the verge without queens.
Yeah,
not fun for
here white has so much better coordination. Yeah, black is not having so many tempes, and he's much far behind of activity and counterplay. I mean, here white took the pawn on a5, and now black plays bishop d5. It's a bad sign. It shouldn't be like this.
That's not how Catalans should be.
Yeah.
But yeah, why is better? Still a lot of work trying to convert this extra pawn. But not a great game for Eric Acy so far, who was sort of outplaying Magnus in yesterday's final round, but Magnus managed to keep the position together, defended well. It was a draw. He went h4. I didn't dare to suggest h4. It looked a little loose, but you just calculated.
I felt the same way. Yeah, I felt like it's probably the strongest move, but do we want to go for it? Magnus says, why not? Let me just get this knight to f4. The only move that disturbed me a bit was queen f3, but then we have rook f1, so there is no reason to worry about this.
Yeah. Carlsen ain't afraid of no ghosts. He's going to win this game against Jordan. There's very little doubt now.
Yeah, I believe Jordan also knows exactly that Magnus is not the opponent whom you can swindle in positions like this. You really need some fundamentals to fight against Magnus.
He sort of managed, I think, in last year's Vike, it was a very complex game, which I think ended in a draw where Jordan was worse, but there was a lot more play and options there. But yeah, this one he's not getting out of.
Yeah, not at all. And what else do we have?
We have a lot of games, Peter.
Yeah, a lot of games. All right, then let's take a look at Richie for a second. I mean, usually Richie's game is always full of some spice.
Spice is there. Looks like Donchenko brought the spice himself, pushing all these pawns here.
But look at the clock situation. Alex is down to 1 minute and 43 seconds. Against 11 minutes.
I have no idea who's better. It's not a position I would like to have against Richie with a minute.
Yeah, it's a very tricky stuff. And we see Richard's strategy exactly, yeah, that he's going for these unbalanced, crazy positions and plays as fast as possible, putting a lot of pressure on the clock.
Yeah, this is some sort of theory. Once again, we see this bishop exchange. Feels to me, I don't know. If White is forced to take here, something's maybe gone a little wrong. Although, I feel he's probably wrong as usual. Follow look nice. G4.
Well, clearly, if Alexander already gave up his bishop and he knows exactly it's terrible unless he has a very concrete idea and he wanted to push the other knight back with Tempest.
Some deep stuff.
Yeah, wow.
Here we are. 26 plate. Black should be okay, no? Not just with the time. All these pawns are so weak.
Yeah, e5 played, knight takes c4, and then okay, the pawn on e5 will be vulnerable.
Yeah, I'm wondering. Just wants to give it 2 with e6. Try to simplify, but okay, black takes.
Yeah, knight c4. All right, okay, we have seen it. It's very nice. And what about Hikaru? Because I think just one board behind MVL and because they have some big pairings. Yeah, Hikaru needs to win one more game to get even closer. He's +2 right now. Complex.
Against Bretke, another very solid, maybe not so well-known player, but extremely good fundamentals. Should take c5. Can we take, or is that losing material? Let's c2.
Hikaru is playing against all the guys who have been involved with the FIDE Grand Prix last year.
Bretke also played that one.
Bretke also played, and he beat MVL. Yeah, it was this very famous game in the English with some great novelty.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, all right.
The only game where Maxime ever got out-prepared.
Exactly, and we also see that, despite so-called Hikaru and MVL are chasing the pack, they keep on getting very tough opponents. That's why it's not easy to keep on winning everything.
You're never happy nowadays if you play against anybody called Nordiebek, but that's a good rule of thumb.
Yes.
Do you know any other Nodiabeks or just Yakuboyev and Abdusatorov?
Only these two for the moment.
Me too. I have a feeling there might be more.
Okay, so this was the classical, some kind of Arhangelski, which reminds us also very much of the Italian structure. Yeah.
Yeah, it's just everyday E4, E5 business, but looks like black is fine. Maxime trying to change the structure with the C4 95. Adding some spice. Maxime is also very, very good in these structures with white. He's most known as a Grunfeld player, but there he also has his troubles. But with white in this, if it's not such a heavy theory battle, if in the Spanish he gets to play, but he's just tremendously good.
Yeah, I feel like black should play rook c4 probably, yeah? And if knight d4, then queen f6 gives us counterplay. But you can play queen d3 first, maybe. Yeah, rook c4, queen d3 is unpleasant, and then you might go after the a6 pawn.
Here, you take this one, or you just...
but then we sacrifice on f3, of course, immediately.
This is tempting it.
Yeah. All right, well, if you don't have queen d3, then actually I like rook c4 a lot. Or
but
maybe then...
Take, then you go here, yeah?
Take queen f6. Okay, you can go rook a d1, of course, defending everything. But I hope that maybe then some knight f4, and something might happen, because I have knight takes d5 trick then, hanging in the air.
Yep, not stabilized yet.
Not easy at all. And what about hang on, just one board behind is already Vincent against Fabiano Caruana. Just a very big clash. Wow, Vincent down to a minute. Yeah, this is not looking good.
How did this go? Go Rogozin. Kaimer goes e3 bishop d2. These German boys, they're obsessed with these e3 bishop d2 systems. Bluebaum also plays it a lot. But here, yeah, this looks like
Fabi played this
decent
bishop
version for
e7
black.
back, yeah? It's not the usual stuff.
Yeah, without being invited. And maybe it confused Vincent a little bit. Like g3?
It's too ambitious.
Yeah.
Yeah, too ambitious, yeah.
Looks like black got a great version of these positions. But Vincent keeps pushing, yeah, even here, e4, e5, he's never afraid going for the square. Very complicated stuff.
Yeah, but as you said, Fabi is a big expert in all these structures. Yeah, this Queen's Gambit accepted, the Queen's Gambit declined. This is very much his territory.
d3, nice little move here. Disrupting the white flow. Count takes, so he has to take this, give up the bishop, and knight c3.
And
what is this?
c4.
Queen c4.
Yeah. This is how we reach this craziness. Yeah, try to understand what's going on.
I still don't understand it, Peter.
Yeah, me
bishop
neither.
e4,
Only
knight
clear
e4.
that after all, black should be the one pushing. Yeah, that's clear. However, it's not so simple, because knight takes e4, for example, then queen takes c6, and then takes everything. Despite we are losing the bishop on d2, we might have counterplay with the a pawn. Yeah, we have to put this
rook.
Yeah.
Rook t1, knight f3.
No, then knight f3, yeah, exactly.
So I guess here.
But then knight b3 comes with a tempo.
And no, I can't see a good square.
Yeah.
e1.
No, I
last
also
offer.
don't. No, I mean, okay, black is definitely better. We don't know exactly how much, but yeah. All right, let's get back to Magnus. We already had a nice tour. Hang on. Fabi took with the bishop on e4, queen c8, rook c8. So he, after bc, he wants b3. He wants to create his own passer.
He wants to be material down. Why is this so good? Even if I go, let's say, rook b1, I'm not...
But black will never take.
You don't take. You go bishop c2. And...
Exactly.
Okay.
And then try to dominate with the two bishops. We don't know exactly how big domination it is, but... Interesting.
Huh?
All right, so what about Magnus? Let's catch up with this. Oh, Magnus is 3 pawns up.
Bunch of pawns up. Still gotta take some care, but his king is looking pretty on h2. No checks. Yeah. He's gonna win. Maybe not directly, but slowly, surely.
Well, we have seen Magnus converting sometimes some magical queen end games, but here with 3 pawns up should be kind of trivial. You can go queen e3, queen e. I mean h5. Also, Magnus puts queen on d1. Target
Nice move,
the
no?
pawn. Yeah.
Either give me that pawn too, or let me push my d pawn.
Yeah,
Maybe
queen
5,
d5.
nice defense.
Only move. Yeah.
Magnus is now thinking if he should push. But probably not. Can just play whatever. It's c2.
Yeah, it feels completely winning. And hang on, Kupaladze is beating Yuyanji. Is that true? I mean, Kupaladze, look at this guy. Just a
Giga.
Giga, yeah. I mean, this look end game should be kind of technically winning. Amazing.
Yeah. I don't even know if he plays chess other than the World Rapid Blitz. He just shows up every year and crushes everyone. So how easy is this? Rook a2 played.
Well, I mean, since Rook b4 is coming anyway, it's not even clear if we
have time to.
Yeah. Maybe we can.
Or h3, I don't know.
Yeah, but h3 anyway, black can play rook h2 and he threatens h4 maybe. But okay, anyway, h4 we take. So yeah, h3, then rook b4, and it should be okay. H4 played, yeah, it's the same. But I mean, not the same, because of course, yeah, with h, yeah, now rook c2 comes, and then rook c3 check, king might go to g4.
Exactly.
Nice.
Still some work. Yu Yang Yi hanging in there. Maybe he's gonna hold.
Rook e4 check. Well, we haven't touched Mamedyalov's game yet. Maybe we should also update against playing against Alexei Sarana, very strong player.
Big Sarana fan. I always study his Title Tuesday games because he's very tricky in the opening. Like he has his blitz systems, normally some sharp d4 stuff. And people, if they can't prepare for him, he just wins a million games straight out of the opening. All I try to do is copy Sarana. Just too bad at chess, but I'm a big fan.
Yeah, I perfectly understand your point. Yeah, because it almost feels like he's using all his ideas in these blitz events. Yeah, he's like a professional player there. He doesn't play just for fun. Yeah, he wants to collect as much prize fund as possible.
Who plays chess for fun, Peter? Do you know anybody?
Okay, but I mean, maybe in these online events, I saw that some people play for fun, but those who play for fun, they don't really use their main openings. Yeah. What is the count? White is up quite, yeah, 2 pawns. Yeah, but black
doesn't feel like 2 pawns. It feels equal.
Exactly. Yeah, black is so active, and white is tied down with rook d2, queen d1. Nothing moves. We also see the evaluation bar saying that it's kind of equal 0-0s.
The arrows bring the king. I guess black can just wait.
Yeah, can just sit and wait. Also knowing that Shakriya much more enjoys playing with the initiative. Yeah, he isn't happy here.
Maybe he's seen enough and he's going for a draw. Also down on the clock. The king was just there. Sarana doesn't seem to mind, but no, he continues.
Yeah, okay, a5 still played, but he can't really move anyway, so maybe black just plays a move like king g7, waits. And please show me your next move, sir.
There we are.
All right, okay, so black has enough compensation. What else do we have? Yeah, Magnus is converting. He has pushed d5, h6. I mean, it's basically the moment when you expect the game to finish.
Still no checks. You need to work a lot to give 1 check on h5. And even that, it's just 1 check after king g1.
Exactly, yeah. Then you need another 5 moves to give another check, but
Yeah.
meanwhile you had to design twice already.
The fight on board number 2. It's still the situation. White kept his extra pawn, but Erigasi is active. Should probably hold, but e5, knight f5. I'm not sure.
No. Just don't hurry with anything. Just keep, because black is just too active. I feel that this should be draw. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Threatening knight c3, by the way, rook d3 had to be played. But nothing moves.
Let's
Yeah,
see
can
what
black
moves
just
it
wait cleverly somehow? That's the art, yeah. That how do we wait?
Cleverly sounds tough, but we can wait. Can't think of a clever waiting move. King g6, the king's just much worse there.
Exactly. I mean, I wonder that what is this knight c1, rook c3, knight e2 check business, because we could go for this rook endgame, but do we want a rook endgame? Not sure.
Feels like worst case scenario. No, maybe we hold, but it's not going to be fun.
Exactly. Yeah. No. Of course, yeah. And Arjun finds a good way. He goes king g7.
Yeah.
But anyway, knight fc, rook d7 here. That was the problem. White might give up the pawn and go for the f7 pawn. I was very worried of this. However, then you can come back with king to f6. Yeah, that's nice.
But also this, are we sure this is a draw? Like,
no, this isn't a draw. Hang on. But yeah, Fedosiev goes for the same idea with knight c6. Rook c2 played. But yeah, now I feel like the last couple of moves heavily favored Fedosiev.
Knight d8, there's rook c7, so that's probably stupid. So
And
I guess
what
it
about
just goes
95?
95, yeah.
Yes, and if king f6, we can go f4. It's very sympathetic, no? Just to protect this knight.
Muy simpatico.
Yeah, and then rook d7. Looking very critical for black.
Fedos, cruising.
Yeah, Fedos, if he gets his rhythm, his confidence level is great, and his opponents are not playing perfect openings. Yeah, if you let him play, then he's super dangerous.
Don't let him play, ladies and
Knight
gentlemen.
c3. Wow, what a trick! Yeah, that if you go rook d7, no, it's not king f6. Yeah, now you give knight e4 check, but still, where does it lead? King f3.
I don't see it. Doesn't look great.
No, he goes king f6. Yeah, because this is what excited me. That f4, then knight e4 check, king f3, knight d2 check.
Yeah.
Kind of a tricky business.
How does this go? Oh, this works. Yeah? King e2.
Yeah. No, but look at this. He got to the f7 pawn. That it did not work. Yeah, the magic didn't work.
Yeah, this looks like it should be winning for white.
Now it's over. Yeah, with the knight on e5 and black's pawns are falling. No harmony anymore. By the way, what happens after rook d7? Arjun did not play king f6. He went for knight e4 check, but this looks like capitulation. I mean, good or bad, he had to try king f6.
Yeah.
I mean, okay, maybe you lose, but here you lose slowly for sure.
Tough break for Erigasi. I wouldn't like playing Nepomniachtchi when he has two knights jumping around with no time on the clock. Nihal never has any time on the clock and never blunders anything. But still.
Yeah, everything is protected, yeah, in black's possession. White is probably not worse, but I understand, yeah, what you are saying. Yeah, knight jumps to c7, then goes knight d5 check. I mean, you have to think about the f4 pawn.
At some point, you'll blunder some trick. Like, maybe Nihal is the first draft pick to not blunder any trick in this type of position, but it looks almost impossible. Still feels like the game is maybe stuck. The clock disappeared, and I'm not sure what's happening there. I don't think they agreed to a draw.
The same applies maybe to Abdusatulov's game, no? I mean, it doesn't look like they only have few minutes in this position.
Also, this position has been on the board for a while. Yeah, there have been some issues with the live PGMs, the format in which these games reach us, which is a pity. But since there's so much action, there's always something to watch. So it hasn't bother the show that much, but sometimes the games get a little stuck.
Sotiris, I think, was mentioning something that the Dniepo game ended in a draw, probably.
They agreed to a draw here? That's a surprise to me.
No,
I
maybe
would think
not agreed here,
Jan
but that it ended in a draw somehow.
Makes sense.
And wow, Hikaru is not winning, that's for sure. Look at Hikaru's game against Pretke. He's not winning at all. And by the way, already Vincent is the one pushing against Fabi. What a turn of events in these games. I mean, this will be a draw most probably, but if someone, then only black can maybe hope for something. Yeah. And Vincent is an exchange up, but it should be a draw.
No, it's a problem. You also talked about it yesterday. It almost feels like it doesn't matter so much if you're on +4 or +1 because there are no easy pairings anyway. So if people don't get into the flow, and yeah, you're okay. I think Fabius +2, but yeah, you're playing Vincent Keimer or Pretke. It's just very strong players with too low rapid ratings. That's what's happening.
Exactly. I mean, the tournament is very tricky because there are not too many participants. We see that compared to last year, I think it's much harder to mount a big comeback. Last year, it was different with almost 400 participants. And Fedos has won. Yeah, it's no surprise. Yeah, this Rook and Knight combo was just dominating.
Yeah. Sorry, Nepomniachtchi indeed ended in a draw. Maybe Jan just didn't think he could win this. Yu Yang Yi held his position together as well against Kuparadze. Anish did manage to defeat young Volodar Murzin, I think 15-year-old Murzin, who seems a very promising player as well.
Is he still 15 only?
I don't know. He's always younger than I think he is when I check. So I think he's still 15.
I think he should be 16 by now, but I understand your point. Yeah, he's super strong. I also feel like he's heavily underrated even in classical chess, because in my mind, he's already clearly a 2600 player, but he probably doesn't have enough events and he climbs slowly, but his chess strength is immense.
Yeah, I don't think anybody will bet against him reaching 2600. No, you're right. As always, he's 16 years old. So his birthday was in July.
I'm still a little bit shocked that this Kuparadze game ended so quickly. I mean, we spoke about this end game. It looks so promising, but you don't need to come back to it. I'm just a little bit shocked, honestly, but that's it. And Laporte pushing knight versus the bishop, yeah? Because white is a little bit crammed. Look at this, Richie.
Richie's jumping around.
But with the pawn on c4 on knight squares, it shouldn't be any chance.
Looks like every game Donchenko is defending some slightly unpleasant endgame with bishop against knight. No, against Anish was the same.
Yeah, but it also shows that he non-stop gets some monsters, yeah?
Yeah.
And Maxim Vachier-Lagrave MVS game against Nodirbek Yakubev ended in a draw as well. Yeah, it's not easy for Hikaru, for MVS, for Grishchuk. Grishchuk also drew against Shan Sargsyan. Very tough tournament.
Yeah, they're all stuck there playing all these, yeah, as we mentioned, 2-5-60 guys, but Sargsyan is also 2-6-60 or was recently in classical chess. Yakuboyev is, I don't know, he's probably close to 2700 already at this point.
Wow, Hankun and Vincent is winning. Maybe Vincent is winning. He tricked Fabi.
FG, rook f4 check would be good news.
Wow, but I mean, even if you just take on g6, it's winning. But yeah, you can, of course, win the bishop as well.
Should be 3.
And now the h-pawn is even the same color of the bishop, so it's not even a technical difficulty, yeah?
So even just the primitive stuff wins here, like...
Yeah, but maybe you already want to win it outright.
How, g7, king g8? We're not breaking through so easily.
Yeah, sometimes the primitive is the best. Yeah. No need to do fancy business. Yeah, takes
and yeah, he does it.
Wow, what a turn of events.
That's a nice scalp for Vincent to have. Of course, he's collected so many scalps now this year already. But beating Fabi must give him a good feeling.
Yeah, that's very special for sure.
Yeah, this position is not complicated. If you have the light square bishop, this is complicated because there are all these
Yeah, we have been covering with
stalemate
Peter
ideas and
Svidler
so on.
during the Olympiad this very important and decisive game between Prague and Sindarov. When that endgame featured and Prague showed excellent technique.
Yeah.
Later, I was even comparing it with the Dvoretsky manual, and it turned out that Prague even improved slightly. You know, of course, it's the method that Dvoretsky writes, it's a win, but somehow even managed to win half extra tempo there. It was very funny.
Kids these days. But yeah, here, you don't need any particular subtlety.
Yeah, you can just go king h5 and then give a check, force the king somewhere, and it's over. Yeah, because after rook e7 check, now black can still go king h6, but if you just walk with the king to h5 and then give a check, if king f6, then we always have king h6, h5, and so on.
See, here bishop waits somewhere.
Yeah, okay, this is hopeless. Yeah. The only trick for look at this, Fabi, is because with the bishop on c2, white's winning plan is with pawn on h4, rook g5, king g4, and then you come like this. But now this famous rook g5, king g4 doesn't work. But you don't need it. Yeah, that's the trick. But it's kind of confusing. Yeah, that you know the difficult method, and then when it's suddenly. I believe some people, yeah, who drive cars and they are not that experienced with parking, and then you are used to come to your home from the right side, and even if it's a tough angle, you already know how to park, and then suddenly you come from the different angle, and then you are shocked, like, okay, what's going on? Yeah, I mean, but it should be much easier.
Yeah, Vincent looks a little confused. I'm also a little confused. Does he have to? Because with this bishop, you can also just push the pawn, no? Like
yeah, you can just push the pawn. Yeah, it's
put the rook on the 6th, and at some point there will be a collapse. But it's a little confusing, and I think Keimer also needs a while here to try to figure out how to do this. Because Fabi is not letting him pass. But let's say we give a check and just play like idiots. h5, the bishop waits somewhere.
Yeah, then you give rook g6 check, king h7.
Should be some position where h6 just wins, but where is it?
Yeah, exactly. I mean, you can bring the rook to c6, for example. Yeah, you bring the rook to c6, and then you go king g4. But hang on, then we need
this is not it, no?
Yeah, h6, bishop h6, king h5. But then we need rook f6, rook f7 check, yeah, because if that's now rook f6 wins. And then rook f7 check. This is famous. Yeah, king g8, king g6. That's a win.
Bishop cannot hide anywhere.
Yeah, if black king gets to f8, it's a draw. So it's a very specific.
Also not easy if you're not 100% sure, which I'm clearly not, to give up the pawn, no, and then look like an idiot if it's not winning.
Of course.
Very often the king just doesn't have enough space in this corner. Still work.
Yeah, it's like a joke, but yeah, tricky stuff. It's in fact not even in any books because it's supposed to be easy.
That's supposed to be the easy one, exactly. With the other bishop, it's a tricky one. I just covered the one with the other one. I'm an expert now in all the rook c5,
but hang on,
king
now
h5.
rook e2. Now Vincent wins on the spot. Yeah, rook e2.
Bishop c5 and king
okay,
g5.
Rook e5. Then you keep on following this bishop.
And you give a check.
Yeah.
Yeah, he went king g5. That's
but
also good
why
enough
did he
now.
go king? No, but why did he go king g5?
Just do this.
h5, h6. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, it's finished. Yeah.
Yeah, he's gonna win. Magnus Carlsen won his game on the top board against Jorn van Foreest. Fedosseyev won on board number 2. Should probably give us a Fedosseyev-Carlsen pairing. Next round, we'll look at the results in a minute. Abdusatorov, the defending champion, still working here against Jan Krzysztof Duda.
Yeah, let's jump into this game. Yeah, it's very important, but because it was stuck, or we thought that it's stuck. In fact, it wasn't stuck. Looks like he will win this.
D3.
But not so simple. Yeah, if the pawn on a6 falls, then it will be a draw.
Yeah, knight d3 was confusing. He can go back, of course, but he has something else in mind. What is it? Rook h7. Yeah,
No,
goes
he
back.
goes back, yeah.
H3, but I guess you take and you're... No.
Well, some tricks, yeah. Then Rook g8 is coming or something.
Yeah, Rook g8, Rook h7. I think white should still be in control.
Yeah.
Or Rook h7 directly.
Probably. But okay, something to calculate. And look at the evaluation bar. Yeah, there is something in the position. We don't know.
Yeah, it's not so sure.
Yeah.
Maybe Rook h7, you just bring the king, and white doesn't have so many pawns left.
Yeah, absolutely. On the other hand, it would feel like injustice if this is not winning for white.
What to do? It's an unfair game. Okay, but Rook g8 doesn't threaten anything yet, right? So I would even have time to take this if I wanted.
Yeah, Rook h8.
He went Rook h8, but now the king stops the h-pawn.
Yeah, king h1. Beautiful defense by Abdusat, and now a7, and he goes for the knight a6 plan. Threatening knight b8, and okay, this should be a win now.
Yeah, pawn is too slow. King d6, still knight a6.
Yeah, this is now completely hopeless. Wow, Abdusatulov keeps on climbing. Yeah, he will be 5 out of 6.
It's tough, and look at that guy, super focused. And Duda shaking his head. Yeah, Jan Krzysztof is not happy.
Yeah, not happy at all. I mean, after all, it was a slow affair. Yeah, probably he felt like it was absolutely normal for him. But yeah, Abdusatov, somewhere we have missed the action. We missed the critical moments. He managed to trick him, outsmart him somewhere.
Sorry, move 83. They've been at it for a while. Rook h8. Is he going for any last trick? I don't really see it.
Yeah, well, I mean, just knight a6 looks good enough. Okay, Rook a8 will have to be played, and Rook b7, King d6. Knight c7, King c6. That would be the last trick, yeah? That suddenly you catch the pawn just in time. But of
Can
course,
we also go here, let's say?
Exactly. There is no reason to find the only way which is not winning. Yeah, Rook b7, Knight d7, and
no, there's some more potential for
it's still
messing up.
Yeah.
But here,
it's very fun. Yeah, just take on a8, please. Yeah, just to highlight one time what we are talking about. Yeah, that knight takes a8, and then king takes b7, and it's very funny. It's a draw.
Barely white holds.
But maybe the trick is not even to try to queen the pawn. Yeah, just take the pawn first on h2, bring the king closer, and then you slowly win.
He's going for this.
Okay, Rook a8.
Rook a8.
Only. And then
maybe just knight b8, and then
exactly.
He picks up the pawns and brings the king to a6. That's good.
The rook is boxed. The same method was also from knight a6, knight b8 possible. Everything is blocked, and then you take the pawn and bring the king.
Good job by Nuribek. Yeah, this is agony.
Yeah, Nuribek is just so impressive that he can win so many games. I mean, he hardly makes draws. Yeah, it's kind of very interesting that he, after losing, he can bounce back immediately. Also at the Olympiad, we have seen this. Yeah, he was winning very important games against Fabi and so on with the black pieces. Yeah, in fact, I think he was.
It's good skill to have.
He was white against Fabi. Yeah, because it was some London system.
Yeah, Gukesh was black against Fabi. Yeah. And Duda resigns knight c6 and turning rook b8. The king is too far away now, and it's over. Great game by Nuribek. There were more moves in the Nihal versus Nepomniachtchi, that explains it.
Exactly, yeah. This final position is clear that this is just draw. And Mamedyalov Sarana ended in a draw. The Rapport game ended in a draw. Anish's game ended in a draw. Yeah, so many draws there. And we see that on top boards, many decisive games, while behind so many draws. Only
there's also sometimes there's these matchups we talked about. No, someone is super strong, but they're like 250 points lower rated and rapid, so they don't mind a draw, but they're still fighting very hard not to get beaten. Well, yeah, on the top boards, we've had 3 decisive games. Magnus Carlsen defeating Jordan, Fedoseev beats Erigaisi, and Jan-Krzysztof Duda loses to Abdusatorov. Let's have a look. Daniel Dubov also slowly climbing up, defeated Rauf Mamedov with the black pieces. These are boards 11 to 20. Who else is on the rise? Many draws. 7 draws out of 10 on boards 11 to 20. And in the standings, we now have 2 co-leaders, Magnus Carlsen and Vladimir Fedoseev on 5.5 out of 6. Nodia back in sole 3rd place with 5 out of 6. Then 2 of the Indian stars, Nihal, Erigaisi, leading the group of many players with 4.5. A lot of chess to be played, Peter. Oh, Gunina lost in the women's section.
Wow,
Tan Chongyi, she's strong. She's strong.
Yes, she's very strong. Yeah.
And Daniel Jan having a great tournament, defeated Humpi Cunero, if I saw that correctly.
Yeah, we have seen Elina yesterday that she was on fire.
Yeah. She's been around for a long time on the Internet Chess Club in the late 90s when I was even more addicted to online blitz. And now I played a lot against Daniel Jan. She was a very strong blitz player, even back then. Pates drew against Kostenyuk. Koryechkina also on 4 out of 5, not far away at all. Right. Let's watch Ganguly. What's not to like?
Wow, Surya, yeah, but I missed Surya is from which side?
He's the guy with the white shirt with the whatever it is on it.
Okay, so Surya is black. Okay,
oh, he's black.
Yeah, now he needs to hide the king, yeah, because he's about to checkmate White's king, but there will be millions of checks.
Oh, he's playing against Puranik.
Wow, Indian duel.
Another guy who played in sitches. Looked very strong, Puranik as well.
But look at this. Surya can run towards the knight, and then if the queen keeps on checking, you might be able to collect it.
He can run, but he cannot hide.
That's true. But queen c2 now king d7, and then queen c6 check, and then sideways checks, yeah, and you won't be able to.
Looks like it should be perpetual.
No, he gave queen c7 check, no?
This on the board.
King e7, queen c7. And then, yeah, it's just a perpetual. Wonderful defense by Puranik. Draw agreed. And look at Surya, he's laughing. Probably he was clearly bad, I don't know, but looks like he's the one who is complaining that there was some. No.
No, he was worse earlier.
Okay, then it's all okay.
Can't complain too much.
Then it's fine.
Yep. All right, I think that brings us to the end of which round is it? The 6th round, the first round of today. And usually we should expect games to resume in, I don't know, a couple of minutes, 10 minutes. What do you think?
Yeah, maybe even 15.
Maybe 15 like if the game just ended. Yeah, because I need to do the pairings and everybody has to find their seats. They have to rearrange the PGNs and so on and so forth. But I don't mind these breaks, actually. And not just because I'm lazy, but also there's so much action that it's nice to have a little breather after covering these 15 games, and then we're right back.
Hang on, look at this. There is still one game going. Look at this. There is a gathering.
Oh, I was about to go on break. Not happening if there's still a game. How can we find it?
Yeah, no, probably we can't because it's probably on the lower boards, but look at this. There we have it.
Was that Guy Magemi defending, or no, trying to attack with Rook Bishop as Rook? Always when a game takes like 8 hours, it's Rook Bishop as Rook. No, this is another one.
This is a queen endgame.
Is that Harutyunyan against Sapinov? Yeah.
Wow, looks like a very young boy.
Yeah, the white player also seems fairly young.
Yeah, trying to give checks. Yeah, queen e4 check, but okay, if this shouldn't be a perpetual.
I let the computer run. It's saying it's a draw.
Board.
I have a different queen endgame?
Yes. Oof. This is not our game.
Okay, I'll find ours.
This is not.
Is this ours?
This is ours, exactly.
Ah, Bekmuratov against Sarachi.
This is our game. It would be interesting to know how old is Bekmuratov, because he looks like 12 or 13, no? Very young.
Very hard to judge.
Queen h5
played. I'll find out.
Queen e4 check played. Yeah, playing on 10 seconds increment. Both of them live on seconds. Queen g4, queen h7 will be blitzed out. Oh, wow, white actually has a pawn on a6. And from the start, I did not notice it. When we started only covering over the board.
It's hiding.
Queen g3 check. I mean, queen e1 and now queen g3 check. No, sorry. I mean, queen e1 check, queen g3, and queen e4 check. Will it be a threefold repetition?
Bekmuratov was born on January 1st, 2010. So he's 12.
Yeah, 12. And queen h1, he's playing for a win? He played queen h1.
Here we are.
But this queen h1 I don't like. Yeah, queen f2 check. He needs to go to the third rank. King c3 played.
g4, he's going to lose, no?
Well, g4, a7. No, queen g1 played with 3 seconds on the clock. Queen e4 check.
Queen g1 was a mistake. Now it's a draw again, according to the all-seeing engine bar.
Wow. What a tension. Queen d3 check. I mean, how to handle this tension? Yeah, so probably it will be a draw. King h4 and no, king f4, but queen d6 check. Where is this king running?
Sorry, the DGT board can't keep up, it looks like. But we've seen it's king f4. I can just make the moves Peter's saying.
Yeah, king f4, queen d6 check. King f5, queen d5 check. The boy is good. The boy is good. King f6. I also feel like Sarachi is playing from nerves. Yeah, maybe he was winning before, but now he won't win this game. I mean, queen d6 check. You keep on following this king.
Sounds like a good strategy.
And also, I love what Bekmuratov is doing. Yeah, that he got to 30 seconds and he's investing the time. He's not in any rush. Queen d6 check, making sure that he plays correctly.
Amazing composure. No, 12 years old there, playing at the World Championship.
Yeah,
looks like he's a very, very experienced blitz player. He's done this before.
Yeah, I think that just looking at this live feed and the way he behaves also, he will be a great player. I can already feel it, sense it. The way he makes his moves also with confidence, but also
not say no the hands like queen e7, but like
exactly. I mean, if I would be black, I would be already agreeing to a perpetual check. I just don't feel like my opponent is shaking. Yeah, he's very confident. That's it. Look at Sarachi's face, also tells it all. That's it. Another youngster coming. Bekmuratov looks at his opponent. What do you want, mister? What do you want, sir, from me?
Let's go home. We've been here before.
Yeah. Now it will be threefold.
Yeah, I think my theory that the games would continue in 10 minutes ago, feels unlikely now.
That's it. But I'm very happy that we managed to catch this game because I really feel like, yeah, this boy will be something special. It was like fate that we got the chance to look at him.
Very much so. By the way, yesterday we were covering this rook bishop.
And a7, hang on, king fc a7, exactly. He shows also fighting spirit. He wants to, but queen a1 check.
He missed the check.
Oh, he wanted to punish.
But he punished himself. We jinxed him. Sorry, Bagmuratov.
Oh my god, yeah, h1 queen.
Oof.
And look at Sarachi is also so nervous. He feels that, wow, I might be winning this game.
2 queens are a good start.
And the camera froze.
The camera says, no more.
I can't keep up with this tension. Yeah, king f4, and now the king slowly walks away. This can never be perpetual.
Chess is so stressful. Why does anybody play chess? So hectic. The tension in any game.
Well, I would like to use the moment and say that regardless of the result, I believe that Bagmuratov has a great future and he will be a great player. I mean, he also showed character that he wanted to punish with a7, yeah, that feeling like his opponent is over pushing or trying too much, shows character. And it's not over yet. The king on e5, I'm not sure. And 3 seconds, 2 seconds, yeah, okay, 12 seconds, queen takes g4. Are we seeing a miracle escape? Black is very shaky. King e7, okay, keep on checking, but the king will walk all the way to b7, collect the pawn probably. But then queen b8 check will be there. We might be winning the game then. Be careful, Black. Queen e2 check.
He has a nice construction. Both his queens cover the 8 square and they cover each other.
But so if the king goes to b7, then you don't
the only
cover
way to blunder
else.
is king b7, queen b8, and you're...
Yeah, losing both queens. Unbelievable. Yeah, chess is a crazy game. But yeah, this queen e2 check was a bit unfortunate. No, queen g4 check. Yeah, he's still able to activate. King c7, queen f4 check. That's a crucial check.
King b6. Now we have c5 check.
King c7, queen b4 check.
Yeah, I was wondering about this. But I don't know, maybe I don't start with queen b8, I start with c5.
Yeah, you mentioned c5 check. But then king takes a7. And then queen b7 check.
Yeah, king b6 is annoying.
Yeah, king c6.
King c6 he went here. Also good.
Yeah.
And now after... we don't even have a check.
Yeah.
I was going to say after this we go to b7, but we might as well take. Well, no! You shouldn't take.
No, but queen b7... Wow! Wow!
Nice.
Incredible! Queen f6 check.
Did this happen? This happened!
It happened, and now he's winning. Look at
should
him.
have gone king b7.
Look at Bagmuratov.
Funny. Because it looks like this last try, you hope your opponent doesn't take, but then takes a8.
Wow, chess is brutal.
And look how he's staring him down.
Unbelievable. And now the game will last forever. I mean, now, now the torture just starts. Hilarious. But poor Sarachi, I mean, he definitely must have gotten almost a heart attack.
Now, this sequence is so nice. Queen f6, and then you should go full Eric Rosen and say, oh no, my queen. And then he takes it, and boom. This is amazing.
Unbelievable.
This was
stuff.
just winning.
Yeah, king b7, and it would have been game over. Yeah, queen e7 check, and then king a8.
And you resign. Or you can give some more checks, but this is over. But yeah, it's very tempting to take such a queen if you spot it.
Exactly, you are suddenly 2 queens up. Yeah, for a
How bad
moment.
can it be?
Okay, we do hope now that Sarachi will be lucky enough to have a perpetual check directly.
No, I want white to win now. We need the drama.
But you are very
It's a
cruel.
draw.
I mean, but
Yes.
look at queen d2 check.
It's a draw, yeah. The
it's
queen
a draw.
d2. There's a perpetual.
But why queen d4 check actually was a bit strange. Yeah, no, why not queen c3 check and then king a2, queen d2 check? But it
Well, it's
doesn't
the
matter.
same queen d2. It feels slightly unorganized, but it's still a draw.
Wow.
Oof.
I mean, it will be the fair result after. We don't know what happened before earlier, but what we have witnessed, I'm kind of happy for both.
But the roller coaster of emotions they both went through in the last 10 minutes, no? From draw, then black maybe over pushing, white trying to win. White blunders this queen a1, is completely lost. Then makes a comeback, maybe it's a perpetual. Then white is winning. Oof.
That is the handshake. Wow. Unbelievable. Now it will be very tough for both of them to play the next game. Yeah, they need to calm down. It won't be easy.
Gonna be tough. The great news for us is we can still watch Guy Magemi trying to win with rook and bishop versus rook.
I almost feel like after this game we need a break. Yeah.
All right, enough is enough, Peter. We'll be back with the next round, as will all the stars that are in action here in a couple minutes. Thank you for watching the show. See you probably with the top game, Fedosiev versus Carlsen, coming up.
Life is full of exciting events, but it is our first impressions that we remember best. Your first diploma, your first job in a big company, unforgettable emotions from the first date, the first expensive things you bought when you got your first paycheck, and your first investments with Freedom Broker. Freedom Broker. Look at your favorite brands from a new perspective.
Hello everyone, this is Sam Shanklin.
I'm Grandmaster Anish Giri.
And I'm Magnus Carlsen.
Grandmaster Hikaru Nakamura.
Hari Krishna Pentala.
This is John. John loves to study chess. This is David. David loves to study chess as well, but efficiently. John spends more time setting up the board and figuring out what's on the page of his book than he gets to study. David likes to take it easy and use his time wisely. David has finished his exercise for today. John should try the same.
Hi there, it's me, John Chess, inventor of chess. And are you sick of sucking at chess? Well, looky for you, I have also invented AIM chess. Look at this chess puzzle. Did you solve it? Of course not, that's because you're not using Aim Chess. Aim Chess is a digital chess trainer that helps you improve by creating unique lessons based on your recent games. Just link your chess.com or VChess account and feel that brain wrinkle. Yeah, see, you shouldn't have blundered your queen just there. Now I know! Thanks, Aim Chess! Now all that's left to figure out is how that funny horse moves. They even got acquired by that one chess player other than Hikaru, so you know it's good. Hi, it's me, that guy I just mentioned, and I am the best chess man in the world. But thanks to Aim Chess, I also have a girlfriend now as well. This could be you! Personalized training, game reports and analysis disease, study plans, thick, luscious hair, intuition builder, all this and more available on Aim Chess.
Hello?
Courtney, did you know that Aim Chess users improve their ratings 43% faster than average?
What?
So what are you waiting for? Join Aim Chess today. Links will be somewhere, probably. I don't know, I just made the video. Aim Chess. Sign up now and get 50k silver and 2 free months off your VPN. Now that's what I call a Queen's Gambit. That's so fucking dumb. Aim Chess. For when you aim to chess. That's their slogan. That's what they say. Ready, aim, chess. That's another. Look, just sign up for Aim Chess, okay? Just, come on, literally, why not? Alright, just stop being a dick for like 5 seconds and just go, alright? Jesus Christ.
Full of exciting events, but it is our first impressions that we remember best. Your first diploma, your first job in a big company, unforgettable emotions from the first date, the first expensive things you bought when you got your first paycheck, and your first investments with Freedom Broker. Freedom Broker. Look at your favorite brands from a new perspective.
everyone, this is Sam Shanklin.
I'm Grandmaster Anishkiri.
And I'm Magnus Carlsen.
Grandmaster Hikaru Nakamura.
Hare Krishna Pentala.
This is John. John loves to study chess. This is David. David loves to study chess as well, but efficiently. John spends more time setting up the board and figuring out what's on the page of his book than he gets to study. David likes to take it easy and use his time wisely. David has finished his exercise for today. John should try the same.
Hi there. It's me, John Chess, inventor of chess. And are you sick of sucking at chess? Well, lucky for you, I have also invented aim chess. Look at this chess puzzle. Did you solve it? Of course not, that's because you're not using Aim Chess. Aim Chess is a digital chess trainer that helps you improve by creating unique lessons based on your recent games. Just link your chess.com or Lichess account and feel that brain wrinkle. Yeah, see, you shouldn't have blundered your queen just there. Now I know! Thanks, Aim Chess! Now all that's left to figure out is how that funny horse moves. They even got acquired by that one chess player other than Hikaru, so you know it's good. Hi, it's me. That guy I just mentioned, and I am the best chess man in the world. But thanks to Aim Chess, I also have a girlfriend now as well. This could be you! Personalized training, game reports and analysis disease, study plans, thick, luscious hair, intuition builder. All this and more available on Aim Chess.
Hello?
Courtney, did you know that Aim Chess users improve their ratings 43% faster than average?
What?
So what are you waiting for? Join Aim Chess today. Links will be somewhere, probably. I don't know, I just made the video. Aim Chess. Sign up now and get 50k silver and 2 free months off your VPN. Now that's what I call a Queen's Gambit. That's so fucking dumb. Aim Chess. For when you aim to chess. That's their slogan. It's what they say. Ready, aim, chess. That's another. Look, just sign up for Aim Chess, okay? Just, come on, literally, why not? Alright, just stop being a dick for like 5 seconds and just go, alright? Jesus Christ.
Welcome back, everybody, to the FIDE World Rapid Championship. 6 rounds have been played. We have 2 leaders, the classical world champion Magnus Carlsen and Vladimir Fedoseev, who used to be tied first in this event already before he lost the tiebreak to Vishy Anand. So 2 absolute stars of the rapid scene. Peter Svidler, what pairings do we have?
Well, I'm Peter Leko, but
did I say Peter Svidler? Oh boy, it's early in the morning.
Yes, exactly. No, of course. I mean, too many Peters around, yeah.
I have too many Peters in my life.
Exactly. Well, I mean, okay, we see some incredible pairings. I mean, Magnus Carlsen playing with the black pieces against Fedoseev. I think for Fedoseev, it's very important to be white against Magnus, yeah, because we know exactly that Vladimir is a great player, but his openings are not exactly up to the top standards. And in this case, with white, he can choose, select, for example, another Catalan would suit him, I believe, perfectly fine. And we also have an incredible second board pairing. Last year's tiebreak, the big clash between Jan Nepomniachtchi and Nodirbek Abdusattorov is there on the second board.
Oof, that's a big one. We might have to focus on that one even. Like we'll cover all the top games. But yeah, hard to miss that encounter as well. Oy. And yeah, Magnus with the black pieces against Fedoseev, who's been rolling. It's the usual question. But normally Magnus finds ways to get a game no matter what opening he chooses. It's hardly ever that it's just some theory and a draw. So it's not Fedoseev's approach. So I'm expecting a fight in that game as well.
For sure, yeah. It's just that thanks to the white pieces, Fedoseev will have easier way of settling into the game. But yeah, for sure, I'm also expecting a big battle there. But a Catalan would be likely from Fedoseev's side. I'm wondering if Magnus, will he go for this fianchetto stuff with G6? I don't believe that now it's the right time.
Yeah, hard to predict, but I would guess he's going to be freestyling even with the black pieces. We've seen it also against Eric Gacy where, okay, Eric Gacy chose the opening, but Magnus tried to keep as much play, even at the risk of getting a worse position. It's going to be exciting. And then we have our boy, Vincent Keimer, up to board 4 with the black piece against Yu Yang after he just defeated Fabi. Dubov is up there playing Nihal Sarin. Good pairings wherever you look. And Timur Gareev on 4.5 points. He's been around for a long time. Not always stable, but when he has a good day, he can beat anybody.
Yeah, he's a very dangerous player. I remember that last year we also covered quite a lot of games by him. He was playing one. There was this game against Fabi. You remember? I don't remember how. Yes, he crushed Fabi, I believe, in a sensational game.
I can't recall. Yeah, but yeah, he's been up there before in these World Rapids. It's his format as well. Arjun Erigaisi versus Anish Giri, and also a Hans Niemann sighting. Playing black against Richard Rapport.
Yeah, that's going to be a big, tough psychological battle because I believe both players like to play as quickly as possible. And both have big presence at the board. Yeah, also trying to tower over their opponents. That will be a lot of psychology involved in that encounter.
Oof. I always say chess is 99% psychology. 50% tactics.
and no technique, yeah? Yeah, wow, I can't wait to see the action starting.
People are still running around. What are they doing? Sit down.
Start. We want to see what's going on.
Ain't nobody got time for this. That's a serious hall, but no spectators. There are very few. Probably you can't see very much from up there in the stands.
Yeah, there might be a special room for following the event, yeah, with a live demonstration board or something, yeah, it could easily be.
Twitch.tv, Chess24, I think that's the only room to follow the event.
But looking at the playing hall, it looks wonderful, yeah, everybody has his own table, nobody is pushed
a lot of
next
space,
to each other. Very nice. I remember we had something similar in Doha. It was also very convenient, very comfortable. No distractions. Because sometimes when you have another board next to you and they have some heavy time trouble or somebody's banging the clock or whatever, it can be really irritating, or you take up all this nervousness that is going on there. No, everybody has his privacy. He can focus on his own problems.
We do have our own problems.
Everybody has their problems.
Yeah.
Even Magnus Carlsen has his problems. That what to do now? Sure. No?
That I thought you meant lawsuits.
No. I mean, just that. Okay, in every new situation, you are thinking, you are trying to optimize your strategy, and so on. All right, d4 will be played for sure. I can guarantee. I mean, I don't dare to say that I can guarantee you guys, but I believe that d4 will be played. And then the big question: d5, and then go for some Slav with c6,
I doubt it.
Not, yeah.
No, I recall he played the Slav against Fedoseev, and he suffered a bit in. No, actually, I'm wrong. This was some Grunfeld. The game I'm thinking of. What was this? I think it was some H4 Vike some years ago, and they got some sort of exchange Slav, and Magnus suffered a little bit, like something like this against Fedoseev. He made a draw in the end, but it wasn't fun. I think he had to hold was it F and G pawn versus H pawn in the end?
Why I can't recall this game?
Maybe I made it up. It's also always a possibility, but I do think so.
I mean, I do remember that Fedoseev was playing once in Vaikansy, but he wasn't really successful, and I can't really imagine exactly there putting pressure on Magnus, but...
He did.
He did, yeah? Mm-hmm.
Anyway, what's my guess? Either some shady Karlsbad structure, some d5, e6, I don't know, a6, h6, or even the regular one, which has been playing a bit. Or... just d4, g6. Those are my two guesses.
No, I don't believe that now on 5.5 out of 6, Magnus will go d4, g6. It would be insane, at least.
You are always right. You never know. I also beat Fedoseev in a nice game. Was it also in Vike? In some Samish sort of thing. Was that 21? Or was it in Vike? Ugh, my memory's bad.
Yeah, and Sotiris is confirming everything that you said, Jan. Yeah, you are very sharp. Yeah, that this h4 c6 business did happen in that game between Fedoseev and Magnus.
Yeah, that's some years ago.
And there you have Mr.
Garayev. Wow, the hair is off. Rocking the mustache and the long hair is gone.
Wow.
Having a little chat with Jordan.
Do you like to, and there we have Richard Rapport facing Hans Niemann. Do you like to chat with your opponent before the game? I don't really like it.
I hate it. I'm too awkward to just not reply, but I make it very clear. I don't really want to talk. I'll just say, yeah. No, I can't do it.
Exactly.
Even if we're friends. After the game, I'm happy to chat, but before, leave me alone.
Yes. And we have liftoff. Already, I see that Yuanji against Vincent Keimer started. Mursin against Mamedjadov also we have action. The first two boards haven't started yet.
Okay, guys, we're not going to start. We'll watch the Trumpovsky between Yu Yang and Vincent Keimer.
No, but there was the big handshake between Fedoseev and Magnus Carlsen, so the game is starting. D4 on the board.
D4 happened. Now let's see. Come on, Magnus. Let me get one right. Go G6.
No. He will play D5, C4, E6. Maybe that will be his move. But then anyway, Catalan is coming.
Hard to stop Catalan, even with all the fancy A6s. If white wants, he can always go C4, knight F3, G3. Very hard to avoid.
Magnus shadowing his pieces, knight F6, C4.
Knight F6, C4, E6. Okay, looks like we'll just... sometimes he gives us check, but not... I don't think he will do now. He does.
He does. Wow. Okay. I want to see Magnus face knight bd2.
Yeah, me too. Because bishop d2, we know he's got take, play d5, and make a draw. But knight bd2, show us what you got.
Exactly. I'm always disappointed when I see this bishop d2 takes, and then Magnus just very easily goes d5 castles, queen e7, rook d takes, whatever, and very easily equalizes or draws his game. But on the other hand, if you are, for example, Fedoseev now and bishop b4 check, you can't play your favorite Catalan then, and knight b2, okay,
wow, Fedos is going for business. And I think Magnus said this recently in one of these Blitz events or whatever, where he played d6 and okay, got a game, but didn't really equalize. Let's see if he does that again. Because these d5 lines, as I'm sure you know better than me, they're extremely, extremely dangerous for black.
Yeah, very dangerous. And okay, basically one novelty can cost you the game. Yeah, Magnus goes d6.
Yeah.
But okay, this is a freestyling game which Fedos can also feel himself very comfortable.
Question where the bishop goes. I think normally they go to e2, but bishop d3 has also been played. One of these positions where later you often see white going knight d2 back to b1, saying, I have the center, let me improve that stupid knight. And yeah, bishop d3 played, covers the pawn. I guess you go
and e5, yeah, that's the tactical trick.
I don't even know how it works, but there's some justification here. Knight g4, or I don't know what it is.
Yeah, it somehow feels very loose, that bishop on d3. So I'm expecting that Vladimir will never play d takes d5.
No. White can go d5, of course, if he wants. A King's Indian type game. Usually, I think they castle and see what happens. And I've seen Magnus play something odd, like castles not ft7 or something like that recently.
But this is the old stuff. Yeah, I remember that even like in days like 2018, computer was showing this knight fd7 business. When I still played chess, yeah, I still remember knight fd7.
Good old days.
Good old days, yeah. e5 castles, yeah. And yeah, knight fd7, yeah, just sorry that I interrupted. Knight fd7 because it might look very strange, but the justification is that if white goes d5, then black plays a5, and then the knight from b8 will go to a6, and so on. That's the spirit. All right, so go on.
No, I got nothing. I was going to say, Magnus, sometimes he likes wasting these two tempi just to force d5, but here it feels really excessive, so I don't think that's happening. And yeah, knight ft, he takes and now goes knight ft7. Once again, knight b1 is a tempting move.
Well, it's now very clear that black wants to go bishop f6, activate the bishop to the long diagonal. And if you play knight b1, how does it work out? For example, bishop f6, I hit your knight.
Do you
bishop
want my pawn?
Can I play c5 or not? But
looks dangerous.
Exactly. Bishop c2
goes bishop c2, stepping out of everything, waiting for bishop f6 maybe to decide if he wants to go knight to f3. No, still knight b1. I still like knight b1. C3 is often the best square.
Yeah, and if knight c6, then just bishop e3.
Yeah.
Just cement the position.
Got it cemented.
Yeah, well, okay, now Fedos keeps the bishop on c2. But yeah, bishop f6 played, and now he has to make up. But what else then not knight 2 to f3? On the other hand, somehow this bishop c2 hints me that he would have loved some f4, knight 2 f3, and then maybe try to go for some attack. But he won't be able to get that setup anymore.
No.
And you still believe in your knight b1, right?
Heart wants knight b1. I don't know if knight e5 or something bothers me.
Hitting the pawn, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, a bit awkward. Yeah, queen e2 has to be played.
Then, and then knight c6.
Yeah.
A little.
And then jumping to d4.
Not cemented yet.
Yes, not at all.
No, I guess this is the same choice.
Yeah, but it's not. I mean, then black goes rook e8, knight c5, maybe targets the e4 pawn. Yeah, knight FC played.
It's on the board. Rook e8 looks normal. Then he decides what he wants, knight c6 or knight c5.
Yeah, but now black gets a very nice version of this kind of things, yeah? I mean...
Bishop c2 maybe was a little too smart, yeah?
Yeah. Maybe white outsmarted himself. Lost 3 minutes in the process, by the way, and lost the initiative. Absolutely lost the initiative.
Let's see what computer says. Computer just wants to go f4, like you mentioned earlier, and then you can go here in a more harmonious version.
Yeah, but in order to do this, he should have not played bishop c2, exactly.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, he mixed up the move order somehow.
Oops, sorry. This didn't happen.
And rook e8, very unpleasant to be with white here somehow, because you have to burn time, and it's not clear that where you should be placing your pieces. The knight on f3, knight d4, this construction is very strange.
Yeah. Should be 3 you want to play, but then it gets more awkward to cover this pawn. Queen b1 is a bit much. No, somehow Magnus always manages. Yeah, he doesn't even vary that much. He has his systems, but somehow he manages to confuse people enough to get a game more often than not.
Yeah, I'm very impressed. Yeah, that I wasn't really sure, but we are also very happy that finally we see Magnus in action after knight bd2. Rook e8, bishop e3. And then probably he will simply play knight d2.
How bad is this?
I'm loving it. Of course, we would love to be black here.
Yeah, dark squares are nice.
Yeah, the triple pawns are also wonderful, covering all the squares.
Carlsen thinking about it.
Yeah, maybe it's then a good moment to make a little tour, yeah, just before things are heating up here.
Let's do a brief tour in Nepomniachtchi up to Satorov. Oh yeah, this has become a line recently, or maybe it's always been a line, but I've seen the likes of, I think, up to Satorov himself.
Wow, King D2.
Played this recently.
King D2. This has to be preparation if Jan blitzes things like this out. King marshes to c3. Wow.
Seems like he knew this.
Sensational stuff. Bishop c6, bishop d3. Okay, h5. Black is solid, but white has the 2 bishops.
Who had this recently? There was some game, and I kept saying, yeah, white can play for a win risk-free, and then white lost in like 10 more moves, like in one of these top games.
I mean, I do recall that Ricci was playing this system 1 year ago with black in a couple of games. Maybe against, was it against Kramnik in the Grand Chess Tour 2021?
That could be, yeah. I think it was in the Speed Chess Championship or some very recent game where someone won this with black.
Very recent.
I can't recall. Yeah, like 2 weeks ago.
No, of course, for blitz it's very nicely suitable. And if you know your plan, you blitz things out. It's very difficult with the 2 bishops to control everything, yeah, in a quick time control. All right, so we have seen it. It's a solid position. I'm puzzled by Mursin against Mamedjadov. You might be able to shed some lights into this. Do you know this d4 bishop b4?
Yeah, I know the correct move is supposed to be knight takes e5 and white is better, but that's more or less the extent of my knowledge. I've tried to make it work with black, of course, over the years, but I was never very happy. But d5, I'm not that familiar with knight e7.
Because look at the clock
knight
situation.
Takes e5. I didn't know, yeah? He didn't know this bishop b4.
I mean, none of them knew, and basically probably Mamedjadov by playing bishop b4 was expecting knight takes e5. That was the only thing he knew, and after d5, he's thinking himself.
Yeah, it's funny.
Yeah,
So played d6. Can we give a check?
Well, it's a principal move, yeah, bishop b5 check.
Let's just go. We want something like this, yeah? Doesn't look too bad.
Yeah. All these positions very tricky.
What else is there? Knight d3, but then it takes and takes.
Yeah, no, I just wanted to highlight that, yeah, it's kind of very funny that Mamedov surprised Mursin with this very strange bishop b4, and both are out of book on move 6.
Yeah. Mursin is a specialist in this line. He played at least 3 times in the Russian super final. I think the games lasted like 17, 18, and 19 moves and draw. But yeah, he's drawn many players with the Scottish 4 knights. Jiang Yi versus Keimer.
What happened? Because this doesn't look like a Trompovsky at all.
Looks like a Queen's Gambit accepted, but some strange move orders.
Because Vincent played after E3, he played E6. Yeah, it's kind of strange.
Yeah, it's allowed, but it's not what people usually do.
Yeah, it's not.
Bishop F4. What is this? I'm always very concerned about B6, D5.
Yeah, dangerous stuff, yeah.
You can play knight b4 or whatever, but these positions can also be very tricky.
Yeah, now with pawn on h6, bishop f4, then white has this typical queen d2, and then going for bishop takes h6 sacrifice.
Yep.
Vincent needs to be very careful here.
Worst case scenario, you can always play knight d5. It's a bit dull, but sometimes that's the same choice.
Yeah, not a dream scenario.
Not too bad.
All right, so what else do we have? Okay, let's go back to Magnus's game, because in fact we have tons of action.
Yeah, before we do, just reporting, Dubov has a rook on h4.
Wow.
How did it get there?
From this a4 line.
Yeah. Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Looks dangerous, actually.
Looks very dangerous. I mean, this is not a bizarre rook. It looks like a monster rook.
Yeah. Okay, so back to Carlsen, Fedoseev. Rook e8, bishop e3, when knight c6, didn't bother to go for this knight c5. Takes, rook b1, c5, b4, cb. And Zwischenzug, Peter, queen to d5.
Queen d5, yeah.
Why is this good? I just didn't want AB bishop b7, or he wants rook b8, bishop a7.
Or he might just want to, I know, but I wanted to highlight that if rook b8, maybe rook takes b4, but then knight b6 might come as well, yeah?
Yeah. Then the structure got weakened. This doesn't seem to work, no? Bishop b7.
And it reminds me of some anti-Marshall. Immediately with this knight d7 bishop, some a4 b4 line.
Yeah, a4 b4 d4. Yeah.
Yes.
So if he just takes,
this feels nice for black.
I don't get it. What's the trick?
Well, maybe there is no trick. Yeah, just white equalizes somehow, but I believe that Magnus is absolutely fine. I would be more comfortable here with the black pieces. Unless
e4 is just saying, no, like, okay, maybe it's not the end of the world because a7 is also hanging, but it doesn't look great.
I mean, we can even play a6, yeah? Let's keep the pawn, and the e4 pawn is vulnerable.
Yeah. Also, what is Magnus thinking about? After queen d5, he's thinking, what other moves does he have? Bishop a6? Or maybe
knight b6.
Yeah. And then bishop e6. Yeah, exactly.
This is tempting also.
In h5, we always have g6, so we don't have to worry. But he does go rook b8. Doesn't go too fancy just yet. Which looks very sound too.
Yeah, it's so tempting. I mean, that's the reason why you don't feel like tricking with knight b6, yeah, because you are already happy anyway. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I'm just When my heart is with the side from, I mean, and here I like black a lot. Just somehow so flexible, and with black you are happy if you equalize or you get a dynamic nice position. I don't know how white should be treating this.
So far, well, the computer is equal, but it feels like it's very much going Magnus's way, non-standard, but white has to be more precise. He's ahead on the clock.
Wow,
Let's
and
switch.
Abdusattorov did a beautiful pawn sacrifice. I'm loving those type of finesses.
Cemento, even a pawn down. Knight f5, beautiful square.
Yeah, but bishop e3, because white is threatening rook c4 check followed by bishop b6. That's the trick.
It's going to happen.
I don't believe that you can take on h4. Now the cemento is lost. And in fact, the bishop on b6 will be the monster.
Maybe this was...
Yeah, it did not work, yeah?
It was early, yeah?
Yeah, this beautiful strategical pawn sacrifice did not work at all.
Yeah, but he had to play rook h8. Still suffering.
Yeah, rook c4 and then bishop b6. Okay, rook c4, I'm gonna go king b8, and then what next?
Yeah, bishop b6, rook c8, but white is better.
Well, with the bishop on b6, you should be better, yeah. But okay, this h pawn might become a headache later on. No, I thought we take with the king or not.
King, yeah?
I mean, just to keep some. But rook g1, yeah, you play very smart, yeah.
I don't know how this goes, but...
Yeah, but whenever I activate my rook, you go rook d1 and you are threatening checkmate on d8. So I'm boxed in with my king, yeah. I understand, that's why you wanted rook c8, so that maybe you can kick the bishop away from b6. Wow, this is exactly what you remember when I was speculating before the Magnus game against Abdusattorov, that I don't recall having seen, you know, this very convincing black repertoire against 1e4 in Abdusattorov's case.
Right.
And that's why I felt like Magnus might try also. But this beastly business worked to perfection.
Yeah, and he has these lines which usually he won't get into much trouble, but it looked like Jan knew some very specific stuff. He had this king d2, king c3 to get a game.
Oops, no, this is not yet.
No, this hasn't happened yet. Rook c4 check, just played. Yeah, Abdusattorov's going to have to suffer. This, of course.
And wow, look at this. Murzin has a white knight on d7. We have to get there against Mamedjalov.
Speaking of white knights, there's one here.
Wow.
You're in trouble? I have no idea what's going on.
What's going on? Yeah.
How did we get here and why? Okay, good old Italian.
This a4, a5, suddenly this structure appeared, yeah, in this tournament.
Yeah, and then this bishop e3. Looks nice for black already. I don't like this. But long castles on g4, of course. He has some cruel intentions.
But don't do this against Timur, yeah, because
this is the kind of chess he likes. You should be boring and theoretical against Timur.
Exactly. Oof.
What a mess. c3.
Wow.
f6.
Okay. Very funny. And also we have Dubov against Nihal. I think also super exciting. We are getting the message.
Where was Daniel again?
He was up. He was up there.
Can I see it?
No, not?
Blind.
Wow.
It's over?
It's over already.
I don't know. I couldn't see the game.
Yes, over. Wow. Then it should have been checkmate. Yeah, then Daniel just checkmated Nihal. I'm expecting. Yeah, we have seen this rook on h4.
Oh, boom. Queen h5.
Oh my God.
Ouch. That one hurts.
Yeah, let's go back a couple of moves just to yeah. Rook h4, bishop b7. Dubov magic.
Yeah. Probably just good prep. It didn't look like he was freestyling this whole.
Yeah, or maybe
A4.
Miha just was too naive to let all this happen. Yeah.
That's the one weakness Nihal still has in the openings. He can be a little shaky. But what a finish! 95, already incredibly unpleasant. Queen H5, and it's just resigns.
Yeah, checkmate.
This trick still works.
It's something for the puzzle books.
Yeah, I'm sure it's in there.
Yeah, but the modern touch, yeah, that because people might say that, okay, it worked 100 years ago, but it shouldn't be working today. It still works.
Still works. Just getting rook to H4, which is not so easy. Even though here we don't even need the rook anymore.
You know, I would even say that if the rook would be on A1, Nihal would have never blundered Queen H5. But
maybe.
But I mean, simply this motive that with rook H4, he was so much focused on this rook on H4 that what kind of damage it's doing.
Sure, there are quicker ways to
put
but
this okay,
position.
Now you have bishop takes G5, unfortunately. That spoils
we
the fun.
do need the rook.
Exactly. Yeah. But yeah, you are a master of reconstructing ideas, yeah?
Queen H5, beautiful finish by Dubov. Wins in like 5 minutes, gets a little breather. What do you want to see? The Morzin knight was on D7. Yeah, this sequence happened that we talked about. Castle's knight D7, knight E4. Castle's bishop D7.
And both players are already done to almost 5 minutes, so it's becoming a blitz game.
Which one to take? This looks most normal.
Yeah,
then bishop C3. Well, the same, yeah.
No, I think the reason why he's thinking that he can also take on E4, yeah, and just be solid.
Of course. Yeah. Just have his normal stuff here, like.
and he opts for knight E4. It's much more in the 4-knight spirit.
Yeah, back to boring.
Finally, he gets his structure. And I don't know, this knight on E7. How do you evaluate this knight on E7? It
should be fine now. Go T5, knight G6. I'm probably gonna blunder some Queen H5 like Nihal.
D5,
I don't know, maybe some.
G5.
I don't know, A3 we can do. We take.
It doesn't work exactly. Yeah, so knight G5, H6, knight H7, rook E8, and all these tricks with bishop H6. We shouldn't be really worried of, I guess.
I don't know. I'm worried, but
it's not our game.
No, it's not our problem.
Yes.
Okay, let's go back.
Yeah.
To board 1.
Wow.
Fair to say it's stabilized.
Yeah, AB bishop B7 Queen F5. It was the move I had in mind, but I wasn't really sure that why is it so good. What happens after G6? But Magnus did not.
Yeah, didn't do
Very
it.
strange.
Went 95, and that makes White's life at least easier. C5, getting rid of this weakness.
Yeah, it's.
He didn't like to take it, yeah. And maybe some tactics even.
Yeah, and loose pieces. No, I mean, bishop C6 very professional. I mean, it should be kind of doable, but at least White also got rid of all the weaknesses, so he should be happy.
Should be drawn out like this typical Spanish structure with E4 versus D6. And then White can't be worse, and I don't think there's enough material left for Black to be worse either. So
exactly.
Draw incoming. Maybe too early to say, but should be equal at least.
Yeah, this rook on A5 gives some spice to the point. And well, there is also this Rapport Niemann game. Do you want to check it out? I think it
very much
might
so.
Be.
What's going on here?
What?
Oh, Rich is losing.
Rich is losing. And look at the clock situation. That's what I meant. Yeah, that both sides will be blitzing out their moves. And
8 minutes versus 7. What was this? Okay, random stuff. This bishop B3 all of a sudden became a line. Takes D6. So far. Yeah. And Niemann won already. Looks like he just got a good position. And
so Niemann is on fire now. 2 out of 2 today. He's moving to +3.
Magnus probably rooting for him not to show up on his board anytime soon.
Yeah,
that's a tough decision for Magnus.
That's for sure. But we do know that a lot of media attention on this scenario. Yeah, the media is waiting for this.
Okay, Niemann climbing, tough break for Richie. To lose with white, I mean, it's not so easy to come back from to the very top. He'll try, but he needs to do some grinding now.
Yeah, it's tough now, yeah.
How's Nepomniachtchi? He's worse. What happened here? Oh, he blundered rook a8, bishop b6, rook b6.
God. Bishop b6, rook b6, and rook a1 check. Can't believe.
Ooh. a5 was a blunder. Rook b5
and I mean, with
whatever.
8 minutes on the clock, this always drives me. I mean, this is completely unnecessary.
Yeah, sometimes it happens to Jan. Of course, he wins a lot of points by playing quickly, putting so much pressure. Sometimes there are blunders in there. Yeah, this is a big one.
Yeah, it costs the game. Basically, he just can't even fight. Yeah, so bishop b6, rook b6 takes, check. King b2 takes, rook c7, king d6. I mean...
And maybe he missed some rook d1, rook d6. Normally it's something stupid that's missed along the way.
No, but I mean, okay, if you already see this, then you spend some time, then you don't miss the whole story.
Yeah. No, and game over. Oof, what a turnaround. There we see the players.
And Nodiebek, because Nodiebek was the only one who had 5 out of 6. So by winning, he moves to 6 out of 7. If Magnus draws with Fedos, then there will be a 3-way tie there.
Yeah, he already played Magnus, so he will most likely play Fedoseev next. And then Magnus plays whoever he gets paired with from the 5.5 gang. So what's happening if we take GF?
But unfortunately, even here we can't play bishop b6, yeah, and bishop c5, rook a5 still works as well.
Ah, even this, yeah, no, it's just hopeless.
This is the problem, yeah. And otherwise, at least we could be fighting. It would be bad, but
if we get b4, at least we play it. But yeah,
exactly.
No, it just resigns. That's a shocker.
Yeah, absolute shocker, because it looked like it's a dream come true. You have nice idea, you are pressing in a very important game, and then suddenly with 8 minutes on the clock to blunder like this.
White is winning here.
Bishop just B6. Completely winning.
But even rook g1 is fine. H4.
I know, but okay, this is always computer is tricky. Yeah, the knight on f5, pawn on h4 construction always gives some counterplay.
But here, still, a5 loses the game, and after rook b5, you're much, much better. So it's really a big, big swing.
Of course, yeah. And this is also what Jan wanted. So after rook b5, king c7, a5, then bishop b6 check comes, and everything is as he planned.
Yeah. He has Cemento, pawn up, bishop versus knight. Should win, actually.
Yeah, should win. Wow.
Oh, yeah, it's just completely lost.
All right, let's take a look then. Is Magnus creating something? I feel like Fedoseev goes on the defensive, but probably it's fine enough. Yeah, h3 plate, creating look.
Solid.
Yeah. And just as you highlighted there, this Spanish structure that the e4, d6 weaknesses
cancel each other out normally. Yeah.
Exactly, compensate for each other. All right. Wow, Mamedyanov, you remember you told something about queen h5, you are scared, and now white got knight to c5, queen to h5. Is there something to worry about?
Looks nice for white. I can see computer says black is fine. But it looks like white got what he wanted.
Exactly. And also both players are very low on the clock, and in this case, emotions are so much more important. Yeah, some rook e1, bishop e5 would be very dangerous threat.
Apparently nothing to worry about yet, but Orzin's probably happy. What should black do? Some h6,
exactly.
knight f4? Or...
How to play? Yeah, h6 knight or something with a5 and then trying to take bishop c5 and then bishop a6. Trading the d3 bishop like this. Many questions, and Shakti, yeah, he goes for a5. Down to 2 minutes.
Yeah.
Yeah, rook a1, maybe...
So it's normal.
Maybe black is in time to take ab. Maybe actually you can take ab. Because bishop e5, I have queen h4, and then c5 knight is hanging as well.
Six.
Yeah, and then now we take and go bishop a6.
Was this roughly equal here?
But hang on, now you do bishop e5. Hang on. Now you do bishop e5. I just assume that it will work out, but it might not.
Yeah.
Tricky stuff. But if you're, rook a1 played, then what is Shakya planning here? Okay, basically AB, if it's working, it's kind of logical, but yeah, AB on the board. White just double checks that is bishop e5 a possibility. I like this approach. There's no reason to rush, but yeah, finally the knight on c5 is hanging.
He's going to recapture, and then the ball is back in black's court. Do we have time for h6 too?
Yeah, we might have to. We might have to.
Might still be fine. We can go here or do this followed by this.
Yes. No, I mean, if you get bishop c5, bishop a6, then with this knight you might be jumping. Okay, white also gets bishop to d6. It's not h6 on the board.
Here we are. 2 minutes each. Volodar Murzin, 16-year-old, I've always said. He's been 16 for a long time.
Will be double-edged. And hang on, did Jan receive some chance of holding just stupidly? Or it's losing in the long run?
Still better than expected from what they had. So he had to take on f5 and go bishop f2. Very sad. But at least he got that pawn.
Exactly, and this is bishop e1 played like this.
Well, he still lost, no, but
yeah, hard to believe. And look at Abdusatov has still 7 minutes. No, this should be practical. On the other hand, okay, Jan is escaping, but probably not against Abdusatov. I mean, Abdusatov is just technically also a beast and very hard to imagine.
Very steady hand. And this could be bad news for Jan. We don't know, of course, but we've seen that if something like this happens to him, he can go on a little bit of tilt. And yeah, could mess up his day, but we'll see.
Well, hang on. Magnus, did he blunder a pawn?
Hanging on.
I mean, Magnus did blunder a pawn, or he...
He missed rook a1, rook d1 back?
I mean, somehow white collected the h5 pawn and the d6 pawn while only losing the e4 pawn.
Sounds like a good trade.
Something wasn't exactly the
Looks
way
like he
Magnus
missed
wanted.
something from afar. The good news for him is this should still be a draw with a 3 versus 2, but
Exactly.
not what he wanted.
Yeah, now you better trade the rooks, and then you just sit with the queen and bishop.
Can you trade everything? Queen e5. Are we trying to get rid of the queens too? Queen a4.
Yeah,
plays.
exactly, and then it's a dead draw. Yeah, this is famous. That, for example, a knight endgame with 3 versus 2 is like a nightmare. You really believe that you might be winning, but bishop endgames are just drawn.
Yeah, Magnus knows, of course, doesn't spend a second on queen e5. Yeah, this is just a draw.
All right, that was a scare. And for a second, can you move to Vincent just to see that he's doing fine? Yeah, he's doing fine. Okay, and it's not the most exciting position, so I understand that we can.
He's doing more than fine. No, he's better. Like,
okay, but he's down to 40 seconds. Yeah, that's
should be 4 knight b6. Take the pawn, win the endgame. 40 seconds is fine. He gets 10 seconds per move. Knight e1, the knight rushing to the defense, but knight b6, what's going on? Yeah, played.
Played.
Rook c7 or what?
Then bishop b4, and then we take on a4. All right. I mean, okay, this is some massage.
Right.
But okay, let's move to Murzin, because look at this. Murzin's game is of course much more dramatic and very little time in a crazy position. Knight e6, lovely touch. Put this knight back, please, on c5 so that we appreciate the move knight e6. It's a lovely move.
I'll play in slow motion.
Very nice.
Wow.
Knight e6.
Takes,
And okay, white gets the grip.
Not much, but always unpleasant, these things. The black king is a little weaker. No, opposite color bishops. Might be some suffering for Mamedyarov ahead.
Exactly, yeah. The bishop comes back to d4, and now we can also see why I was saying that I believe that Mursin is a very strong player, because even with little time on the clock, he feels and finds all these finesses.
It's his structure. It's Scottish for knights. Can't stop him there.
Yeah, bishop d4 will be very, very tough defense for Shakriya. I mean, the point is that black's pawn on g5 opens up the diagonal for the white bishop on d4. So there is eternal pressure on the g7 pawn, while this bishop on e6 can never really target the g2 pawn, because our structure is much more stable. And besides, the c6 d5 pawn structure is also unfortunate. Black can't place the bishop on d5 nicely.
It's not legal.
Not legal yet.
Mm-hmm. The opponent is fighting.
Yeah, rook f6 check, and then rook b6. If king e7, rook b6.
Oh.
Even here, rook b6.
Always rook b6.
But okay, rook c7, and unfortunately, I don't believe rook b5, king c6.
And take all the rooks, but you can only take one of them.
Yeah.
No, should still be losing. Can't do.
But hang on. Mursin offered the draw with bishop d4.
No, just as we praise his massage incoming.
Too much respect. Too much respect. Wow.
Yeah.
Okay, let's move to Anish's game against Eligaishi. What happens there? Some craziness on king on f5.
Oof. What's the king doing here?
That's it. Eligaishi bounces back. I'm just... e4 is a checkmating threat after bishop g4. So basically, Anish probably resigned.
Yeah, also has 0-0. He probably just resigned.
I mean, these young guys also, Abdusatlo bouncing back after a heavy loss, Eligaishi doing the same after losing to Fedoseev, bounces back against Anish Giri. None other than Anish Giri. It's incredible stuff.
They're even mentally stable. How can they be stopped? How did he win this against Anish? Looks like I just took a pawn somehow.
Wow.
That's already bad. So what went wrong?
Yeah, so he got tricked. I mean, Arjun is full of this little... Yeah, you are supposed to play e6, no? That
you start with e6 here, yeah.
Exactly.
He just mixed up here because he's supposed to know this, I would guess.
Yeah, this is some very old theory. I remember this e6.
I tricked him in the opening. That's even more surprising. And now it's suffering, of course. Yeah,
and
never came back.
I think this is exactly the main strength of Eligaishi, apart of all the other skills, that when he gets the chance, then he can also go for this very strange kind of wins. Yeah, he's not afraid. He calculates very well. Very impressive stuff.
Yeah, just...
Because we know how easy it is to hesitate, right? I mean, I think that you also had this problem. I had this problem throughout my career, that whenever we had everything under control, we were very strong, but when things got out of control, we had the tendency to first go for safety and then to win. But these guys don't care about this.
Yeah. You have this instinct that you want to not give up any control and win, ideally without calculating, but against strong opponents it's impossible. And the young guys, they just calculate. Okay, queen h6, boom, finished.
Yeah, well, I mean, it all started with move 27, g4. Yeah, this whole queen d8 and then g4 idea was super impressive. Yeah, they sometimes play like computers. Yeah, this is of course comes that they worked so much with computers, and then they know if it works, it works. If you have to calculate, you have to calculate. That's it.
Good stuff. Tough break for Anish, losing that one after he's had a good tournament so far. Nerigasi's been trouble for him. Also in the Champions Chess Tour, I recall he had some tough games against him. And Vincent can practice a bit of the good old 4 versus 3. Of course, it's a draw, but he has the best version. Why didn't get h4? So he can try for a bit here.
Yeah, he will also try. Yeah, it's. I mean, you are playing against Yu Yanji, and with the black pieces, you can ask some questions. It's very nice. But of course, should be a draw. Hang on. Do we have something more dramatic? We should. What about Gareev? The game of Gareev is still in progress against Jordan Van Forest. What happened there?
We'll go there in a second. Just reporting the results. Fedoseev Carlsen is officially drawn. Nepomniachtchi is still trying to survive against Abdusatorov, but should lose. Kaima we just saw. Murozin Mamedyarov draw. Lubov defeated Nihal Sarin. Erigaisi defeated Anishgiri. And here is Mr. Timur Gareev from the US&A.
Wow, but now Jordan is a full
rook
up.
down, but he has a passer.
Exactly. Knight comes to f4 with the check, and then
apparently white can't win this, like g3. Such a
unbelievable
cemento construction.
Yes. Incredible.
It's on the board. Hard to misplay, no? Push the pawn, see what happens.
Wow, I mean, Timur is really stunning. We don't know what happened before I mean, it was a total mess. We did see that when we saw that computer like black's position after this c3 move, but then things got out of control.
It's got very out of control.
Wow.
Oh, okay, nice trick.
So this is a game that one could analyze for weeks in the pre-computer era, I believe.
Can still do it. Just don't switch on your computer. Spend a nice 3 weeks. Find a cabin in the woods. Just bring that game with you. You're good.
Yeah, that's true. But who has the time for it? Yeah.
I don't know. Sarana, can he stop the Kuparadze rise?
No, he can't.
Draw, barely drawing.
I mean, Kuparadze is so impressive, just unbelievable.
Okay, not barely. It will take.
Yeah, it's gonna be a draw. Oh, Hikaru drew against Boris Savchenko. Niemann won. What do we have? Duda won against Martirosyan.
Trying to come back. MVL drew his countryman Mazetovic. He won't be happy about that. He's still a little stuck on +2 or whatever he is. Hasn't made it all the way.
Yeah, he's +2. Yeah, it's true.
Grishuk, same, is stuck in the mud there.
Yeah, but I mean, with +2, getting Pretka with the I mean, okay, it's end of the road. You can't beat Pretka.
No one beats Pretke. Artemiev is beating Sidipov. Yes, strong players.
Max Todlu beats Suleymanli, because I would love to see more action from Max Todlu. He's such an interesting, exciting player.
Maybe he's climbing his way up there. Okay, let's see what's still running, and you can pick a game of your liking.
Well, I mean, we can pick together.
Oh, I struggle with decisions, Peter.
Well, okay. This Jordan Van Forest against Gareev. Let's take a look at this, because
should be over soon.
Because it's such a stunning position. Yeah, white is a full rook up. There are no connected pass pawns. White is about to block this pawn on g2 with knight g1 check. Why isn't this winning?
Let's find out. So let's say we go king e3. Knight g1 check.
Knight g1, knight this, the king d1, and why isn't it? And knight f4 back, settling king f2. I mean, this is one of the most sensational defenses. This game really deserves the three weeks holiday, special holiday. Unbelievable.
You gotta do it, Peter. Go to, I don't know, Balaton Lele, rent yourself a nice room, bring the game, come back in 3 weeks.
Vincent will be very happy. That's for sure.
He can
Let
come.
him play in Vaikanzi, and then I go on some special holiday. The game is too good. Yeah. Wow. All right. I mean, we have seen this stunning defense, and we see computer says that's it. Jordan probably should be shocked. Yeah, that how come that I can't win. He goes Rook F5. King F2 will be played.
King F2. Knight H3. King somewhere. Nothing to do.
Yep. Wow.
And he's just gonna make a draw. He's gonna take and say enough.
Enough is enough. Wow, David Anton. I see some crazy position in David Anton's case against Yakuboev. What is this? With 20 seconds each. Oh, this is crazy. 97 threatening. King G7, Rook G1. So luckily for the players, this is probably a repetition. Yeah, King H7. The king on
nice
A1.
for white, but it's...
Yeah, if white would have pawn on A4 and king on A3, then of course white would be playing for a win. With the king stuck on A1, doesn't look likely. But still, you never know with these young kids. Maybe, but no, I don't see any scenario.
Oh, gonna be a draw. Let's watch maybe the final stage of the board 2 game. Is board 2 Nepomniachtchi versus Abdusattorov. Nepomniachtchi still desperately trying to hang in there, but it looks like Abdusattorov has it all under control. Can take,
this is very
I guess.
sad. This is very sad. I don't see any ideas.
Yeah, pawn gets taken. Looks like it's resigns, no?
Yeah, I don't see any. Yeah, that's it. He resigned, and look at Jan is very angry. He's explaining that okay, come on, this should have been very bad.
Yeah, Abdusattorov all business, no? Having a chat there, but yeah, he's focused, takes his chances. He's impressive, and he's shown this year over and over again that it wasn't a fluke that he won this event in 2021. Like so strong at the Olympiad. Also during this Fischer Random World Championship, at some point he had like 6.5 out of 7 against the best players in the world in a row. He's just very, very special player.
Yeah, and by the way, this is it was incredible because he beat in 4 consecutive games Jan in that event. So maybe I thought like this is not the moment that Jan is able to turn the tides, but yeah, unfortunately blundered and lost. What about Gunina? You said that Gunina lost the
She lost the touch. She lost the game, and now is this losing? I guess it's losing. Yeah,
it should be losing, but how exactly?
Stupid rook end games. You were told all these rook end games in Keshkemet. I never got any instructions.
Exactly, but this is very similar to Magnus against Fabi. I'm trying to compare it in my mind. How was it? But I can't remember how was it. Yeah, G5 played. That's the point.
How do we make progress?
Okay, so you go King G7 or?
Yep. King H5.
Yeah, King H5. H1. Rook H1, and then you give check.
Then we give a check and take. Yeah.
Yes.
King somewhere.
I mean, you can, you take and Rook H3, King G6. And usually with G-pawn, it's always a draw. You can even have the passive defense, but you are unable to get it here.
Yeah. This we know. This is Lucena, works even with the G-pawn.
Yeah, this is hopeless. And there you have it. I mean, Georgian chess school is very strong in endgames.
Yep.
So bad luck.
H5 can't wait because H4 Rook A7 white just wins.
Yeah.
Yeah, Gunina was stopped. Okay, she tries King F7, but that's hopeless.
Yeah, this is hopeless. Yeah, this is not hopeless. Wow. What else do we have? We also have another rook endgame. Another crazy one.
Ekaterina Atelek.
She also has incredible endgame technique.
Yeah, she's just a strong player.
Yeah, unfortunately, rook E2 check, rook E6 takes, king G7, king E7 is just in time to queen the pawn.
Gotta build the bridge.
Wow, what an intense fighting. I see that there are no... these are all the games in progress.
Yep.
Yeah.
Can look at the results. This is the previous round where Gunina lost to Tan Shonyi. Let's see what happened there. Some of Gunina often starts with very solid openings, but then things get very messy.
Yeah, she likes to go for these uncompromising positions. But here she got outclassed.
She got outplayed, just got outplayed,
I perfectly agree with you that Tan Zonji was so impressive in the candidates tournament, beating Goryachkina. I mean, it will be a hell of a fight between Lai Tingji and Tan Zonji.
Yeah.
But this was the previous. This is the previous round.
Yeah, I'm just clicking through. The games are all in the same file here. I'll scroll a little.
Yeah, it's always
find them, but it's tough. You have to yell when you see we made it back to the top boards. Here we are.
Yes, here we are, yeah.
So
Goryachkina is stuck, but she's also Nino Batsiashvili, a very strong player, not easy to.
Yeah, Daniel Yan
draws against Tan Zonji with black pieces. Okay, excellent.
Abdul Malik
super
climbing up.
Yeah, for sure. A lot of people at home really hoping for some sensation again. Yeah, last year success. Yeah, by Abousaeva was so impressive.
Yeah, she won the rapid and took silver in the blitz. That was amazing.
Or vice versa. I'm always confused. But
no, I think I checked in between. I got it wrong yesterday. Yeah, she won the rapid and silver in the blitz. Satiris, who knows everything, told us.
Yeah, Sotidis knows everything. That's for sure.
Goryachkina draw against Batsiashvili. Humpi also drawing. Oh, and Lachno lost. No, not Lachno. Kostenyuk lost. Kostenyuk lost.
What did Katarina do? Because Katarina Lachno has birthday today. We wish her all the happy birthday and all the best.
Happy birthday.
How is she doing?
But I have to scroll and I still haven't seen her. So that's...
No, this is something wrong. I mean, okay, she's a rapid blitz specialist. She should be up there.
She should be, but is she?
Yeah, confusing.
Maybe she's taking the day off to celebrate, but doesn't sound like.
Or maybe she makes a draw against.
Yeah, it doesn't look like things are going great. Drawing against much lower rated Irina Petrova.
But usually she's the blitz specialist, so she might not, want to use all her energy for the rapid. She's waiting for the blitz section.
Is that how it works, though? Do you say, I'll play the rapid, but I won't use all my energy?
Maybe. I mean, you just use it as a warm-up. Yeah, if you feel that, okay, blitz is your discipline, who knows?
Yeah.
But seeing the prize fund, of course, you should be motivated enough to do everything.
Of course, she's also very much among the favorites in the rapid.
Exactly. I mean, okay, she's one of the strongest players in the field, so.
That helps.
And Vincent is still squeezing, and he got this Capablanca type of position, with the 3 pawns against 2 and.
Get rid of the H pawn. This is still a draw, but it's probably as good as Black can get, no, from this starting position.
Exactly. That's also the reason why all the books says that if White gets the chance to push H4, you should push H4 because this kind of 4 versus 3s are very tricky.
Can still work. Yu Yang-yi is tough, of course, won't just collapse. But Vincent, he also likes his rook endgames, no? Like, he really has a passion for
okay, he likes technical stuff. He enjoys playing chess.
Oh, yeah, that helps. F4 plate.
Yeah, he pushes
always
F4.
White in time.
I mean, I was a little bit surprised by F4, honestly, but it's understandable, that he wants to push the E pawn or the F pawn, I mean, depending on the situation. Because the Black has now this F3 check, Rook D1, Rook G1 idea also. If he gets behind, of course, we don't believe that he has the time.
Yeah, somehow it's never in time, this stuff. Yeah, like you always calculate it, but White is always in time.
Yeah, but look at this. Now King D4. Now he's coming with the E pawn. He's coming with the E pawn. Yeah.
And also his rook is perfectly placed to shelter the king if the king comes here. This could be bad news for Yu Yangyi.
Very promising.
Because he wanted to give checks from the side, but...
Yeah, first of all, it's black to move now.
Ah, no, he gave a check and then we are rook 8.
Yes.
Ah, okay. So what do? King d3? Or push directly?
Yeah, I'm trying to, because if I would not calculate anything, then of course king d3. Yeah, king d3
played. Apparently a mistake. Computer wanted something else. Let me just check.
Yeah, probably e3 was... No, just...
Rook b5 is winning for whatever reason.
Yeah, I mean, actually going back to e5 and then going rook b1 whatsoever, it's...
Here.
And then going for this f3 plan.
Wow. Amazing this is winning. Doesn't look like it should be winning with rook b5. But yeah, Vincent played the quote-unquote normal move, king d3. And now only move is king f1.
King f1.
Stop this, yeah, which is logical.
Yeah, you have to stop the king from coming. On the other hand, it's very strange that why was it move pair move winning? Why you can't just win by then going back? Rook a2 played, giving the chance again for this rook b5, rook c5, whatever.
Rook c5 looks good now, then you can cover against all the checks.
Now, of course, rook c5 is the most natural one.
He might play this.
He has to. I mean, okay, rook c5 is the most natural move in the position.
Yeah, e3 is not winning yet because the king comes. It's exciting. We're both a little biased. Keimer, of course, my countryman. I was the German team captain at the Olympiad where he played great. And Pierre is his head coach.
Rook c5 played.
Rook c5
played.
Check, rook c3. Then rook
and then
a5
is coming. Yeah, exactly.
How does this go? Rook c2, and if it takes...
Well, then e3.
3 just wins.
Yeah. And now already white is never in time to go king f1. That's the trick.
Yeah. So
I mean,
rook c2. Rook c1 also wins, actually.
Yeah, with the same with f3 ideas.
And this plan. King h2, e3. And finish. Whoa. And rook c2 played. He's going to grind this out. He's going to defeat Yu Yangyi from 4 versus 3, it looks like. Which would be very nice.
Oh, Vincent might be up then against Magnus in the next round, yeah?
I think we should cover that game.
Yeah, that we would definitely cover. But the situation is that, yeah, Abdusattorov won. So Abdusattorov, Fedosiev, and Magnus are tying for first place. They face each other.
There will probably be a group of players on 5.5 out of 7. Maybe not that many. We'll see. We'll see in a minute. But no matter what, this is impressive from Vincent.
Okay, he still needs to finish it. I mean, so far it's impressive, but we know that when the clock is ticking down...
I shouldn't jinx him, but I think he will manage from him.
Yeah. I mean, he still seems to be winning on the spot, yeah? And then it's...
Here you can even go away, and then it's easy.
Yeah, easily played.
Rook a1.
Rook a1. Okay, it's a great defensive idea, but it shouldn't work here.
Let's work it out. It's just resigns now. Yeah, he wins. Takes a deep breath. Congratulations, Vincent Keimer.
Yeah, +4 now.
Yeah. What language do you guys speak? You speak German, right?
German, of course. Yeah.
How's your German nowadays? It's as good as ever, or?
Yeah, sure. I mean, it didn't get worse. Yeah.
Okay, just checking.
I mean, we also talk with my wife at home in German, so it's the home language.
More fun rook end games, but this one looks fairly drawn. Bobby Cheng from Australia. Not going to win this against Shimanov.
Yeah, and by the way, Bobby Cheng is also not 24-76 player. He's clearly 25-80 or something.
Yeah, classical is 25-80.
Yeah, very solid, very well prepared all the time.
We have another double rook end game in Tuan Le against Rauf Mamedov, but Rauf Mamedov has 2 extra pawns. Should win.
Yeah, and also he has the perfect rook on e7 against the passive rook on e1.
Yeah, it's just lost. It's even resignable, I would say.
Yes, that's for sure. Well, that's the only 2 games we have left. Yeah, there's these 2 rook end games.
I can check on the lower boards because it's 2 different PGNs here.
2 different.
But
I mean, for
Andrew
example, I
Tang.
see some sun. No,
Oh,
game. Wow, checkmate.
he got checkmated by Suryav Muhammad Zorkit 2089. Looks like things aren't going great for Andrew Tang.
Wow. Okay, but Andrew Tang is usually the bullet specialist. So he
With
might
15
be very...
seconds, he's the best in the world, but with 15 minutes, he's probably not.
Yeah, but then probably in the blitz section, we might be seeing him in action. I mean,
Yeah,
fighting
but
for
it's
something.
still too long, the time control for him. But of course, the lower the time gets, the stronger he gets. And he's also chess grandmaster. It's not like he can't play at the time controls, but I've never seen anything like watching him play 15-second games while he's chatting, and sometimes he hides the pieces, so he plays them blindfold, making 100 moves. It's just amazing. Ayatari also in action. This game is probably stuck. Unlikely he only made 11 moves.
That's for sure. Yes, many of the games were stuck. Also, I wanted to see what happened in Sindalov's game, but it was also stuck.
Also stuck.
Yeah, because actually he played against Pranav.
Yeah.
Also a very, very promising young Indian player.
No, it looks like we only have some stuck games there. And then we have the agony of Tuan Min Le from Vietnam.
Yeah, and King F6, very professional, just to be able to go rook E6 against any side checks.
Rauf has won 1 million rook end games on the internet. He's not going to be faced here.
But it's now over the board. It's different.
Nah, he's fine. There we see Olga Gier. Yeah, we can switch back to the women's section. This one is not particularly exciting.
Yeah, let's take a look, because what do we have? Unbelievable. That's piece up, and apparently this is a draw. Okay, G4 check trades everything done immediately.
Yeah, it's hard to
But
believe.
then
Black
knight
should
G4,
play for a
FG,
win
King
here.
G4,
G4.
King E5, King G5.
Yep.
That's how you lose. That's why King E5 has to be played, and then White can sidestep. Yeah, it's very, very important. Yeah, that you can't read everything because of opposition.
The king doesn't quite make it.
Exactly. And then, okay, if Black has to play King E5, you go King E3, and you already start to hope for something.
Looks like Black is just active enough here. This plan seems to work fine.
No, White won actually this game. I told you it's tricky. If you can't trade with G4, it's with few seconds on the clock.
What happened? The game is stuck. I missed the camera feed.
Well,
they finished it.
Sotiris said that White won, and I trust Sotiris.
Of course.
Yeah. Wow.
That leaves us with this position, but this is not particularly exciting. Fairly drawish. As we just learned, against a G-pawn, you can even defend on the first rank. Not that you have to.
Yeah, this is just a total draw.
This is it, Peter. Okay, let's watch.
But this is the game. Yeah, this is the game.
That's the last game running. King H3.
What do you think? Will White set up this first rank defense, or will she just stick to the classical one?
I think she will just go with Philidor. Why use the first rank? That's more of a fallback. And she's already set up for the Philidor defense. But sometimes things happen, like, who knows, some surprising.
No, I don't believe. I don't believe in any miracles here. Yeah. White will just smoothly draw this.
White seems super focused as well.
Yeah, we don't. Do you see the clocks?
No, on my screen it's frozen. It says 0-0 for White, which is probably...
Yeah, but basically here anyway, White gets... I mean, both sides get 10 seconds. You can't flag the opponent.
It's 1:41 for White and 0:35 for Black, if I see it right.
There is no intrigue. There is no intrigue.
I don't know. That's all we got, Peter. We got to find some intrigue on the third rank. But yeah, can't even think of a try.
Well, or maybe also we can use the moment to take a look at results or something. Yeah, I think Sotiris is ready.
We finally got Peter Leko bored of a running chess game. This is a historic moment.
Yeah, well, I mean, this one is hopeless. It's just a dead duel.
Let's have a look at the results. Fedoseev drew against Carlsen. Nepomniachtchi, we've seen blunders in a much better position against Abdusatorov, loses a big game there. Volodar Murzin, very solid. Maybe too solid against Mamdyarov. And Vincent Keimer wins with the black piece against Yu Yang-yi, defeats Caruana and Yu Yang-yi back-to-back. It's right up there. Dubov, we've seen miniature against Nihal Sarin. Eric Acy crushed Anish Giri. And Richie loses to Hans Niemann. So, Peter, let's do the math. Who has 5.5 points? Or let's read it out as possible. Eric Acy, Dubov, and Keimer. So Fedoseev will face Abdusatorov. Magnus already played Eric Acy, so he could play another of his seconds in Daniil Dubov, or he could play against Vincent. Both good.
Yeah, well, Magnus was black, yeah, so he will be white. Vincent also played with the black pieces. Daniil Dubov had white, and Eric Acy had, but he also, then maybe it will be Dubov against Magnus Carlsen.
Sounds very possible.
And Vincent against Eric Acy, yeah, then it basically fits perfectly.
Another great round to look forward to. Yeah, fun for us to have Vincent up there in the mix. Many of the other stars also made it. Nepomniachtchi currently fell out of the top group, and Abdusatorov with that full point. Right back on his way to defend his title. But Magnus Carlsen has also looked very, very strong, very solid. Still the favorite, of course.
Yeah, and then so this game is still in progress, but okay.
No, we're giving
nothing
up.
Nothing changed.
Nothing's gonna change. Keep that rook on the third rank.
Yeah. But then, okay, let's take a look at the woman results as well, because Abdul Malik won on the second board, and now she's climbing. Yeah, she's leading.
She caught
together. Yeah.
Tan Chong-yi and Daniel Yan. Bella Kotinashvili also in the top group there. Yeah, slightly surprising names. No, I think Tan Chong-yi was one of the big favorites. She's looked so strong recently. But I don't see Goryachkina, Kostenyuk, Lachno there at the very top yet.
No, Goryachkina is there with 4.5 points.
Yeah, just not. Not, well, she's in 10th place, but not in the lead yet.
Yeah, but she's tying 5th. But I have never heard Sultanbek. Did you ever heard Sultanbek?
No.
No, I never heard. I
have to admit, Alina Bibol, I'm also not very familiar with.
And Chian Yun Gong, I also never heard.
Her I've heard of.
So a lot of new names there.
Yeah, Gunina, after 4 out of 4, lost 2 in a row, fell back a little bit. Yeah, we're still waiting for the old guard to climb up there.
And Elizabeth is doing good. Yeah, Elizabeth Petz with 4.5. She's very much in fight also for top places.
Yeah. All right. That was round number, I can't count. Was it round number 6? Yeah, round number 6. We'll go on a little breather and come back with 2 more rounds to be played today. Many fun clashes in the next one.
Hang on, no, this was the 7th round already, so the 8th round is coming up.
I can't count.
Yeah,
it's all.
I'm also losing my mind.
It's round 7. Apologies. Yeah, not everybody can have 5 out of 6. That would be it. So round 7 played, round 8 coming up. See you then.
full of exciting events. But it is our first impressions that we remember best. Your first diploma. Your first job in a big company. Unforgettable emotions from the first date. The first expensive things you bought when you got your first paycheck. And your first investments with Freedom Broker. Freedom Broker. Look at your favorite brands from a new perspective.
Hello everyone, this is Sam Shaklin.
I'm Grandmaster Anish Giri.
And I'm Magnus Carlsen.
Grandmaster Hikaru Nakamura.
Hari Krishna Pentala.
This is John. John loves to study chess. This is David. David loves to study chess as well, but efficiently. John spends more time setting up the board and figuring out what's on the page of his book than he gets to study. David likes to take it easy and use his time wisely. David has finished his exercise for today. John should try the same.
Hi there. It's me, John Chess, inventor of chess. And are you sick of sucking at chess? Well, lucky for you, I have also invented aim chess. Look at this chess puzzle. Did you solve it? Of course not, that's because you're not using Aim Chess. Aim Chess is a digital chess trainer that helps you improve by creating unique lessons based on your recent games. Just link your chess.com or Chess account and feel that brain wrinkle. Yeah, see, you shouldn't have blundered your queen just there. Now I know! Thanks, Aim Chess! Now all that's left to figure out is how that funny horse moves. They even got acquired by that one chess player other than Hikaru, so you know it's good. Hi, it's me. That guy I just mentioned, and I am the best chess man in the world. But thanks to Aim Chess, I also have a girlfriend now as well. This could be you! Personalized training, game reports and analysis disease, study plans, thick, luscious hair, intuition builder. All this and more available on Aim Chess.
Hello?
Courtney, did you know that Aim Chess users improve their ratings 43% faster than average?
What?
So what are you waiting for? Join Aim Chess today. Links will be somewhere, probably. I don't know, I just made the video. Aim Chess. Sign up now and get 50k silver and 2 free months off your VPN. Now that's what I call a Queen's Gambit. That's so fucking dumb. Aim Chess. For when you aim to chess. That's their slogan. That's what they say. Ready, aim, chess. That's another. Look, just sign up for Aim Chess, okay? Just, come on, literally, why not? Alright, just stop being a dick for like 5 seconds and just go, alright? Jesus Christ.
Chessable, the definitive solution for studying chess. Choose from one of the largest online chess libraries in the world, with hundreds of titles ranging from classic books through to our exclusive Chessable courses.
First of all, I think white goes queen f4. Here the move is still queen f5, right?
You are following my games, you will see I play a lot of games.
guys, so much work for just one pawn. It's so much happiness.
This is John. John loves to study chess. This is David. David loves to study chess as well, but efficiently. John spends more time setting up the board and figuring out what's on the page of his book than he gets to study. David likes to take it easy and use his time wisely. David has finished his exercise for today. John should try the same.
Welcome back, everybody. Round number 8 of the FIDE World Rapid Championship about to begin. Once again, some big clashes. Magnus Carlsen faces his second, Daniil Dubov, who also happens to be a former Rapid World Champion. So Magnus with the white pieces will look to push, beat another second of his to establish a sole lead again. And then we have Abdusatorov versus Fedoseev on board number 2, the reigning world champion Abdusatorov against another man who's tied for first in this very event in the past. Board 3, 2 of the youngsters. Peter, we have to have a special eye on this one as well. Vincent Keimer against Arjun Erigaisi. Should be a fun round.
Yeah, should be absolutely fun. And we also saw there Hans Niemann climbing. And you remember I claimed that I want to see Niemann and also Max Odlu, and they are facing each other. So
perfect.
Very special game there.
Feeding 2 birds with 1 scone.
The players are coming. Yeah, players are entering the playing field. I still believe that this is very nice scenario for Magnus, that he faces 2 of his seconds or former seconds, and both times with the white pieces. It's nice. Yeah.
And I think it's maybe more stressful for them than for him thinking about, oh, what could he play? What can't I play? And so on. He'll play something, as he always does. And yeah, having white, of course, is a big, big help there. Still, Daniil is well prepared with either color, knows Magnus extremely well. Of course, they played some training games, looked at a lot of openings. I'm very curious, once again, what will happen. Looks like Magnus is not in 1e4 mode in this tournament. What do you think?
Yeah, well, maybe against Daniil, it's exactly not the right moment to switch to e4. Could easily be. I mean, I do recall that I was shocked that which one was it? It was Lindor Sabe when Dubov knocked Magnus out with the Philidor, and I was completely shocked. Like, what? Philidor, if you would have asked me, don't do this against Magnus. But it worked, yeah, and he went for this bishop e7, I mean ed4 and bishop e7 systems.
Yeah, and played very passively. Magnus said afterwards that he didn't feel comfortable in these positions. Maybe Dubov sensed that. I'm not sure if he was too serious about it. I'd be surprised if Carlsen wasn't comfortable with this type
exactly.
of play.
I mean, it was a shock for me. Yeah, when I mean, first of all, the game, then the result, and the post-game interview. I mean, everything was a total shock. I thought like everything what I was thinking before, then my whole world is collapsing, falling apart.
There we see the players arriving to the boards. There's your boy, Masudlu, on his way. Volodar Murzin already sitting. And Magnus, fashionably late as usual, also making his way to face Daniil Dubov. I like this, watching this chess atmosphere. I don't like playing, but being there and like seeing people go to their boards and having a little chat in between in this nice playing hall feels nice.
Yeah, and look at the body language. I mean, Daniil is kind of little bit smiling. He's enjoying this game.
Yeah.
Or sometimes when you are smiling, it means that you are also very tense, yeah, and you try to smile it away.
Yeah, and Magnus not having any of it. He's saying, "I'll focus." No smiles and chit chat. Here goes 1b3 again.
Wow,
he's serious about it. But Dubov will have thoughts about b3. I wouldn't be surprised to see, for example, this gambit line. I was talking about it at this game of the day, and I said my favorite line is this one: e3, d5, bishop b5, knight g7. This looks like something Dubov might do.
Yeah, and then bishop e5, a6, and then takes queen g5. Yeah, something like this.
Yeah, some strange stuff. Bishop g3, h5. I don't think 1b3. Hope I'm not revealing any secrets here.
But then you go
this
for
is
G6.
a system. Yeah, he's played this before actually. And g6, bishop g7. Now we'll get a more normal chess game. Okay, no shenanigans.
Yeah, well, I mean, on one regard, now Magnus gets this c4 type of positions, yeah, which I very much like for Magnus, but now Daniil gets this very nice bishop g7 setup with short castle and d5, and it will be much more harmonious than what Abdusatorov got.
Yeah. Carlsen thinking if you should go d4 or I would expect him to play more slowly, whatever, d3, knight bd2. But it's a decision.
Yeah, with the bishop on g7, it's a little bit different. And
he does go
played.
d4.
Yeah.
E takes d. I think I've seen this. Knight takes d4. Maybe even Daniel himself had some games here. Short castles. I'm gonna have to watch that Adiban course. I feel normally we can say enough things about the openings, but this one b3, I'm not a specialist in all the lines yet.
Yeah, no, I mean, Adiban Spirit, I have been covering all these champion chess tours, and we have seen quite a lot of b3s. And yeah, for Magnus, it worked very nicely. He has won so many games with one b3. He's enjoying it.
Yeah. Helps that he's just good at chess, so if he gets a slightly non-standard position, he can usually be better at chess. But Daniel clearly knows what he's doing here. Blitzes out d takes c6. Not surprised by any of this.
But I mean, it's kind of very strange. It must mean that Daniel is very familiar with these positions, yeah, and he believes that it's fine. Otherwise, it's kind of a Berlin structure without having the pair of bishops for black, yeah. So intuitively, one feels that it should be fine for white. Yeah, you're gonna go rook d1, trading the rooks, get the king to c2, for example, making sure that black's counterplay with a5, a4, and eventually opening up the a file will be neutralized. I'm slightly puzzled.
Also, Magnus loves this kind of stuff. No, this strategically better endgame where it's clear for him what he has to opt for and for what not. Daniel better show us some clean way to equalize. Maybe he still knows. If he starts thinking here, I think it's bad news for him.
Exactly. I believe that, okay, black has to try to go a5, and then the question after rook d1, how you react.
Do we even need rook d1? What's your threat if I go, I don't know, bishop e2?
Well, bishop e2, I was afraid that maybe some bishop e6 and eventually some activity might come with a4.
But still no threats directly.
Yeah, but after bishop e2, you're gonna go shortcuts. I was not sure if the king won't be misplaced on g1.
Yeah, that I'm also not sure. But in general, if we stabilize, we're better. But let's look at your rook d1 as well.
And Daniel takes his time.
Yeah, this is not ideal. He blitzes out so convincingly. This d takes c6 as well.
Yeah, a5 on the board, of course. All right, will be very interesting to see how this works out.
White never wants to go a4, weakening this pawn. I think it's out of the question. Yeah, he just goes bishop e2.
Bishop e2 played. I mean, let's also mention that black's knight on e7 is a bit strange, yeah, because if black's knight would be on f6, then we would be immediately suggesting knight d7, knight c5. Of course, the knight is transferred to c5, getting dynamics, but the knight on e7 is kind of stuck.
Yeah, it's a long way.
Yeah, no, this is. I was even thinking about, okay, there are ideas with c5, knight c6, but then we give up the d5 and b5 squares, and the pawn on c7 be vulnerable. Bishop e6, eventually knight f5, knight d6 could be a maneuver, and keeping an eye on maybe making a5, a4, knight takes a4, knight takes c4, or bishop takes c4 as a tactical option. This way I can try to get a5, a4 in.
Still a lot of moves. Carlsen should be quite happy with how this went.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, also knowing that Daniel is usually very dangerous when he gets dynamics. I mean, there isn't that much dynamic here.
No. 1b3.
Exactly. Why are we not playing 1b3? Time to start. Maybe it's not too late.
You'll never play 1b3. Neither will I. Once we switch on our computers here after d5 or knight f6,
it's time to start. Yeah, time to start with b3, and then probably Adiban's chessable course with 1b3 would be the ideal start, and then check all the latest developments, because no matter how big and how good opening repertoire or course you are doing, you always have to keep on updating things. Yeah, things are evolving. Magnus going f3 and then king f2. This is very nice. The king is then much closer than on g1. Nice little touch.
It allows your plan. Knight f5, king f2, knight d6. The knight is still a bit shaky even
also here pawn on f3 is very useful, yeah, because you cover the e4 square just in case.
Here we're still in time here for a4. I guess we can take
Well, a4 also you can push c5 often, yeah?
Yeah.
Also here, yeah. No, Magnus should be happy, and yeah, guys, I mean, whoever likes this, I mean, you see that you like this type of positions, then yeah, really 1b3 is interesting. You can start out with Adiban scores. F5 play, it's already a defensive move. Yeah, it's a defensive move.
Yep. King F2. It doesn't really interfere with what Magnus is trying to do. He just wants to stabilize. And then later uses majority. But yeah, Daniil goes for knight g8, which you mentioned earlier. The knight wants to be on c5. But will it get there?
Yeah, by the way, I can also reveal a big secret. When I talked to Bobby Fischer back then in the days, then he was telling me that no, b3 is extremely good. I mean, if not for all the natural e4, d4, c4, knight f6, then clearly b3 is the best, and it's almost equal to any of the best first moves. So Bobby also was thinking very highly on b3.
Go. So what's the best moves? e4, d4,
knight f3, c4, and b3, right there.
You wouldn't rank g3 higher than b3?
No. Bobby definitely ranked b3 higher than g3.
Wow.
That I can promise you. So not too late to start with b3. And in fact, if you look at Fischer's games, I believe that he played a couple of b3 games and he has never played g3s.
I believe it. This game he won against Anderson, was that b3? I'm not sure.
I'm not. Yeah, I also don't. I only want to say something which I'm certain of. But I do recall him at least twice playing b3 and winning both games, I believe. Aha, Sotiris, you don't need anything else. Sotiris tells this is true. 1b3 versus Tukmakov and Polugayevsky, I think. That's Sotiris' guess, and maybe Anderson.
Against Anderson, I just looked it up earlier because I was comparing what Magnus did yesterday with his game. Fischer Anderson, I think it wasn't 1b3, but my memory is not what it used to be.
Yeah, of course, this King H1, Rook G1 business from yesterday. All right, in any case, Magnus gets the dream set up. A nice little endgame. Now white has h3, g4 idea. White will be the one who will start asking questions.
Yeah, Daniil will just sit there and
but h5
try
then
to
white
defend,
plays
but then you get
h4.
h4, get a knight to f4. Yeah, it's not fun.
Yeah, finally the knight is heading to c5.
Still, Daniil has played very quickly. It could be that he is even familiar with this type of endgame and has decided, okay, it's not too bad.
Yeah, but now Magnus can maybe also play bishop e2, bishop d1, c2. Transfer this bishop to c2. I don't know if it's such a big achievement, but it gives some more stability.
Yeah, some options. Then you free this square.
Exactly. We put pressure on the f5 pawn. I mean, okay, maybe after knight d7 now already, Daniel believes that knight b6, a4, or knight c5, a4. But also then the bishop on c2 does excellent job.
Yep. Okay, let's have a look at the other boards. Abdusatorov, who's in shared lead against Fedoseev. These things are always complicated. Usually I like black instinctively, but a lot depends if white can ask some direct questions or not.
Yeah, I mean, strategically speaking, whenever white plays e3, e4, yeah, then we see the dark squares are weakened. If black can go knight g4, knight d5, and so on, then it's lovely. On the other hand, we do see that black's queen was forced to b8, so the rook on a8 is stuck. And that's why all these dynamic, direct questions are there.
Still, what's going on?
Usually knight e5 is the move, no?
Bishop f4, or what's happening?
Yeah, bishop f4, yeah, that's a move, yeah. And then knight fg4 already, we will be lose, yeah? Some
h3. Shaky, yeah.
Yeah. Takes, knight e5, queen g3. Might just win the game on the spot. So yeah, these are the difficulties black is faced with. The knight on d7 is loose, yeah? Otherwise, black would love to play a move like knight g4 or h6, bishop h4, knight h. Those are typical moves, but the knight on this one is hanging.
Yeah, it's not so easy to fix. No? Like bishop c6 looks very unnatural.
Yeah, then you step into some knight d4 eventually somewhere.
Yeah, weird. Also not clear what white wants next, but okay, he doesn't need to do anything. h3 and keep asking the question. Bishop b4 plate, trying to go knight c5. Maybe
that's a good move.
Also threatening to take and takes. Eventually. Looks like a smart move. All right, these guys are good. Let's have a look at Keimer versus Erigaisi.
Wow, very.
Or is this some theory debate in this? What's it called?
I'm not sure if it's theory. I mean, both are very creative. Yeah, knight c7, ac, of course. Yeah, this exists.
This is
G6.
certainly theory. So is g6. 91, 93. Strange position. Computer says black is fine.
Okay, white is eyeing the c5 square for his knight. Black should never let this happen, and it's all about the momentum. Yeah, that can you, for example, knight b5 is now also an interesting question. That takes the bishop on a3 is vulnerable. You play bishop b2, then I can maybe trade everything and take on b4. It's one of these things that could work out nicely for black. Now the knight on b2 is stupid.
Yeah.
But after knight b5, we might just retreat the bishop to b2. There is no reason why we have to. But then some bishop c4. I mean, all these questions. Knight c5.
Yeah, a lot of tension still in the position. But I like this knight b5 move. It feels good.
Yeah, it's kind of typical, yeah, that you have to activate the rook from a8. You don't feel like rook c8 does anything, yeah, because rook c8 is not the right. The knights are in front of the rook and the knight is coming to c5, so you need to find dynamics. And knight d5 would be nice if white would have to trade on d5, but I believe knight c5 is possible.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, so a lot to play for.
Yep.
What else do we have? Duda. What is Sarana Duda?
Our friend Sarana on board 4. Sarana. With the white pieces. And once again, going his own way, but everybody plays bishop g5 here. Sarana says, I don't care that you didn't play a6. I'll just go for this position. Normally has some point. This is considered fairly harmless. But white is very safe. Not a bad position to have against Duda, who's so dynamic, so dangerous.
Exactly, yeah, and also in rapid time control, very important to get a stable position which you can rely on and then just play quickly.
Hey, oh, Tigran El Petrosian making an appearance on the top boards. No Wesley So in this tournament, so he's safe.
Wow, Tigran, yeah, it's well, he's usually also quite successful in these events.
He did mention that.
I remember that in Riyadh 2017, yeah, I lost to him a very important game on board 4 or something. We were both +4 in the blitz section, yeah, and he was so impressive. Yeah. And what is this? So he sacrificed the pawn, but white can protect the knight with queen e3. Then how is black claiming enough compensation? Maybe there is just not enough compensation.
Doesn't look like it, no. Won't be easy to convert, but it's a pawn.
But okay, if you have time to go rook a d1, f4, and then remove the bishop, bc, knight f3, it's over. I mean, e4, e5 is coming at some point. Yeah,
knight b5 played by Erigaisi. Yeah. Bishop b2, knight b4. Threatening bishop b3.
Okay, knight c5 is the first question. Then what's happening? Black will take on b4 or go bishop g4. What is it?
I don't know.
Some crazy complications about to start.
We get rid of this bishop, I already feel a little better about life.
But hang on, okay, knight takes, bishop b7, rook b8, and then I hit you with knight d3.
I can feel it coming.
Bishop e4 can be met by knight c5. Yeah.
Is this the end of the story? Maybe it is.
Yeah, well, looks good enough. Yeah.
Yep.
No, I mean, white should not go for this craziness.
What can he do? e3, bishop b3 doesn't look so tempting.
Yeah, and bishop, I mean, knight c5 is the move begging to be played, and after knight b4, maybe we have e3. Maybe first we can kick the knight. This is the spirit.
Yeah, that looks better.
Yeah. In fact, I'm not even sure that black can play like this.
You should probably find some other move.
Yeah, bishop g4 or bishop c4. Yeah, bishop g4 looks natural. Because bishop c4 runs into d3, and then we are very happy. This is unfortunate now. It was so strange that the knight was on d3 and the c4 square looked good, but yeah, so bishop g4 has to be played.
And if h3, that's bishop takes c2, which is important.
Exactly.
Or knight takes e2 also works.
I mean, that's the justification of this play from black.
Oof, it's too complicated. Here, let's say.
Yeah, but feeling-wise, it should be just fine. Oh, you mean knight d5 and all this craziness?
Looking for trickery.
Yeah, queen b7, bishop d4, and then rook c6.
Yep.
Yeah, this might work out in white. So knight c5 played. We might be seeing, okay, bishop g4 blitzed out. And now it's the moment when you have to calculate like crazy. There is, I mean, rook e1 doesn't feel right. f3 doesn't feel right. What else to do?
Also don't feel very tempting.
Yeah, I mean, now moving the bishop back to a3 also looks crazy. Yeah.
Yeah.
Big moment.
Yeah, Vincent will take his time here. Very, very tense. In the meantime, Carlsen Dubov has simplified further. The knights are off.
Yeah.
And now Magnus has decided to go a4.
Yeah, but now I'm not a believer in Magnus's position anymore. This went exactly how Daniel was thinking. Yeah, now black is super solid. The pawns are vulnerable on the queen side. Of course, Magnus will hope to go g4 and then limit black's bishop.
Yeah.
Your arrows wanted to show something like rook a6, yeah, I was feeling.
I wasn't sure, yeah. The arrow wants the rook here, but I'm not sure it's such a good idea.
But I mean, then you can also go rook b4 and then b5, yeah, it's a clever breaking idea.
If black gets the time.
So maybe after rook a6 you have, I mean, not like you have to, but you can argue for c5 and then some bishop c4, but doesn't look like white has any winning chances here. Yeah, then we
still looks fairly drawish.
Yeah, I mean, this is nothing at all.
All right, board number 2. Up to Satorov. The defending champion went rook to d4. Fidesei is trying to solve his problems move by move. What's happening now after bishop h4?
Probably queen c7 and then rook fd1, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, very tough position. If black can somehow solve the problems, then it will be a wonderful position, but if not, then it can also collapse very easily. It's a bit puzzling, yeah, that Abdusatov is taking it. Does he believe that maybe some bishop sacrifice on h6 could be a move or what? Hard to imagine.
Hard to believe.
Yeah. No, but for his standards, yeah, usually he plays so quickly and now he's spending way too much time. Or hang on, bishop h4, bishop takes e4, then rook d7, bishop takes f3, this continues, yeah?
Maybe it doesn't, just works for black.
Yeah, it works for black, so...
And he's gone rook a...
fd1, wow, sensational stuff.
Offer an exchange sacrifice. He wants to just give checkmate, yeah?
Unbelievable. I mean, I feel like this is as impressive as Magnus's yesterday sacrifice. This rook fd1 is truly special.
What's going on?
Wow. And look at this. He's very satisfied. Drinking now quietly, and Fedoseev is shocked. Probably he will just play queen c7. He will try to ignore this. But then already you can never take on e4 because of... or not.
No, I was wondering if we can still insist.
Still insist, yeah.
Yeah, okay, black has bishop c6, maybe it's nothing.
Wow, I mean, okay, Abdusatov is so impressive. Willing to take risk with this setup, yeah, from white side, this is already a very ambitious one, and then also playing rook fd1.
He's just good, and we can see, well, we could see for a year now that it's no longer that the old guard dominates these tournaments. No, we still see Magnus there on top, but many of the other names we'd be used to seeing, MVL, Caruana, Grishuk, and so on, Nakamura, they're not there, while some of the young guys are always in the mix. Like here we see Abdusattorov right up there, Eric Gaisi, Vincent also. This new generation has really arrived very, very quick.
Absolutely.
Queen c7 played.
Yeah, queen c7 had to be played. I mean, okay, black will try to stabilize his position, not run into any provocation and not weaken anything. Yeah, so bishop b5, we expect bishop c6, right?
I don't know if it's the only move, but yeah, it looked like an option. Maybe you can take to an option. Then I was dreaming of rook takes, but maybe it's too much.
But yeah, probably you can take on d7, yeah, and then the same knight g5 business is strong enough.
Still looks very scary.
Yeah. Queen c7 played. Wow, Magnus, bishop endgame. I mean, it's slightly surprising that black traded the rooks.
Yeah.
Magnus offered the trade of rooks, and then Daniel agreed.
You could still see some long-term chances for white. No, I'm sure it's fine objectively, but...
But yeah, now he gets his pawn to c5. Yeah, after gc, c5 will be played.
Yeah.
Very important, fixing this c4, b3, a4 weaknesses, and
I
then,
guess we just keep the bishop, yeah?
You always keep the bishop, and whenever white... Okay, white will come back with the king to e3, but hard to see this happening.
Yeah. If the position opens up too much, this will always be an issue.
Yeah, Magnus goes g4. It's of course clever not to allow any blockade. Bishop d3 played. Okay, bishop f3 looks kind of natural, but you will anyway step into king d2, king e3 tempo. But then we also still have bishop d1, so white will have to lose one more tempo with bishop c2. Yeah, g5 fixage.
Typical fixage situation.
Yeah, and very annoying because, yeah, bishop c2, eventually white will get the f4, f5 break. And then white king, if gets to f4 and e5, then I think it should be a winning position. Now, the big question is, black will try to set up something like bishop g4, king e6, and making sure that he will have f5 under control at all circumstances. But now some bishop e4, bishop d5, tempo is coming because b7 pawn is hanging. b6, so...
Maybe c6. It's
maybe c6, but okay. We see that this g4, g5 for Magnus was, of course, very strong, creating some hope.
Black just sits and waits. Yeah, okay. It's about the timing of potential white f5.
Yeah, c6 is the beton, yeah, is the cemento.
Fixage versus cemento. Clash of ideas.
Yeah, that's how it is.
Let's check back in with Keimer Erigaisi on board number 3 for a moment. We've seen bishop g4. Vincent took, as we expect as well. Queen b8, h3.
And knight h3, because the knight on c6 is hanging, so black can't take on e2.
And Erigaisi just takes it. What is this? Looks strategically nice for white, but the pawn is hanging. King got a little soften up.
Okay, if we will be able to get e3, d4 in, even at the cost of the b4 pawn, it would be a great idea, maybe. Yeah?
He played e3, queen takes b4.
And rook b1, maybe rook b1. Maybe rook b1. Where is this knight going from d4? That's a tough question. Razor sharp. Both players spend a lot of time calculating all these complications.
Yeah, it was such a mess. But looks like Vincent handled it nicely. No, I'm not sure how much better he is, but at least his position is compact.
Yeah, the light squared bishop is a monster here.
Yeah.
No, the light squared, please. Highlight the h3 bishop, the Jolly Joker bishop. That's it. Yeah. This bishop is the soul of white's position.
Who's Jolly Joker? Is that Lucky Luke's horse? Oh, this is Jolly Jumper, no?
No. Jolly Joker is the Joker in cards, yeah, and you can use it, at least in Hungary, that's how we call it, yeah?
Ah, okay. Yeah. No, we just
the Joker card.
Right.
Yeah, people always think it's whenever I say Jolly Joker, horse of Lucky Luke, yeah.
Yeah, I think it's Jolly Jumper.
Yeah, something like this, yeah.
Anyway, it's a good bishop.
It's a monster bishop, yeah. But bishop a1, yeah, that was the other point.
Knight b3, rook b1.
Yeah, keeping the rook on the c file so that also knight d5 ideas will still be available.
Yeah, looks dangerous for black.
Looks dangerous, but Vincent is spending a little bit too much time. I mean, okay, if the position stabilizes, clarifies, it will be very easy to play with white if you have the advantage. So it's justified that he's taking his time. Where do we go with this knight?
I don't know. Can we go here or am I hanging stuff?
Yeah, let's take a look. I mean, because there is bishop d7. I mean, if knight takes b5, you take on. Then I take on g7 and hit you with bishop d7.
Ouch.
That's what I wanted to highlight. Yeah. But after knight b5, knight takes b5, you might have bishop takes a1 first. That's why I was asking that. And then there is rook takes c6 or knight c7. Okay, knight e6 played, so we can forget about all this craziness.
Looks on the verge of disaster.
Exactly. On the other hand, knight e6 also provokes bishop takes e6, yeah?
Yeah. But here takes. Yeah. Black survives for now.
Yeah, then black survives. Because normally bishop e6, fe6 is so nice for white, but maybe actually then knight e5 gives black good counterplay.
No, I was gonna hang the queen.
Yeah, you can't do this, yeah. And okay, d4 cuts the knight, but it also blocks our bishop.
Yeah, a lot of decisions. Clearly white is good compensation. It's not like white should be worried about, oh, I'm a pawn down here.
Yeah, maybe just d4. Yeah, just keep all the tension.
Yeah, restrict both these idiots. Then you still have enough squares everywhere.
Yeah, and the bishop on g7 is also shut down. Yeah, d4 is a nice move. Yeah, don't fall for provocation. Just stick to your plan. Grab the space, fork the knight, and that's it. Vincent down to 2 minutes 20. This will definitely give Arjun good practical chances to create a mess later on.
Yeah, keep thinking. Erigaisi, the Iceman, sitting there, cool, calm, collected.
d4 on the board, yeah. It's the right choice.
He's a little slower than us, but in the end, he finds the moves.
Yeah, keeping all the tension, and yeah, these knights are horrible. I mean, bishop e6, fe6 would have given up our best piece, the bishop. The light square bishop.
Yeah, black still has to worry about it. No, like it's always there. And then
exactly.
King g4 now is a threat. Yeah, you have to be careful. Rook 88. Oh, finally, the computer says this was wrong.
Well, now maybe you can take and go queen g4.
Yeah.
And then g6, e6 are falling. Knight e4 is there. Yeah, Magnus' game ended a draw, so there was no real breakthrough there.
Interesting strategy by Daniil. No, he just goes for this line, goes for this endgame, which looks slightly worse, but seems like he knew he could hold it, and he comfortably does.
Exactly. Yeah, Vincent blitzes out bishop e6, queen g4.
Yeah, which looks very strong. Vinny K starting another run in this event. Already won 2 games. Now is a good position against Eric Aisi. Timer looking good. How often do you guys train nowadays, if it's not a secret?
Well, it's a secret, yeah.
Fair enough.
But we train, yeah, we train as much as we can.
King h7, queen e6.
I was thinking that maybe knight e4 deserved attention, yeah, instead of taking on e6.
Yeah, I could also see the bar. Didn't think this was the best move.
Yeah, knight e4 looked very tempting because you forced the knight to move from c6, and I didn't really see. And some knight c5, knight takes e6 ideas were also there.
Yeah.
But okay, with 2 minutes on the clock, you have to speed up.
Gotta make some moves, and he's still better. Now he's just long-term better.
Exactly. He might be thinking about rook f6, queen e4, and then also hoping for some knight d5, bringing knight e2, knight f4. I mean, there are millions of ideas. And it's up to Arjun to find some way of coordinating forces. Yeah, the knight on c6 is so loose. He can't really break white structure. He needs some magic to keep these things together.
He's very resilient, but I think he's also stronger normally if he's, well, most people are, if he's better and if he can play like these clean games with tactics and initiative and so on. While defending a set position like this, it's very hard to not make mistakes for anybody.
Exactly.
In the meantime, on board number 2, Fedoseev seems to be hanging in there. King knight b6.
Well, in fact, Fedoseev has won a pawn, yeah, and Abdusatov down to 25 seconds. Wow. So he really got carried away by beauty, yeah. He wanted to find a breakthrough and he didn't manage.
Here. Seems like out of desperation. All his pawns are so weak. He gave one to at least break up the black pawns. Fedoseev keeps going strong.
Yeah, just playing very solid, reasonable chess.
Yeah.
I mean,
Kaimer exchanged the queens. Do you have to do that? Maybe it's good. But
well, I mean, rook d6 is knight e4,
Sad.
so e d6 is kind of forced, but
jumps.
That's also a horrible structure, yeah, then the knight on c6.
Some questions directly, no? Rook c8, knight b6 doesn't seem to work.
Yeah, you have to move
play
the
some
knight.
ugly move. Yeah, still looks like very good chances for white.
Yeah, and now Vincent is the one up on the clock, yeah? This also shows that maybe he's playing the opponent, yeah? He just wants to restrict Erigaishi as much as he can, and rook takes d6 played. So Arjun is willing to gamble, yeah? Rook e6, knight c5.
Oh, he wants to go back and if knight e6, knight d4, yeah?
Yes. Wow, what a defense by Arjun. Yeah, with 1 minute 40 on his clock, he goes for the dynamic option. He knows that he needs this e7, e5 break to survive.
Here we don't have anything. Knight b7, what do you do? Rook d7, yeah?
Well, that's of course 4 versus 3, but you get active rooks, yeah?
Yeah, nothing else. Is there no rook e6, d5 or rook f6, d5 look losing? Might come down to something like this.
Yeah, and the good news for white is that black is not able to get his rook to the second rank. Bishop on a1 protects the b2 square. And
yes, some move.
Yeah, rook c8, but then at least the rook from f8 also moved. Yeah, it's
yeah, white can press. Feels like black should survive to me, but
probably yeah. Bishop f6, h5. I mean, you have a very compact structure.
And it's on the board, or at least it's knight b7, rook d7 is. Takes. He's gonna take the pawn.
Yeah, and also we see the evaluation bar. Yeah, it actually is now much more confident that black might be able to hold this than before. But okay, the torture is just getting started.
Massage. Fixage of the e5 pawn, then massage.
Also understandable. Yeah, Vincent has just won a 4 versus 3 rook endgame. Then he is kind of sympathizing with these positions. Rook c7, this is the position that I had in mind before. And for some reason, I thought like the rook is on c7 and black will play rook c2. And it disturbed me a lot. But
worst case scenario, you can go back.
Yeah, you can go back rook a2. It's white to move. And then if black ever plays for e5 break, then we can treat everything and we can rely on these central pawns, e3, f2. I think that the power of these pawns were beautifully illustrated in the game Jan Nepomniachtchi against Alireza Firuza from Sinquefield Cup. Yeah, that was a wonderful tactical achievement by Jan. So I'm expecting black will not push e5. He will try to block on the light squares.
Should white go d5, or is that a bit
a tough decision?
Oh yeah.
I would prolong it intuitively. You take on a1 and go rook c2 or
yeah. I don't know.
But then you have rook a7 and d6.
Oh, and he's played d5.
Yeah, he played d5. Okay. He feels like he needs to open up this bishop anyway. I mean, he can't make progress with the bishop on a1.
Yeah, once again, good chances, at the very least practical. As we've seen, well, we've just seen Vincent win a much worse 4 versus 3. And with no time on the clock, I still think the attacker is usually much easier task than the defender and all these things. How's Nordebek doing? Still pawn down?
Yeah, and black has this wonderful king on h7 with pawn g7, g6, h6, no checks.
d4 also an option.
Exactly, yeah. There are so many different tempting options. Also, just pushing c4 could be very natural. Hard to believe Abdusattorov surviving this.
Great.
With 19 seconds against 2 minutes.
Okay, let's stick with Kaimer Erigaisi. Rook c2 on the board. Kaimer exchanges the bishops. King takes. And rook e6.
Yeah, rook e6.
Logical.
Yeah, this is very natural. So
rook f7. And then
rook f7. Yeah, because if king f7, you don't put pressure anymore on the f2 pawn. So that's why rook f7 is the logical follow-up. And then maybe f4, rook f2. Yeah, just like this. Yeah.
No, I think it's excellent chances. Maybe even theoretical.
Yeah, now with the passive rook on f7, it's very hard to imagine that, yeah, f4 on the board. White can always protect the d5 pawn with e4, and the important is to get the king to the second rank. Rook f2, king g2, and then slowly building up the pressure.
It's winning, actually. White stabilizes. I can't see how you hold this.
Exactly, yeah.
Because the pawn exchanges also don't give much relief. I feel like it always leads to new weaknesses.
Yeah, the central pawns, yeah, the power of the central pawns. Vincent down to 25 seconds, but with 10 seconds increment, unless he gets a problem where he needs to burn a lot of time, it should be technical.
Yeah, exciting. If he can win his 3rd game in a row and tie Magnus, no? If he wins this one, he's tied for the lead.
Yeah, well, I mean, we don't know because Fedosseyev might win. Fedoseev might win, yeah. But I don't get what Fedoseev is doing, because you remember we were praising his king on h7 and he moved it to f7.
Oh,
this
so
is
the
shocking.
grade wide open.
Yeah. Now he's
But he
running
goes back.
back. That king needs to be back on h7.
It's not always better somewhere else. Sometimes you just want to stay home.
Now the good news for black is that he appreciates his king on h7, because he understood that getting to f7 wasn't a good idea.
Yeah,
but how
he
to
probably got worried about some g4, h5
Yes.
and thought, let's go to f7, but no.
But actually, yeah, how to make progress, because nothing moves. And I feel responsible for this c4 move, yeah, because Fedoseev played my c4 suggestion and he gets stuck now.
It's your fault.
Yeah, it's my fault. I take it on me.
He has nothing to do yet. Queen moves,
Yeah,
d4 moves,
nothing moves,
rook
yeah.
moves, we take the pawn. Maybe it's just a positional draw now.
Yeah. And now it's so easy for white to play. And we see Abdusatov back on 40 seconds. Fedoseev burning the clock. He might have to settle for the draw.
Not Abdusatov's best game, but sometimes also about surviving these games, no? Not collapsing.
Very important, yeah. I mean, okay, now clearly best move is kind of king g8, and then we will get into threefold. Yeah.
Yeah, it's happening.
And now Abdusatov is taking his time, because how to claim queen c2 draw? What is the right way? Then now you should stop the clock and...
I don't know, actually, without writing down the moves. And it feels like that's a problem for many players. They don't know exactly how to claim. But there's some awkward negotiations. And Fedoseev says, no, claim, sir. And the arbiter comes. Fedoseev says, no, show it to me.
Yeah, they will check the ball, but this is correct. You have to claim. I mean, you have to stop the clock, because many people are intuitively afraid to stop the clock because it means like I'm resigning. No.
Yeah, exactly.
You just call the arbiter, stop the clock, and say that it's threefold repetition.
And even if you're wrong, I think nothing even happens. Maybe sometimes your opponent gets an extra 2 minutes. I don't know what the rules are here, but the penalty is never too big.
Yeah, and basically it's also very important that you get it out of your mind, yeah, that you know exactly then what is the situation. Of course, I'm not encouraging people to claim all the time for wrong reasons, yeah, but if it really feels like for sure you believe that that's the case, you just don't know what, then please dare it, yeah, because it's worth it.
Yeah. Okay, the arbiter will reconstruct the game now from, I guess, the DGT board and probably come to the conclusion that, yep, it's threefold, it's a draw. I like Fedoseev saying, no, deal with the arbiter. I don't want to draw. Let's switch back to Keimer, who,
yeah, this is looking very good.
He knows what he's doing, g4. He can even exchange a bunch of pawns with the power of the center and these weaknesses. Should just win. King f7, gh, giving him a new target. How do you convert? Do you go f5? Or
yeah, there are so many.
Are you looking for Cemento first? He allowed this check.
I mean, rook b6 played, yeah, rook d3 check, and you just move the king. Yeah, settling rook h6 to collect the h pawn. And if black has to go passive with rook h3, it feels very wrong.
Rook d4 is
f5.
set. Yeah.
And
now
then you have king
comes.
f4, king e5 also, yeah, getting inside, hiding your king.
No, it's just winning.
Yeah, it's over, yeah.
Wow! Mr. Keimer. h4, rook h6.
Yeah, black needs to rely on his h pawn. Yeah, rook h6, rook h1, king f4, h3. Yeah, that's the way how it will progress.
King is sitting very pretty here.
But how to make progress
break it?
afterwards? It's very pretty, very nice, but... Okay, probably it will be Zugzwang, yeah, because you can always move the rook on the h file as long as you want, and then the king from f7 will have to move. You just play now rook h3, for example.
But then what's the finish?
But then, yeah, exactly. Yeah, still king e6 runs into rook e1. Yeah, so h3 on the board. Vincent is taking his time. He feels that this is the decisive moment. Rook h7 check first played.
Just making sure the king has to go here or here. Because if king g8 he can take, no, if I'm not. Or am I blundering rook g1? Maybe I am.
Yeah, rook g1 is... Yeah, and
king g8 plate and rook h4.
Rook h4, protecting, because Vincent wants to come back with his king, just to collect the hc pawn. Yeah, this is the right way,
Very sensible. And this just ends the game. Nicely spotted.
No need for fancy stuff. Just come closer, king g3, and whenever black goes active with king f6, king e5, you have rook h6, check rook e6. So nothing to worry about. King g. No, you first take on h3, and anyway, pawn and game is a win. That's it.
Wow.
This looks good.
We should mention this is round number 8 of a total of 13 rounds. So we have 1 more today, is that correct? And then 4 more tomorrow in this Rapid World Championship.
Yeah, and the trick why we got confused is that, it is the 8th round of the men competition, but it's the 7th round of the female section. It's confusing, that there is 1 less rounds there, and we lost our touch. Rook h6 check.
I just count.
Is over.
Time to resign, and Arjun will.
Resigned,
Always very friendly chats after the game. No, everybody, of course. It's all business before and during. But there is no bad blood between these youngsters.
It shows the incredible sportsmanship by the players. Very nice to see this. And what about Max Todlu? It's some craziness, but the game stopped. No, it was up there.
Okay.
I mean, it was up there now. But
speaking of sportsmanship,
no, there was some repetition.
Something's still moving. Looks like they're moving back and forth, and now it's a draw.
It's written draw. All right. So what would be? I mean, just looking at the position, we could sense that it was an incredible fight.
What's going on? Maybe it's not a draw. Maybe just our DGT board claimed it's a draw, or I don't know what's happening here.
Because players did not. Exactly. It's still on. Very much on.
Where's the game? The system now thinks it's a draw. Does it? I'm confused.
No, these are cameras. Two crazy fighters. No draw. Even if 5-time repetition, they will not make draw.
Okay, let's switch to Hikaru in the meantime, playing against young Volodar Murzin. And he's not winning, is he?
No, everything is protected. Bishop protects the rook.
Covered.
No discover check. Besides, even black could sacrifice the rook on g6 if he wanted.
Just a draw.
Just a draw.
Rook h7 plate.
I mean, Murzin, very impressive. Look at this. Hikaru is very disappointed, of course. He wants to keep climbing closer to the leaders, but he's stuck there.
Hard to force it.
16-year-old Volodar Murzin. Very tough. Very tough player already.
Let me just check in with my other countryman, Matthias Bluebaum. Looks like a draw. Seems like the game is over too, or got stuck.
This is solid. And what about Andrei Akin? We haven't really seen Andrei Akin yet in action.
Another big rapid and blitz star. But he's in trouble here. Down a couple.
No, Andrei Akin is with black.
He's black. Then white is in trouble. Sorry.
But look at this. The king is kind of but it walks away. The black king walks away. And then
he's gonna win.
Game. This is good news for the tournament, if Dimitri comes, because he's very dangerous. If he starts winning, he can win a lot of games.
It's usually a good idea.
And Nihal Sarin Sadvani, there was this incredible battle finished with bare kings with a draw. Incredible fights we are witnessing. And Vidit, bring in Vidit. What is Vidit doing against Chigaev? Is he holding or not? Is this a fortress or not? Probably not, but...
Asking.
Queen
Two
f8.
tough questions.
He will first collect on f7, and then finally with queen on a8 against king on b6, he will create Zugzwang for the king. Then finally the rook from c4 will have to move, and then he starts checking. This is the problem. Because I will put, for example, rook c4, we put king on b1, put the queen on a8, and then this rook on c4 is stuck, king on b6 will be stuck, and black will have to make a move. And that will hurt big time.
It's 7 now.
Yeah.
Also unpleasant. Okay. Still is rook c5.
Yeah, you still wait, but finally
it's gonna run out here. King b1, rook c4, queen b8. At some point you'll run out of moves.
Yeah, the problem is that when you have no, I wanted to highlight that, for example, some queen a8 check, king b6, queen d8 check, queen d4 will be a pin, but it's not a pin because the king moves away from b6.
Catch up.
Then how is it a win? I'm not confused. I was convinced that this is a Zugzwang, but okay, rook c5, you just wait. I missed this c5 square.
This gives the king squares.
Yeah.
Hard to shake that super rook.
Yeah, hard. I mean, the c5 square is so unusual.
Yeah.
And the rook c5 on the board, he goes for
he goes before, yeah, maybe I have to do this.
But does it really? And he will break with a4, yeah, so a, b, king, bc, rook c4, a4. That will be his break. And then he wins. That's
Threatening a5, so black has to take, and then he slowly loses.
Yeah, that's the idea. And if we don't take, then now with rook on c4, king b2, we would be in Zugzwang, yeah, that's it. So he has to take, go rook c4, now a4 will be played. The Russian chess school also, yeah, or the Soviet chess school, yeah, that they are so good in endgames.
Yeah, another very strong player, Chigayev.
Yeah, when you look at 25-48, I have to laugh, yeah, because, okay, he's a 26-30 guy, but I feel like he's underrated even in classical, and I believe that in rapid, he's probably even stronger.
Yep. Let's see what else is going on.
A4 on the board,
A bunch
yeah.
of stuck games here. Say.
Begmuratov in action again in queen endgame.
Against Felix
Svane.
Who was also a bit underrated, 2466 in rapid and classical. He's close to 2600 gains rating every time he plays. And yeah, this looks like a good queen endgame.
Yeah, should be. The problem is that, you know, despite being underrated, you play an event and you can't gain rating if you play against people who are even more underrated than you. Yeah, it's a very, very strange system, and that's why nobody is climbing. Yeah, everybody is dropping somehow. It's a very strange and stupid situation, I feel.
Yeah. If everybody's underrated at some point, nobody's underrated. It's just, yeah. The rating level will be lower, but some of the top stars that are playing each other, they have like very, very high ratings, no? Like,
yeah, but they are also playing in all these Grand Chess tours against each other for rating. Yeah,
exactly.
that's the point.
Exactly. Okay, Fredrik Svane in good shape here, younger brother of Rasmus Svane, who's also playing in the event. All the German kids went, more or less, no? Or they aren't kids anymore, but most of the German.
Yeah, for you, they remain
stars.
kids, no? I mean,
I don't know. I'm at an age where everybody's a kid that's below 40.
No, I think this is some older game. Or
yeah, this is still stuck. Yeah, I'm just clicking.
This is no. So basically, the highlight is the Chigayev Vidit game, yeah, because this is a very special. I believe that this pawn on b5 isn't exactly this pawn on b5 that is so hard or impossible to break, because with c pawns or any other pawns, you can go with the queen from two angles and not the black king on a5.
You can approach from both sides and there's Zugzwang, but with the b pawn, it might be a draw.
Exactly. I mean, these are such special positions.
Yeah, I just had this. I did this 100 endgame course, and I think you're right. With the pawn c5, it was surprisingly easy to win because you always shift the king and you push it away from the pawn, and then you pick up the pawn or Zugzwang, whatever. But here, since you can't approach from the other side, I think this was on the verge, but a draw.
Exactly. Yeah, this is.
I'm not sure earlier if there was a way. I don't know how reliable the engine is here, but just to check.
But I was also told that whenever it's like +2 in the end game, then it's probably a draw. Yeah, that's
yeah. But nowadays you see it's already saying 0-0. Like I mean,
exactly.
Yeah.
Oh, it would be an incredible save by Vidit.
Chigaev also out of ideas.
Well, I do remember that I had a game against Dinov. How I don't know how to pronounce. Pardon me, but I had it in Doha and in the Blitz, and we played like I had the queen, and I was giving like 200 checks, but I didn't make any progress, and it was a draw. Dinov. Yeah, I think this is the correct pronunciation. By the way, also a Kazakh player. So why is he's playing? We just didn't see him in action.
I don't know. We can look for our next round.
Yeah. No, okay. I can check it out myself later. But because he played a very good rapid blitz event there in Doha. So I'm surprised he's not. This is checkmate. Yeah.
This is very much checkmate. Mate in 2.
Sam Shankland is suffering, heavily suffering. So professional.
I can read.
Wow, yeah, this game ended. What else do we have? Do we have some entertaining live action, or we might be stuck with this game? Yeah.
I don't know what the game on camera is. Is that Amman Hamilton? I couldn't find it earlier.
Game 56. We are being told.
But it's just ended, yeah?
What
is it? Oh, no, it's here. Sorry. That's SL Narayanan, not to be confused with Srinath Narayanan, who's also playing in the tournament.
Sunil Narayanan.
Yeah, exactly. Not to be confused with Srinath, who's also playing in the event against the Chespra Amman Hamilton, who's trying to defend this endgame pawn down. We don't know if he'll succeed. D5.
D5 played, yeah, trying to get to the G5 pawn, but is it really something?
Apparently not.
Okay, now black goes king f6, king g6 and sits, or he's trying to trap the knight. He wants to go then king d6, and yeah, knight e6 is correct, not falling for the trap. Yeah, if the knight gets... Okay, but bishop e5, or you want to give a check first?
Oh, it doesn't matter. Let's say bishop e5. King f7. Looks like a draw to me.
Yeah, king d6, you always have knight f4, but then h4. Hang on.
Even that should be a draw, no? Knight h3 something.
Yeah, that's it. I was even wondering if maybe even g takes h4 is a draw. But then I'm exactly losing by tempo. Yeah, my idea was that I go, but now king e5, king e4, and you are able to protect on f3. But I was thinking maybe I have king f6 instead of king g6, and then I do the same, but it was too complex, and it still loses to the same king d5, king e4. All right. That's why you should never be fancy. You just stick to the stable way. I just get the king to g6.
If in doubt, go for Cemento.
And that's a huge save by Amman. I mean, drawing Sunil Dutt, I have tremendous respect for Sunil Dutt ever since I faced him in Isle of Man, 2016. He was 25-20. And I already noticed him back then that he will be very strong. And he was in the A team in the Olympiad for the Indian A team.
Yeah. Although the B team was really the A team. I still think they should have put Eric Acey in the B team instead of Adiban. and then have a kids team and an older guys team. That would have been more fun.
Yeah, but maybe they felt like Adiban Spirit is needed to make the most out of the youngsters. You never know.
I think they just did it by rating, actually. At the time of nomination, they just went by rating. There wasn't any like young guys, old guys, which is fair enough. But yeah, of course, it's nice to have Adiban as a reserve player, keeping everybody in a good mood, making sure everything's fine. But yeah, that team was very scary. We lost to them in the last round with Gukesh, Prak, Nihal, and Sadvani. It was a very serious team.
Yeah, it was very serious. I mean, but these kids, they were there, they were very strong all the time, but suddenly they got extremely strong, right? I mean, it's unbelievable.
Yeah.
Okay, White is trying, but there is no way to.
Too many squares for the knight.
Yeah. And if a knight on e6 can be trapped or Zugzwang, then that would be too much.
And if he can find one last trick, but it doesn't really look like this. This knight can always go wherever he's hoping for something here.
But what do you think? Seeing Aman's talent and feeling for boxing, does he have a chance to become chess boxing world champion? I would be rooting for him.
Do they still have world championships? I'm not sure what the current system is or how it works. My theory is still that if someone's a good boxer who can be taught to survive 20 minutes or to let the clock run, that you never have a chance. Like, okay, because I can let the clock run for 2 minutes and then knock you out. So I'm not sure if like professional boxers enter it, chess players have any chance. But we can have more chess player matches. And the one against Lawrence was fun.
That's
and
a
he
lot
looked
of
so
fun,
determined, so focused. So yeah, very impressive performance.
But there the problem was that Lawrence made one hasty move. I mean, he pushed some b5, b4. If not for b5, I was screaming that don't do this, Lawrence. Yeah, I was screaming, don't do it, because I felt like he lost the initiative in that match with that one move.
He's very used to people screaming, don't do it, Lawrence.
But hang on now. Okay, king f7, king e5 would be Zugzwang, so be careful. No, Lawrence knows that we like him, we love him. It's all fine.
What's the problem, king f7?
King f7, king e5, then it's a Zugzwang.
But he found a way.
Yeah. Basically, finally, then my idea worked. Yeah, this is what I wanted.
Finally, yeah.
Yes. No, Aman is super impressive. I mean, congrats, Aman, for this great save against Sunil Dutt. In the boxing, he was impressive. I mean, I wish him the best.
Impressive man. And this is it. That was the last game of the round. Let's briefly look at the standings, the results. Magnus drew against Dubov. Nodibek drew against Fedoseev. Vinny K up there catching the leaders with his victory against Erigaisi. Sarana drew a bunch of draws there. Jorn lost to Giga Kuparadze, who keeps going strong. And MVL also slowly.
Yeah, MVL, very important win. Yeah, very important.
So in the standings, we have a four-way tie for first. You can read all pretty good players. But yeah, nice to see Vincent up there. Then.
And also Nyepo actually bounced back after his loss. So it's always very important.
Yeah.
And what we have in the female, Goryachkina is coming. Goria Alexander is coming.
And Daniel Jan is playing on boards 1 and 2. That's not an easy achievement. No, the pairings are clearly wrong. There we see Tan Shong-yi and Elena Daniel Jan. In
8-way tie for first place.
8-way tie.
Yeah. Very tough.
Anything could happen. Gunina only half point behind. Not yet defeated. We'll be back with the final round of the day. Maybe we get Vincent against Magnus. No, would be a nice finish.
Could easily be. But I would have preferred Vincent to have the white pieces against Magnus, honestly. Yeah. But okay. It's great to see him up there.
See you soon. Thanks for watching.
Life is full of exciting events, but it is our first impressions that we remember best. Your first diploma, your first job in a big company, Unforgettable emotions from the first date. The first expensive things you bought when you got your first paycheck. And your first investments with Freedom Broker. Freedom Broker. Look at your favorite brands from a new perspective.
Hello everyone, this is Sam Shankland.
I'm Grandmaster Anishkiri.
And I'm Magnus Carlsen.
Grandmaster Hikaru Nakamura.
Hari Krishna Pentala.
This is John. John loves to study chess. This is David. David loves to study chess as well, but efficiently. John spends more time setting up the board and figuring out what's on the page of his book than he gets to study. David likes to take it easy and use his time wisely. David has finished his exercise for today. John should try the same.
Hi there. It's me, John Chess, inventor of chess. And are you sick of sucking at chess? Well, lucky for you, I have also invented aim chess. Look at this chess puzzle. Did you solve it? Of course not, that's because you're not using Aim Chess. Aim Chess is a digital chess trainer that helps you improve by creating unique lessons based on your recent games. Just link your chess.com or Chess account and feel that brain wrinkle. Yeah, see, you shouldn't have blundered your queen just there. Now I know! Thanks, Aim Chess! Now all that's left to figure out is how that funny horse moves. They even got acquired by that one chess player other than Hikaru, so you know it's good. Hi, it's me, that guy I just mentioned, and I am the best chess man in the world. But thanks to Aim Chess, I also have a girlfriend now as well. This could be you! Personalized training, game reports and analysis disease, study plans, thick, luscious hair, intuition builder, all this and more available on Aim Chess.
Hello?
Courtney, did you know that Aim Chess users improve their ratings 43% faster than average?
What?
So what are you waiting for? Join Aim Chess today. Links will be somewhere, probably. I don't know, I just made the video. Aim Chess. Sign up now and get 50k silver and 2 free months off your VPN. Now that's what I call a Queen's Gambit. That's so fucking dumb. Aim Chess, for when you aim to chess. That's their slogan. It's what they say. Ready, aim, chess. That's another. Look, just sign up for Aim Chess, okay? Just, come on, literally, why not? Alright, just stop being a dick for like 5 seconds and just go, alright? Jesus Christ.
Chessable, the definitive solution for studying chess. Choose from one of the largest online chess libraries in the world, with hundreds of titles ranging from classic books through to our exclusive Chessable courses.
First of all, I think white goes queen f4. Here the move is still queen f5, right?
You are following my games, you will see I play a lot of games.
Finally, guys, so much work for just one pawn. It's so much happiness.
This is John. John loves to study chess. This is David. David loves to study chess as well, but efficiently. John spends more time setting up the board and figuring out what's on the page of his book than he gets to study. David likes to take it easy and use his time wisely. David has finished his exercise for today. John should try the same.
Welcome back, boys and girls. One more round to go on today's second day of the World Rapid Championship, where we have a surprise pairing on board number one. Giga Kuparadze, who we've kept praising throughout the event for hanging in there, made it all the way to the top board and faces Magnus Carlsen with the white pieces on board two. We have Vladimir Fedoseev facing your student, Peter, Vincent Keimer, having a great event so far. What do we think? Kuparadze, does he have a chance against Magnus? He looks strong. He has the white pieces, but it's Magnus Carlsen.
Yeah, it is Magnus Carlsen. And okay, if Kuparadze would have the black pieces, I think it would be clear that Magnus is a heavy favorite. Like this, we have seen Kuparadze being strong. He did not even use his chance against Yuan Ji. He made a draw there with this from this pawn up rook end game, which means that he even left some points behind and still up there. Yeah, he's +4, half a point behind Magnus. I don't know exactly officially. Is then maybe Fedoseev versus Vincent the board number one game, or how is it?
It's a bit confusing because Magnus is always on the top board because it's Norwegian TV. He's always on board number one. But I would guess so. I don't know. I don't know how stuff works. But
yeah,
normally
it's
if
confusing
the two players
because also let's not forget, there we see Magnus Carlsen sitting down with and Kuparadze. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Mr. Giga Kuparadze.
How old is Kuparadze? He's not a kid. He's been around.
No, not a kid at all. I mean, when I played with him in Doha 2016, he wasn't a kid as well.
Let me look it up.
Yeah, there we have it, e4, e6.
Kuparadze, yeah, that's a sign Magnus playing for a win.
Kuparadze going for the very solid knight d2 line. c5, knight gf3. cd4, knight d4, and Magnus will go for this knight c6 setup. Yeah, knight c6.
Born in 1987, in his 30s. We don't have the live games yet, but I hope they will show up.
Well, now luckily we can. Yeah, and Magnus already played this in one of the Champions Chess Tour events with black, with some bishop d6, knight e7. Then we were also told that this is some Anish Giri course as well. A lot of finesses. Or was it at the Olympiad with Svidler? We were commenting at this. We were a bit puzzled. Yeah, bishop d6 played.
Yeah, sorry. Still no games here. Get together, PGNs.
Queen e2. I think this is the typical stuff, yeah, that Giga Kuparadze, the reason why he's so successful, that he has his systems, yeah. He's not trying to refute the French. He's not going for win-over structures. He goes for a very sound, solid one. Knows the plans, knows the ideas. But Magnus is this type of guy who mixes things up very nicely in these structures. Yeah, knight e7, knight g6, whatever. I mean, he finds dynamic ways.
Yeah, we'll see what he decides to begin with. I guess knight e7 is normal. e5 doesn't look like a big threat yet. Sometimes I see people playing some queen c7 sort of move in these positions, but I'm not sure if you...
Yeah, which would indicate that after knight e7, we have to think about e4, e5. Yeah,
exactly.
We don't want to let this happen.
He's thinking about it.
Good that we have the live feed. Yeah, live camera. It's wonderful because we have some technical issues. Not only we, but the organizers.
Yeah, like this, it's easy to follow this game, but we won't be able to switch much. Still, we can see the world champion playing around with his horsey. Doesn't bother you when your opponent plays with a piece while you're playing?
It bothers me.
Bothers me too. Magnus not overdoing it, but it's very hard to look away when they like keep fiddling a pawn.
Yeah, basically it also depends on the situation. Yeah, that as you said, if somebody just accidentally makes it for 1-2 seconds, then you don't mind. Yeah, but if it becomes a regular, yeah, that like, okay, I understand that everybody is nervous, everybody has his own ideas of how to deal with this, but you shouldn't distract your opponent.
Yeah, I don't think people do it to distract their opponent, but it does have that effect.
Yeah, I'm not saying that they do it on purpose. Yeah, it's just that they are calming themselves down. It's good for them. And you see, this is exactly what I talked about, that Magnus held his knight. He did it 1-2 times, and then he he just stayed there with his knight, and now he moved the knight away. This is exactly the way how you feel like this is correct, yeah, because he is not affecting the opponent.
Yeah, this is still fine. He went 97. Now we have the board. B3 played. Yeah, very solid construction for white. Magnus will have to work to make anything exciting happen here.
Yeah, B3, bishop B2 is the idea, just very solid setup. I wonder if is this so important not castling yet, yeah, because none of the sides, I mean, black couldn't have castled so far, and he won't be castling right now, I guess, but
this is too much, yeah? Just trying to,
I mean, what does it give you? Yeah, rook B1, bishop C3, for then now we castle, of course.
Yeah, we're not getting anywhere. Queen A5, A3.
Yeah, I can just play A3 if I want, yeah.
No, I guess he'll play normal castles or knight G6 first.
Or knight G6, yeah, knight G6 is very tempting. But so far, this is maybe the slowest game from Magnus, or against Edigaishi was also something similar, yeah, that he was taking his time.
Yeah. Trying to figure out what goes where, but we have other games to watch if Magnus refuses to make a move every second. Vincent Keimer goes for the good old Semitarash, not the even trendier C takes D4 here, but he sticks. So knight takes D5 and A3. I don't think I've ever seen A3 in this position. G3, E3, E4, we know.
Yeah, it's
But
certainly
A3, I'm not very familiar with.
not a main move, yeah. So he takes CD4.
It's normal. Queen
Queen
takes.
D4, knight C6 tempo.
Queen D3. And his point is, if takes, queen takes, these positions can be a little tricky because you can't develop the bishop so easily.
But also you have then some very quick bishop D7, rook C8. Yeah, it's a typical one.
Yeah.
I mean, after knight takes C3. Yeah.
What's the normal way to get this? It's like this.
I believe
this.
that black is a tempi up here.
Yeah, black has more tempi, yeah.
Yes.
Ugh, my brain. What's the line where you get this?
From E4, yeah? E4, knight B4, bishop B5 check.
This?
Knight C6, D4 is...
No,
but
this
is not right, yeah.
Sorry, I've had this position. There's some theoretical position where you get the queen to C3, and this structure, I think, at tempo up because the queen only moves once, but I can't think of it. Anyway, this is on the board, but now with bishop E7 first, and black should have absolutely no problems.
I even wonder, what does Fedosiev have in mind here?
So you can end up worse here, like bishop D7, rook C8, bishop F6. He has to be a little careful.
Yeah, we see him blitzing out all these moves, and what is the purpose? Some quick bishop F4, rook D1, but keeping the king on E1 forever, it doesn't feel like it should really work.
Doesn't impress much. And yeah, he got this position, which is a theoretical position with the bishop on F8, with the bishop already on E7. So it can't be that great, isn't it?
Yeah, he opts for bishop E3. Okay, a very solid choice, but not a very aggressive one.
No. Okay, we'll keep an eye on it.
Yep.
Brief tour through the other games. Daniil Dubov versus Abdu Satorov. Typical Daniil business, some sort of Catalan, but bit spicy with the knight jumping to E5 quickly. What does he want now? D takes E?
After knight E5?
Yeah.
Well, it's Daniil, yeah? He always likes to mix things up.
Yeah, he goes D.
D, but okay, there are all these queen D5 checks. It depends if you want to trade queens on... no, queen D5 check, king G1.
Queen A5.
You can also just play king G1. Because pawn on E5 is protected by the knight.
Yep. So I guess maybe knight D5. Takes. What is this? White has this square, of course. But how big of an issue is that?
Well, feeling-wise, we will be able to deal with it, yeah, because we have the F6 break, and also the knight can go to C6, putting pressure on the E5 pawn, and then this knight won't be able forever to sit on D6.
Agree.
Yeah, then knight d5 I prefer maybe even much more than any queen d5 check, which did not even work. But yeah, let's go knight d5.
All right.
On the board.
Andreikin making his way to the top boards as we anticipated. Black against Duda here. Andreikin. He has his own systems. Big rapid and blitz specialist. Yeah, maybe in classical it could be a weakness that he sticks to this kind of stuff, but he has so much experience, it's very hard to shake him, especially in rapid in these positions.
Yeah, I feel like it's a tough pairing for Duda facing Andreikin, because how to crack him, and I'm very happy to see Dimitri back here on the top boards, because I really feel like he can cause quite some intrigue in the tournament.
Another guy back on the top boards is Maxim Vachier-Lagrave, the reigning Blitz world champion, who is facing a tough task with Black against Eric Aisi. For Maxim, he always becomes 300 points stronger if he makes it out of the opening. And it looks like he has here. So, I don't know, messy position. But I would never bet against Maxim in such a position with opposite sides castles where he's not in trouble.
Well, I'm not so sure. I might suddenly, maybe for the first time today, disagree.
Wow.
Yes, exactly. Usually we have very similar preferences, but I do believe that this king on g8 with pawn on h5, potentially open g file, bishop d3, e5, bishop h6, some sacrifices. I wouldn't be, yeah, bishop d3, exactly, eyeing the g6 pawn, some sacrifices looming on g6. Are you still so happy with Black?
No, I mean, I could see him ending up in trouble. But usually I think if he doesn't get crushed in the opening, even if it looks dangerous, he's so resourceful and tricky that I would expect him to find a way. But whenever we have disagreed, you've been right. So I'm worried for Maxim now.
Well, the point is that I perfectly agree with you that he's very good in all these things, but this isn't the usual Grünfeld or Najdov dynamic counterplay option. Yeah, that if he survives, then he has his counterplay. I mean, he's faced with a direct attack, and he has to survive first with his king. And I'm not sure that he likes to be attacked.
Yeah.
By the way, who likes? Yeah, who likes to be attacked?
Not many people.
Yeah.
Okay, Jan Nepomniachtchi also hanging in there. Has to win this game with the white piece against Sarana to keep contact to the very top of the tournament.
Well, and he's up on the clock. Yeah, he is 30 minutes versus 10 minutes. The reason why I'm surprised that Sarana is usually also a very fast player. He doesn't get caught in the openings, or he doesn't spend too much time, but here he's behind.
Hard to not fall behind Jan when he's in the mood to blitz it. Magnus,
but I think this is the trick, that you did not open the live engine, did you?
We had to refresh a bit here. Yeah, here we are.
Yeah, the reason why I was saying that, I believe that Maxim Vachier-Lagrave's position is like a plus-minus position. Computer
because the computer, because computer was saying in the middle because the engine wasn't on.
Yeah,
the computer is happy.
Yeah, but okay, let's check out that Magnus.
Yeah. We got some end game. Roughly equal.
Yeah, but the d5 square, yeah, Magnus can sit on this d5 square. It might be enough for him to grind out something slowly.
He has a lot of potential to improve. f6, king to e6, and so on. But for now, with the bishop being stupid.
But look at the clock of Giga Guparadze. Almost 15 minutes. Unbelievable. Now we see that why it's so unpleasant to face him. Yeah, he plays very fast.
Yeah. Some normal stuff. Magnus took some time to grab the bishop, and now he rerouted his own bishop.
Okay, it's super high class stuff. Yeah. I mean, because this judgment that you spend all this time with the knight to take this bishop, and then how things are working out, we have seen Magnus spending time, but judging nicely all these finesses.
c5, little trick you can't take because of queen c3 with a double attack.
Torture time.
Yeah, this could This could be unpleasant.
Yeah. No, he will. I mean, Kuparadze will be outclassed here, and this is Magnus's territory. You shouldn't be ending up in such endgame because even after, yeah, Rook C4 played, trying to go Rook A4.
Is there tactical issues? Not yet, yeah. Here. King runs out.
Well, but the king actually needs to run up all the way to F4.
Yeah, it's a bit scary. That's why I'm asking.
Let's check this. Rook F3 and then some F6. Yeah, your favorite F6. And then some.
Good picture, some checkmates.
Yeah, also Bishop E2, Rook F. I don't know. This is maybe backfiring of blitzing out all these things by Giga Kuparadze.
Magnus will spot this. He just has to evaluate if he thinks it's good enough or he stays in grind mode. But he should also do something before white goes Rook B4 or Rook A4.
Yeah, because the thematic F6 that we wanted to play with the Rook on C1 runs into some Rook A4 and then we won't be able to
it's awkward.
Activate the pieces as we wanted. All right, so Magnus taking his time. Very important decision because if Bishop A6 works, he might force white to play Rook D4. And okay, Rook D4 is definitely not the idea that white had.
Yeah, Bishop D3 or... No, whatever. He's just going to suffer.
Yes. I mean, okay, one could argue that, okay, Rook D4 and then try to take on... Magnus goes F5. All
F5,
right.
also interesting.
So Knight D6.
Looks forced, no?
And then he wants Bishop A6 and then he says like, you know what, you can't even play Rook D4 because the C5 pawn is hanging. Is that the trick?
Let's see. Knight D6, Bishop A6. Let's say Rook A4. Go for this business. Is this checkmate?
Well, very close
King
to
E5.
it.
Almost checkmate.
Almost checkmate, but
how do we catch him?
Not yet, but it will be.
I don't see it.
Yeah, no, there is no direct checkmate, but maybe we don't need to checkmate immediately. Also some... We haven't sacrificed anything yet for the pause. Bishop E2. Maybe you can take on A7.
How's this go?
Yeah, because finally there is Rook A8 checkmate, yeah? Just to highlight, yeah.
The counter-attacking king is safe. Old shogi rule. But yeah, we'll see it on the board. F5, Knight D6. There's no way Magnus is intending to take this pawn.
No, but you can take and give Rook D1 check and then C5 check. That's also a new twist. I mean, Bishop D6 CD, Rook D1 check, King G2, and then C5 check.
Do we have F3? Or
then
not?
Rook D2, Rook B2.
D2, I saw, but... Yeah. You know, he goes Bishop A6.
Bishop
the
A6.
entrant doesn't love Bishop A6.
But it's so tempting.
It's normal.
So tempting to go for this. I mean, if the king really walks... However, I preferred without F5 this
yeah, this F6
with...
was nicer.
Exactly. We had more stability.
Oh, maybe Giga can calculate his way out. Let me just check with the computer if there's a win here. Yeah, there is a win. Check. King F3, Rook D3, King F4, and Rook D2
yeah.
is the
we have and Bishop D4, then Rook takes D4. Okay, but this is stunning. Rook D4 and then E5 check.
Oh, beautiful. And
wow.
The king can't stay in touch with the rook.
Unbelievable.
And Giga, to his credit, understands what's going on, goes Rook C1 back.
And he claims that now you weakened, I can go for some blockade. Rook D2, Bishop E5, and
he'll sit.
You lose a pawn, but you get a stable position. But still, yeah, some G5, G4, something doesn't look
weak. Yeah. And he goes Rook to E1, hits E6, but Bishop E2 blocks that nicely. Played. Okay, I'll switch off the computer. Oh yeah, just to see. I also wanted to check what Magnus had missed earlier, according to the computer. Yeah, he goes for this line, check, King G2, Bishop D6, CD, C5. If King H3, G5, yeah, that looked horrible. So let's see this, F3, check, takes, Rook D4. Yeah, I was trying to make something clever like this work.
Wow.
but it's still lost.
Yeah, too many pawns, and the king is cut. Yeah, that's the big problem.
Okay, Carlsen doing well. Still work to win it, but he should be a big favorite to do so now.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, I also like his. He kind of senses the momentum. Yeah, that he needs to outclass Giga. Yeah, because Giga plays very quickly. He shouldn't be rushing. Yeah, he uses the 50 minutes.
Yeah. Giga brain. This looks equal, I guess.
Yeah, looks very solid. I mean, hard to believe. Yeah.
Whatever.
Let's also not forget, yeah, it's the fourth game of the day, and the players who are on the top, they might also feel like, I don't want to risk too much. Yeah, I try something little. I mean, try something, but if I mean, safety first approaches.
Also, guys get tired. No, like I can tell from the commentary, and we're using engines and can say whatever. But if you have like a top opponent every round, and then these breaks where you don't know how long it takes, I mean, it's very, very tiresome, tough tournament.
Very tough, absolutely. I mean, if you don't play it yourself, you just can't even imagine. Yeah, that sometimes these breaks. Also, if you win too quick or you draw too quickly, I mean, your game ends too quickly, it's sometimes a real punishment, because you are waiting like half an hour for the other games to finish, and then another 20 minutes still. Everybody waits. It can cost all your energy.
Yeah. Nodi back. Looks like he has things under control.
Okay, but pawn is a pawn on d6. Yeah, queen d3. Can we just hold on to it as long as possible? I guess you need to play rook d7. You should stop or you are not worried of d7.
I'm worried.
Yeah, rook d7. White goes e4, for example. You have to go e5, or you don't care.
I don't know.
But yeah, it's scary position. Because this case, I will have the chance to go f4, ef, gf, this kind of structure. I mean, not immediately, because then takes, f5 might be there. I have to first move the king. King f2, for example. And then also, I mean, I don't know. I'm not a fan of this from black side.
Maybe suffering in store for Nudi back. He played f6. Yeah, I like this.
Exactly, because maybe d7 is not a threat.
h4, duo anticipating g6, tries to open second front here. No.
Well,
do we have to go g6? Can we do this?
You want to do, but okay, h5?
Yeah. Yeah, there's always going to be some issue. Yeah.
Yeah, no, I'm not like. No, I was thinking that, okay, in general, the typical way with black would be somehow to start pushing b5, c4, and then destruct the forces and then trade the c pawn for the d pawn. But it's easier said than done. It's always the space advantage gives white some tactical possibilities.
Yeah, maybe still start pushing, see what happens. All right.
MVL. What about MVL? Is he
surviving? My boy, he'll survive.
No, I'm not sure.
You're still not a believer?
Not exactly. I mean, okay, he's trying to mix things up. Yeah, he got into this knight c4, bishop c4, d4, double H structure on the, but at the same time, he gave up the center.
You need to get rid of this bishop on d3.
I mean, some knight, yeah, knight c4 had to be played, but it came at a cost.
I'll believe until he's checkmated.
I mean, some knight e2 followed by f5. I mean, how long can you really hold on to this? But after f5, you take ef5. That's the problem. Queen g2 played. It's a bit mysterious, but still the same idea with f5. Yeah, and Arjun wants to keep the knight on c6 to fight for the d5 square, because when I was planning with knight e2 f5, I was worried that ef, knight d5 gives you stability. And it's queen g2.
Let's get some counterplay. Ale.
But come on, you give me knight a4 option. Where is the counterplay then?
Okay.
I block you like this.
Yeah. Maxime doesn't allow that. He goes queen t7. Bit of a sign that something's wrong, but he tries to control f5. I still believe, but he's not He's not making it easy. Magnus, some things have happened.
Yeah, no, this
We've
is a total catastrophe for white. Yeah.
Creating more weaknesses in the white camp. Still needs to
Some
find a
bishop
way.
f3 is coming.
break.
Yeah. Bishop f3, rook g2, bishop can go to d5. This is hopeless. It almost feels like a 3-point for Magnus. Yeah, this is the point that the specialists are dangerous, but Magnus spending his time not falling for this provocation of rushing, playing as quickly as possible, and slowly outclasses his opponent.
Yeah. But what to do? Giga earned being there, had a great event. And yeah, Magnus, if he matches, will happily take the point. Go into the last day, at the very least in the co-lead. 4 more games to go. Magnus Carlsen looking strong. And I'm sure he's very determined to win this one, especially now that he gives up the classical title. He feels he really wants to show he's the strongest in all the formats.
And he also very much wanted to win the Fischer Random World Championship, which did not work out. Yeah, this also adds to his motivation, I believe.
Yeah, also the Speed Chess Championship he didn't win. He lost in the finals to Nakamura. It's not like he wins everything. But of course, by overall results, he's still head and shoulders above everybody else.
Yeah, bishop f3. I mean, I don't even see a move for white. Bishop f2, but then you give up the long diagonal, then bishop f6 might. No, it's a completely lost position.
Sad.
Very sad, yeah. What about Vincent? Yeah, just a second, because it's a strategical position. He goes for knight a7. He wants to release this tension. Bishop f8, king e8. That feels like shake hands, basically. So if white wants something, but
there's nothing there.
Nothing there, yeah. Takes. Okay, this
takes. Yeah. White can jump around a little, but why would black even be worse?
Yeah, no. Okay, this is also not the most exciting of positions.
Nodi back is starting to push on the queen side. But yeah, he went h6 here. Always has to worry about this, but as long as he can reply with rook d6, it shouldn't be too big a problem.
Yeah, exactly. This is very important that he has rook takes d6.
Looks like he's hanging in there.
Yeah, which means that if Magnus wins, for example, then he can be grabbing the sole lead before going to, yeah, because I mean, Fedosea Vincent game should be very drawish. So that's very important, because whenever Magnus is in lead, he's kind of unstoppable. Yeah, it's very important for him. He doesn't need to take extra risks. Yeah, he can just rely on his class. Yeah, very important moment. If he can grab the lead, it would be a very big step forward.
Pomnishi Sarana got messy as well. What's happening here?
Yeah, I was trying to figure out, but I feel like black has enough counterplay. I mean, white's pawns are too loose. The king on g1 is also not feeling so safe. We might be seeing some massive trades. And it doesn't look like white can avoid trading. Yeah, takes, but okay, this is bishop takes c4. Very drawish.
Takes on c5 maybe, and yeah, should end peacefully.
Yeah, very difficult to imagine.
No, Sarana's tough. Very hard to shake. Grishuk, another draw. It feels like every time we see Grishuk, he's somewhere up there, +2, but doesn't get rolling.
Yeah, but
okay,
again, this pair, look at this pairing, yeah? Against Tomaszewski with black, yeah, what can you do?
I just played some theory and handshake.
And there is Kadwan against Gareev. Last year's revenge.
Very similar players and personalities. Let's see.
Is it happening, the revenge? Because I feel like black is having some counterplay. White might be better, but doesn't look so easy.
Bobby would hate not to win against Gareev again.
Yeah, I might be wrong, but I do remember that last year there was this sensational win by Garayev against Fabi. That's how I remember. Please correct me if it's wrong. Anyone in the chat, Sotiris, but that's how I feel.
So I don't know. I recall there was something. I don't recall if it was last year or the years before. But Garayev has been doing well in these events.
I know it was a draw, but it was some incredible game. Anyone interested why I'm losing my mind because of this game, please check that game out. It was some amazing stuff.
Is it worth locking myself up for 3 weeks analyzing it, or would that be
more or less?
Yeah,
it feels like Yeah, h5 classy move. Black opens up the diagonal. Bishop h6 is coming. h4 is coming with counterplay.
Sorry, I heard h5 and I went to Maxim directly.
And look at this. Arjun got his knight to c5.
Maxim also had to go for this. It doesn't get prettier, this position.
Yeah,
but
he's trying to trap. He's trying to trap the bishop on g5 with f6, but it will come at a cost.
Doesn't matter.
It looks horrible.
Yeah. The highest rated Frenchman in this event looking for a way to make it to the top.
And look at this. He's down to 2 minutes 41 seconds. Have you ever seen...
Don't worry.
No, but have you ever seen... Please answer my question. Have you ever seen Maxim Vachier-Lagrave in a rapid format after move 21 to have only, less than 3 minutes? I can't recall. And I think we will never see.
With certainty.
It's basically just impossible. He's so quick. Also, during the whole Champions Chess Tour, he was always playing super fast.
Yeah, when he is playing young and they're both in the mood, they can both end the game with 20 minutes when they start with 15.
Yeah. But okay, yeah, it's how do we break? Because it feels like with white, you think that you should be winning already. You are looking for a win, but the only break with f4, f5 doesn't lead anywhere. Then the queen on c8 is very nicely protecting.
Can we just put more rooks here and hope for the best?
Yes, f6 looks very dangerous, dubious, but
shaky,
okay.
But who knows?
Yeah, knight e6, fg5.
Okay.
Still, then finally, of course, we have to watch out not to...
First try.
Yeah, hg5, yeah, and then f5. If this is not checkmate, then nothing.
This looks...
Yeah, no.
Looks good. And he plays a5. Here we're about nothing.
Yeah, no, white pushed e5.
E5, a5. Still. E5,
I was thinking that black actually wants to go a5, rook a7. Yeah, it's not an attacking move, it's just trying to bring that rook to the defense. And after e5, white has also lost some of this potential. Yeah,
he's got to be fine. My money's still in Maxim in this one.
Could easily be. Yeah, the game between Jan Nepomniachtchi and Sarana ended in a draw.
Yep, no surprise. And Fabi, Garayev.
And hang on, Niemann lost. I see that Hans lost to whom? To Yu Yanji. Wow.
Where's Hans? Did I miss him?
That's just one below Garayev.
Yeah.
Just one below. So Yu Yanji is striking back with a victory. The reason why I was so surprised that it seems like there are players who are blitzing their games out, very quickly.
Yes, Hans can also be very fast. But didn't work in this one.
Wow, Artyomiev won against Murzin. Wow, it was a blunder. Look at this, what Murzin blundered. That queen takes e1 is a check. Oh my god, he played knight d5.
That's fatigue. That's
because his queen was on e1.
Queen is on d2.
His queen was on d2. Just one move ago, this queen was on d2. No, e2. He set it up the trick with knight d5. And then he goes for it, yeah.
Poor Volodar.
Oh my god, yeah. To lose like this, the fourth game of the day, the last round, it will haunt you, and he had such a wonderful event and losing the momentum.
Do you think Artemiev said check when he took on e1? Just to rub it in.
Well, I don't know, but yeah, this is tragic.
How's Anish? Oh, he's playing Tigran, but he's sort of checkmating him.
Yeah, he's looking good.
How do you checkmate?
No, you don't checkmate. You just enjoy your position.
Yeah, that's the new approach, right? You just put the pawn on h3 and you're happy. You don't need to do anything.
Yeah, you have some queen
quickly.
g7, queen e5 occupying the long diagonal first, and then you put bishop on f3. If you, I mean, you can tease the opponent. Yeah, then you can move it back to g4. Yeah, just.
Yeah, very unpleasant for white with his king having no breathing room. This bishop doesn't get out. Knight f6, he's trying to grab the bishop free himself, but it doesn't really free the position.
Yeah, bishop on h1 is a dead piece. This
Buried
is just
alive.
lost. No, this is completely lost. I mean, even the endgame is lost if black trades everything. I mean, with the bishop on h1, king g1, you cannot fight this.
How do we play? Can I do this? I have a feeling I'm blundering something.
This is stunning stuff.
It's beautiful. I'm not sure if all the pieces aren't hanging, but it seems to work.
But hang on, queen takes d8. Hop. The game continues. Anyway, good, but
Yeah,
I mean,
maybe
knight
not.
fc, I can always take and go king f1, so it's not end of the.
One day this guy should win the day, but yeah. maybe
Yeah,
not.
it's okay. I
And he
like
starts
queen
with queen
f6.
f6. Yeah, that's much better. Just
Very
introducing
nice,
the threat
yeah.
directly.
And again, we see when you have a nice position, no need for fancy stuff. Yeah, just okay, queen f6, nice little move, improving the position.
Yeah.
Yeah, looking good. What else do we have? Yeah, maybe
just
now we
go.
can check out the top boards. Yeah, maybe there had been some development.
Still not over this one. Still looks good for black. It's not
Yeah,
over.
I mean f and h, 3 pawns with the 2 bishops and the knight on a5 cut out of the game. You can't ask for more. And also Magnus has the chance to go rook e2 check whenever he feels like. h5 on the board.
It's over enough. Does Vincent have to suffer a little here? This looks like some
Suffering. Yeah, with the
unpleasantness.
pawn, yeah, pawn on g5, and he's down to 30 seconds.
Yeah, this could go wrong.
Not easy.
g6 is not a move you're dying to play, giving up all these dark squares.
Yeah, but king f8 runs into bishop c5, and then some nasty pin there.
Yeah, sooner or later, white will ask, what about this pawn?
Yeah, very unpleasant. Down to 10 seconds. Super tough.
Oh.
And
h6.
h6, yeah.
Tries to force the issue.
Understandable, but not good according to computers.
Looks logical.
Yeah, the big question is, does white now go h4, or does he take and then try to claim that the h-pawn will be a long-term weakness?
I'm not sure how weak it is. No, it can also go to h5. Like h4 feels better instinctively.
Yeah, okay, but h4, then at least we trade something.
Yeah.
But the problem still remains. Okay, king f8.
Maybe give him this file one day.
Exactly. Yeah, you might. And then king e8 back. Yeah, this is an option. Yeah,
and h4 played. Computer doesn't love it. Says this helped black.
But I mean, it starts to appreciate. I mean, okay, humanly, this is the way to go.
King e7. He's
king
saying
e7
you still
played,
can't
okay.
take.
Then
Why can't we
98.
take, by the way? 98, bishop d4, e5. Huh?
Well, knight f5 was your other move, but then bishop
Yeah,
d4
but then
comes
bishop
back.
d4.
Yeah.
Yeah, there. So
Yes. This is and okay, if black gets f16, then we might be hoping to survive this. Yeah, there is no weakness on h7 anymore.
Yeah, Keimer defending well. Let's see if Giga can launch the c-pawn. Too little, too late, yeah? G4, Magnus, not in the mood to mess around. Says, let's exchange rooks to make my life a little easier. C7, King D7 doesn't help. C'est fini.
Yeah, but look at the clocks. Yeah, after all, it looked like Magnus is dominating. He will win easily, and Kupaladze forced Magnus down to 40 seconds.
Still gonna win easily, though.
Yeah, no, of course, but I mean, it shows that he was putting up quite some resistance afterwards.
Is Fabi breaking through against Timur Gareev?
Fabi is breaking through. Yeah, E5 to follow, open up the diagonal, and then Queen E4.
Okay, E5 wasn't forced after King G6, and Gareev goes King H8, but now E5 will be played. Yeah, this looks like bad news.
Yeah, if this is not lost. Okay, C3 kind of will be the only move to try to bring the queen into the game.
Ooh, I'm starting to worry a little bit about my Maxime prediction, looking at all these things in his face.
Yeah, this is terrible.
Ooh.
But one would also argue that it was the logical follow-up of everything. Yeah?
I understand. I still feel betrayed. Maxime, I believed in you.
No, of course we believe in Maxime. Yeah, we have seen him doing incredible miracles so many times. But as you say, this young generation is not impressed. Yeah, they don't have this.
Care. Yeah,
exactly. Yeah, they are only looking for their own chances, and it doesn't really matter against whom they are playing.
Yeah, it's very impressive. Okay, Maxime, do something.
Well, easier said than done. Yeah, maybe after A4, yeah, A4 played. If White wants, he can even take on B4, yeah.
At B6.
Okay, first knight B6, it still combines even Rook D7 ideas. Yeah, knight B6 is a clincher.
It's hard to watch. On
Vincent
more
is
pleasant
holding
note,
on.
Keimer should hold.
But okay, still with
The
18
worst.
seconds, unpleasant endgame. But where is White's king running?
Yeah, here.
Yeah, king C4.
He'll survive. Save goes to E3. That's the Rook C7. And Magnus has to go till the bitter end here, but he's still winning. Not easily winning anymore.
Yeah, but the pawns G4, F3, and there is still this pass pawn on B5. Yeah, so he just wants to go B4, B3, distract the king, get the E5 pawn, and then G3 comes and wins.
Maxime went B3. No longer time to retreat. Queen A2, Queen E7, Rook G5. Archon trying to lock up everything.
Well, his position improved a bit. The only problem it was so bad that this bit is not enough.
Yeah, 3 c-pawns control a lot of squares.
Yeah. Rook on D6, knight on B6, monster. Yeah, C3, nice little touch. King C2, King D3, walking away on the like squares.
Yeah, he's strong.
But
probably
Magnus
not
is fighting.
threatening to take, but he is fighting.
Yeah, King C2. Takes everything. Rook C6, D7 seems to win the material. So
even this is probably.
Yes, no, I meant that if
Bad
Rook
news.
takes C6,
Yeah,
then D7, yeah.
Huh.
And hang on, Garayev is surviving, or it's just that he survived checkmate, but he's losing anyway?
Well, the letter.
Yeah, the problem is that the knight on h7 is dominated. So GH now, white even has ideas of going c4 or whatever. It's looking bad.
Fedoseev trying his utmost here.
But there are almost no
anywhere.
pieces left. Yeah, I mean, no pawns left. Yeah, rook c7, rook b5, of course. Yeah.
How do we do this?
Okay, you just have to sit and wait. Yeah, with black. Rook d7, rook c7. There's just way too little material. He goes king f8. Okay, he wants to regroup his king to g7 and have more space for his rook. Very clever.
Yeah, he should be fine.
Yeah, he should be fine.
Magnus finally won. Yep.
Yeah,
good
very
job by
important
Carlsen.
win.
Big victory. Might not sound like a big victory because the opponent is not so well known. But yeah, in this tournament situation, to win a game with the black pieces, that's incredibly useful. Hot take.
Very big step forward. Actually, Abdusatulov managed to draw the game. So if Fedoseev wins and game ends in a draw, it would be a clear first place for Magnus.
Which looks more than likely.
But okay, this position still with little seconds for Vincent won't be so comfortable. I mean, okay, it's clear that it's a dead draw, but the game keeps on going. Very annoying psychologically.
Nah, don't worry about Vincent. He's going to be fine.
All right.
Maxime, on the other hand, doesn't have a lot of space to operate. And this is never such a scary threat.
Yeah, the triple pawns are helping white so much.
Yeah. Very, very pretty.
Yeah, construction is lovely.
No, and if Maxime loses that one, it's going to be hard to come back from.
Yeah, he needs points. You need points. And it's also psychologically, yeah, that he was climbing. It was very difficult. Finally, he got there. He was getting closer and closer. It would be a big setback.
It's also time to accept that black against Arjun is just one of the toughest games in chess. Yeah, these aren't like kids. These are just world-class players.
Yeah, but probably psychologically it's still not so easy. Yeah, that it's correct. It might also be more difficult for the youngsters to play so dominating games once the top guys will be very careful. Yeah, because for the moment they are also looking for their own chances. Yeah, if they will try to just shut everything down, it won't be so.
I'm not sure.
To create chances.
Maxime is never the type to shut everything down anyway. But I think they just arrived, and we'll see a lot of games on equal footing. Of course, Magnus remains the best. We have seen so many of these Champions Chess Tour events and so on, where these guys like Arjun have shown as great consistency as pretty much all the other world-class players. I think they're just there. Queen c8.
But he's hanging in there, yeah. How do you? I mean, white has.
Well, it's Maxime. You have to kill him like a million times.
Exactly, yeah. So. How do you break through? How do you break? Why don't you collapse? Yeah, that's what you feel in such moments.
Please resign, sir. But now something's changing. He's giving the exchange to get the H passer.
But okay, yeah, knight takes b8 and then rook b6, rook b7 or rook d7, it should.
Yeah, the queen will not see any daylight against these rooks and the queen.
Unbelievable how Fedoseev is still trying something. And yeah, Vincent breaks with b6. Enough is enough. He even prefers to maybe sacrifice a pawn, but just to clarify the situation.
Yeah. It's just going to be a draw.
Yeah, we can move on, but we have so many other draws. Yeah, it's
yeah, guys are tired. It's very understandable. Just Arjun never tires. I've seen him there many times at 6 a.m. Indian time, looking calm and steady in his room, crushing people in the Champions Chess Tour. He's a special player. And yeah, got this great sponsoring deal, so his training and tournament expenses and so on will at least be taken care of for the next couple of years. We can expect more from him.
Absolutely. I mean, the sponsorship deals are so important for the players. But hang on, Queen 8, H4, at least we will give Queen H5 check, one check. But it's just one check. King F2 comes, yeah. So Queen takes D8 and then Queen F6 check is a problem.
You only get one check. Yeah, it's over. And Rook D8, he resigns. Same. King F2. And White is the first to give mate here. Yeah, impressive stuff. I was wrong. Apologies to Arjun, who just outclassed Maxim in this one. Very, very impressive game. And that, I think, means the end to the hopes, at least to win the tournament for Maxim Vachilagraf. He would need a lot of things going his way now.
Yeah, Vincent has kept the position, so it's a draw, which means that Magnus is the sole leader going into the final day.
Yeah, let's see. What is still running? Looks like the top boards are all finished.
Wow, Salem against Kobalia. What is going on? Is that the live position? I can't believe, because it's still like a middle game position.
Looks like it froze. Yeah, the clock is at 0-0. Now that froze. So did this one. A bunch of stuck games here. Paravian. Paravian is a bit of a chess player. Many people are telling me they're following Paravian's games, and he's very interesting to watch in the openings and so on. He hasn't broken through in the classical rating yet, but he's on many people's radar.
Absolutely. I think he works with Dubov. I think at least a couple of years ago, that was the case. I don't know recently what's going on.
Yeah, maybe it was just Dubov to me. No. But seriously, there's many fans out there, Paravian. Not going to win this endgame against Sergei Yudin, though.
Yeah, Sergei Yudin is also a very experienced player in this rapid blitz format. I remember in Dubai, he was doing very well, and then Magnus was the one who stopped him in some Italian with the black pieces. It was a model game by Magnus.
It's Donchenko. Every time we see Donchenko, he's defending some unpleasant endgame.
Oof, this is very ugly. I mean, practically, I would say this is hopelessly lost. Yeah, the knight just jumps, and with the combination of active rook and active king, this is hopeless.
He's jumping.
And Lazovic is also very famous in online circuit. Yeah, he's very successful in all these chess.com events.
Looks nervous.
Okay, nervous because he's very close to winning a big one. Let's not forget that, yeah, the top players are, of course, fighting for the first place or for medals, but for all the other players, this is an incredible opportunity to earn quite a lot of money. And there are brilliant prizes.
Some famous scalps along the way. B3.
Wow, and this Sindarov against Daneshvar, I think Daneshvar is a big prodigy, new big prodigy from Iran.
Not a very exciting position.
Yeah, but the game speaks for itself, yeah, that it was a big battle. And I think he became Iranian champion. National champion at the age of 15 or something like this.
Sabino Brunello, 2725. No, that doesn't look like the tournament has been going his way. He's probably losing some rating.
This definitely didn't go according to plans.
Yeah, somehow a lot of games are clearly finished here, but they haven't entered the results or put the kings in the middle. Maybe guys are tired and they just rushed back to the hotel and left the kings where they were.
But wherever we look, we see incredible strong players. Yeah, like Anton Demchenko down there, Sunil This is Srinath. What is Srinath doing?
Srinath. Too much coaching and influencing. I know how it is. It's very hard to play chess then. I don't know how his tournament is going, but judging by the board we find him on and the opponent's rating, it's probably not going great.
Yeah, but all these 20 to 40 guys, so tough. They are definitely very tough to play in this rapid format.
The only guys I find tougher are the 23-40 guys. Should d5. Yeah, not a great position for Srinath, but he's fighting. I guess we take, no, on f3, we take on d5.
I should be winning for white.
Yeah.
Yeah, not good.
Srinath is Eric Acey's coach. Or coach, however you want to call it, second confidant. He works.
Yeah, he used to be very close to Niha, no, for many years. Yeah. Wow, but now white will play probably king a6, yeah, because king c5, rook c7, king b4, rook c4, at least there are a bunch of checks forcing the king all the way back to a3.
Yeah, but king a6 is...
But it's some mating net, yeah, b6, bishop c4, checkmate. Be careful.
Oh, it's even checkmate. I thought we were just losing the rook, but it's actually checkmate. The king has to go back.
Has to go back.
Maybe he has to run out.
But okay, then it's a new game beginning. White is down to 8 seconds.
Uh-oh. Okay, he's not going to make a draw. So he has to run back.
Yeah, but hang on. If you run back, yeah, then it will be 3 for the repetition. Stop the clock. Rook b7 check. Stop the clock.
No, Srinath doesn't want to. He's still playing for a win. He's hoping for b6 now. How does white win, by the way? Rook b2 is winning.
But okay, it's very tough.
Stepping away. Yeah, not easy.
If you don't spot it before, you won't spot it now.
Or just take. Also winning.
Yeah, rook b5 is the professional.
This feels like winning. Yeah. Here.
But I mean, how come you don't? No, but the game probably stopped, yeah, because the clock is showing.
I guess they made a draw, or Srinath won. That seems unlikely. No, I don't think this is correct. I think they probably made a draw.
Yeah, and the kings were placed wrongly.
Yeah. Denis Lazovic, is he breaking through? Donchenko's defending toughly.
Wow, it's a draw.
He got to rook versus
Alex survives.
Rook and knight.
Unbelievable defense by Alex.
Amazing tenacity.
I mean, there is a lot to look forward to also in German chess. Yeah, it's you are still the coach, yeah, of the national team. How is it?
Status a bit unclear, but I think I'll be back. They can't get rid of me anymore. Like, and no, I'm looking forward to it. Like, everybody dropped a little rating recently, except Vincent. But I still think there's a lot of potential and a lot of strong young guys. And of course, with Keimer, we have a special player we haven't had in at least a generation or two. So, no, I think things are looking good. And also, thanks to you, you've worked with all these people, not just Vincent, mentoring them in Daitzisau. I think we have a lot to look forward to.
Yeah, I also believe that they are quite good and they have the fighting spirit, everything. Maybe some more experience, yeah, because yeah, you always need something, but they're on the right track.
Yeah, there's of course room, and with all these amazing youngsters from India and everywhere else in the world, they're not really making the headlines, but there's a lot of strong 2600 players who are working on their chess and who could very well still make the jump. So no, I'm optimistic, but of course Vincent is the standout star at this moment.
Yeah, now Alexander still needs to defend careful because his king is on the edge.
Yeah, still a draw as long as it's not in the corner, but you get a little nervous once your king gets cut off. And especially if you don't have one of these standard constructions where you pin the knight.
But okay, I mean, that's the trick. Yeah, once I had this endgame against Nico Gerogardis in Biel, and I was playing on forever, trying every angle, but I actually never managed to force him to the 8th rank or to the H file.
Yeah, that's just such a dead draw.
Look at 5.
So, Peter, do you have advice for game of the day from today? I'm not sure which one to choose.
Well, there was this. Okay, clearly, if you want to waste all your time, then
another 3 weeks.
Then Jordan against Timo. That was an insane game, but it was even it ended in a draw. So, if you want to be super professional, then Dubov against Nihal. Yeah, that's the shortest.
Yeah, that's cute. Yeah, good point.
Yeah, but okay, probably it's not fair. Yeah, it's. I mean, I'm also feeling very sorry for Nihal because, okay, he's such a brilliant player and people might be associating his name with this miniature.
He can take it. No, it's not a bad idea. It's a very pretty finish.
No, yesterday the task was much easier, yeah?
Yeah, yesterday it was clear. Standout game, also the names, the world champion against the reigning rapid world champion. Yesterday was a no-brainer. But today, I'm not so sure. Magnus had some nice games, but none that exactly stands out. This game, Arjun just won against MVL, is also nice, but maybe not relevant enough for the tournament standings. It's very hard to choose.
Yeah, and it was also very long, yeah, finally.
Yeah.
Yeah, tough. And you are forced to choose, yeah?
Oof, I can't cover them all, Peter. They're all great games, but I'll only do one. We can let Sotiris choose. He probably has a much better overview than us.
Yeah, or ask the chat. Maybe the chat can help us, yeah, navigate something.
What game do we want? Also, I'm not sure if the overlords want a Magnus Carlsen game because it gets more clicks. But no, I think I can choose whatever. No, but I like this Dubov idea already.
Yeah, so it's all about Alex. But look at this, the picture tells it all. Yeah, Denis Lazovic is so angry with himself that he let it slip. And he's playing without any belief.
Yeah. Good trivial draw.
And on the other hand, Alex signals that if I have already survived up till here, I will never let this go. I will just hold it. Yeah, King H6, then King E4, just move the rook as far as away from the knight's range. Yeah, this is always famous, yeah, that against knights, you have a bishop or a rook, you have to place them as far as possible. Not the most exciting position. I mean, rook and bishop versus rook, we can sell it as who knows what's going to happen, but this one is...
That's educational, but yeah, this one's just going to be a draw.
Yeah. So maybe let's make a roundup to see the
results. Look at the results, the standings. Giga Kuparadze lost on the top board to Magnus Carlsen, who's having an excellent event, has 7.5 out of 9, but is still only half a point behind, half a point in front of a bunch of players. Fedoseev, Vincent Keimer, and the defending champion, Nordibek Abdusattorov, who already played against Magnus, as did Fedoseev. So it looks like it's Vincent's turn tomorrow morning our time.
Yeah, could easily be. And also look at this. I mean, what kind of guys chasing pack we have from place 5? Yeah, Daniil Dubov, Arjun Erigaishi, Vladislav Artemyev, Anish Giri, Yuyanji, Fabiano Caruana. Unbelievable.
Yeah, Fabi is back in business there as well. No, this is going to be an exciting fight for the medals tomorrow. Really can't wait. Then in the women's section, Tan Shong Yi, my favorite, and Alexandra Goyachkina, your favorite, tied for first. They're finally arriving there, joined by Shribi Savita, surprising on 6.5. This is out of 8 games. They played a game less, which always greatly confuses us. Gunina still lurking, half point behind. Should also be fun finale, as are other favorites like Humpi Conero, Abdu Malik. Daniel Jan finally lost the game and fell out of the top spots. Yeah?
And also Dinara Sadvakasova is back there, so there is lot to cheer for the home crowd. Abdul Malik and Sadvakasova are just half a point behind the leaders.
Should be a very exciting finish. This is the opposite of an exciting finish. This is just a draw. Donchenko with the white pieces will not let it go. And will he let us go? That's the big question. Rook f6. Move 104. How long have they been practicing this? It hasn't been that long, actually.
Yeah, because White's king was on the edge
Only move
right
85.
from the start.
Yeah, it's just 20 moves. No, this...
But wow, Alex goes king hc. I mean, intuitively, I would run as far as
I would always run away, yeah. Ain't worried.
And also strange that Alex is not using this method of bringing the rook away. Yeah, rook a6, rook a4, just pin that knight from distance. Yeah, he's keeping this rook on f6.
He's trying to cut the king, but this rook a6 is sort of the time-honored method.
Look at this. He goes now.
No, he goes knight f3. Like, he's playing with fire a little bit.
Okay, finally, then he will be forced to play rook a1.
Yeah, at some point he has to.
Yes. Knight f5.
F5. Dennis.
No. I mean, rook f2. Alex just doesn't want to.
I shall not leave the F file.
I can understand how tough it is to be a German coach seeing this.
They're excellent technicians. Still making his way out. He's trying to win material. Rook h4, king g5. Playing for a win.
Wow, knight e3 check. Runs into the fork, but king g5 just in time to counterattack the rook on h6.
Yeah.
But it's a scary strategy. I don't know. I'm little bit, you know, I told you to bring that rook as far as possible, and I'm not seeing that happening.
Still time, and now he gets some newfound freedom. I'd still blitz out rook b1 every day of the week.
Yeah, now rook f6 and then king g6. Yeah, run.
Rook f6 is fine. Yeah. It's too drawn. One really has to blunder something huge to lose this.
Yeah, look at the body language of Alex. Yeah, now he's signaling that okay. But don't relax. Imagine rook b6, knight e5 check, king f7, knight d7 fork.
Okay. That's exactly what one has to blunder. Strategy is usually keep the king on the dark square, the rook on the light square, and nothing too bad can happen. See, don't go rook b6. I already dislike this. Okay, good enough.
And then king e6. Finally, white king centralizes. Yeah. It should be very depressing as well from the black side. Yeah, enough is enough.
Yeah, but you know it's a draw. I mean, you just go through the motions. No, there's not much to try. Donchenko ignoring my strategy. He keeps the rook on the dark square. But as long as he doesn't blunder, that's good enough. Like in deep thought, to try knight g5, knight d2. Choices. Come give a check for once.
Yeah, rook b4 check, knight e4, king e6.
Rook e5 check. Pushing him to the edge of the board. It's too drawn, boys.
It's enough, yeah. I mean, this should be a draw. I mean, come on. Dennis, you should have won this earlier. But this is exactly the reason why he keeps on playing, yeah, because he carries all those negative emotions that, okay, I should have won this, and then just you keep on playing forever.
We don't have to keep watching. We can end this here. We very strongly predict a draw in this final game of the round, and we'll be back with a fantastic finish, 4 more rounds.
But hang on, Jan. I mean, okay, we can hang on. It's
you want to keep watching?
I can keep watching, yeah.
No. Then I'll stick around.
Yeah, I mean, okay, we can't leave Alex. Yeah,
I think Alex will be fine by himself.
Besides, I believe that we are very close to 50 move rule already.
But he's not going to claim. They just play to move 300 and then make a draw. Okay, 6.
So
Okay.
let's count how many moves have been played.
This is move 120. Where are we now? 122. Started at 85. Nah, they're only like 37 moves in.
Okay, but it should be enough.
But black made great progress. The white king is on the edge of the board on d4.
And look at Alex was already in a chilling mode. Yeah, like, okay, what I will be ordering for dinner or something.
He likes to order a lot for dinner. That much I know.
Especially after all these games.
That man can eat so much food. He doesn't look like it, but he starts with a soup, then has a giant salad, like a Caesar salad with like all the dressings on it. Then he gets whatever, a big main course. Then he gets dessert. Like, he's unstoppable. He's my teammate in Baden-Baden now. What's the story with your Dice is Out team? Are you still playing there?
Yeah, well, I haven't played for already 2.5 years, but it's kind of sad, yeah, that everybody left. Yeah, Georg Meyer left, Alex left, Vincent left.
Vincent also
got
sent to us, yeah.
Exactly, it's kind of sad, yeah, but it's kind of the logical evolution of things, but still it's sad.
Yeah.
But there is still Matthias Brubaum and Dimitri Kolars, yeah, from our gang.
They're still holding the fort. Rook b4. Alex is back to his blocking the king out.
Yeah, so rook a4, just keep on. Okay, rook h4.
Threatening a check.
Long move.
Go back. But careful. Check, king e3, knight c6, and he lost. Can't risk that. Oh, rook a2. Big moment.
Rook a2. Why is that such a big moment?
Because we can't go to e3.
Why we couldn't go to e3?
Knight c6. I'm hallucinating.
Yeah.
I thought knight c6 was a 4. I want to end the show, Peter. I can't tell where the pieces are anymore.
Okay, yeah, because I thought like, yeah, I'm also very hungry,
mind.
but I'm hoping I will not blunder my rook, yeah. But you were so convincing. I mean, imagine if you would play like knight c6 and open at his shot, yeah.
Sorry, it's check, sir. Oh boy.
Okay, now Alex's rook is on the 8th rank, rook b8, so I'm expecting some rook f8, rook e8, rook d8 checks. Then he might understand that this is a great strategy. Let's stick to it. And look at this. The knight landed on c6.
Wow, attacking the rook.
Yeah, stopping rook d8 check eventually.
So now it's 50-50. If he moves the rook, it's a draw. If he moves the king, he loses. But he got lucky. b6. Rook b4, pre-move. Very important. Blocking the king.
Very systematic. I mean, Alex is super systematic.
Rook b5.
In the meantime, anybody in the chat helps Jan out with the game of the day suggestion or not?
They seem to be okay with Dubov.
Then you can explain the opening finesses, yeah? All this, how this rook got to h4, why the move order, things like this happened, yeah?
I have no idea. I would have to figure it out first. But yeah, we can explain. And there's an important game going on. Lilia Fuentes.
But this is
with
not
the
an
white
official
pieces.
game.
No, this is the most official game of
This is
the
just
whole
having
event.
fun.
No fun allowed. She took the knight on e4. But we're back to
But what's the new rule? That the arbiter can only interfere after 75 moves, yeah? Or he can't interfere at all?
Looks like they don't have any interest to ever interfere from what we've witnessed so far. And it doesn't look like anybody has a big interest of claiming a draw here either.
Well, but luckily we have Sotiris with us, and Sotiris confirms that, yeah, 75 moves, the game ends automatically. But I really
let's
hope
hope so.
we won't be seeing that, yeah.
We'll have made it to move 56. soon. Yeah, I think they made it past move 50, but we still have a way to go till move 75. 25 more moves.
Well, no, come on, guys. I mean, if we reach move 50, there is the problem is that since all the games have finished already for today, there is no psychological pressure. Yeah, otherwise 200 players would be gathering around this board. Enough is enough, guys. Yeah, like this, nobody cares because they're already sitting with their dinners and enjoying life.
I care.
Come on, Alex, stop that clock and claim the draw.
Oh, keep going. Might as well. King G4. Very solid construction still.
Okay, but
check, he can go rook G5.
You know, since we already reached move 50, we can really leave it because it's officially, basically for us, it ended. Yeah, it's a draw. The players want to have fun, play on as long as they want.
No, Peter, I tried to get out of this 20 minutes ago. You refused. Now we're in it till the bitter end.
Okay.
We're
I'm
no
absolutely
longer
fine
bailing.
with it. I was just thinking about you that you have to do the game of the day and so on.
Podcast.
If you want, you can even
Kids.
start already with game of the day. I keep on going then till the end.
I think I can just make this the game of the day. And Donchenko, Lazovic feeding two birds. And on our broadcast system, the game is announced drawn, probably because they made it past move 50. So I think we lost the live transmission. But we have
there
the
are
camera
no more
feed.
rooks on the board, yeah?
Somehow the board decided to exchange rooks.
Hang on, but we have the 3 minutes delay, so maybe somebody can already tweet the final result. Guys, it's over long ago.
Maybe. F7. Oh, rook G1, nice move. This is peak chess TV.
Now we get all the infos, but this is secret info. We can't share it yet.
Oof, highly confidential.
LA confidential.
That's a good movie. I like that one.
Yeah, very good one. Alex is moving around with his king.
I don't want to spoil it for you, but it's going to end in a draw within the next minute.
All right, then we stick to it.
This is the game. Donchenko against Lazovic, which might. Oh, he took the rook.
That's it.
Oh, and draw.
Dramatic end.
Oof, way too dramatic. I'm gonna need a long rest now until tomorrow, 10 a.m. when we will be back with possibly the game Carlsen versus Keimer on the top board, which it's as good as it gets, especially for us here. So thank you so much for watching. Check out all the courses on Chessable there. You see the Catalan by GM Srinath Narayanan. If his performance in this tournament has not convinced you to buy his course, I don't know what will. It's an excellent course. The B3 course, I'm sure, is also still out there. Maybe Vincent should watch it overnight to prepare for Magnus. We'll be back at 10 a.m. Central European time when the games continue. See you then. Thanks, Peter.
Bye-bye.
Life is full of exciting events, but it is our first impressions that we remember best. Your first diploma, your first job in a big company, unforgettable emotions from the first date, the first expensive things you bought when you got your first paycheck, and your first investments with Freedom Broker. Freedom Broker. Look at your favorite brands from a new perspective.
Hello, everyone. This is Sam Shanklin.
I'm Grandmaster Anish Giri.
And I'm Magnus Carlsen.
Grandmaster Hikaru Nakamura.
Hari Krishna Pentala.